with people who are supposed to be in jail. Why am I saying this? The last time when this thing happened, I called him and said, this thing will happen. So, you just say, no, right. This ravaging the internet in regard to Harrisson issue. I don't know how to place it, if he's my friend or not. Please, I don't want you guys to take this video out of context. That is because when I discovered this 3 days ago, it was not my concern, not concern me. I don't know if I should say he is my friend, because the last time we spoke was almost 2 years ago. He stopped picking my calls and the rest stuff. Now, the reason why I'm making this video about the recent saga on the internet that he's owing people, they took his name to different places, was because as of today, I've received more than 4 calls. More than 4. Almost, yes, 6. The last one was just this night. And the person said, Oga, you had better go and clear yourself. Where they are saying, your friend does start again. No. I said, I wish would my friend say, Harrisson issue. I don't understand. How is it concerned? He said, all of them are the same. That was what caught my attention. All of them are the same. Harrisson is my very good friend. And when I saw the saga recently about all of these, I was very sad. Why was I sad? I am not sad that himself is owing. I am sad that we are in a society where we fail to study, we fail to investigate, and we literally promote immorality, scam, fraudulent activities. And even you will see policemen, our supposed leader, taking photographs with people who are supposed to be in jail. Why am I saying this? The last time when this thing happened, I called him and said, this thing will happen. So, you just say, no, right to. He said, doesn't matter. Some of you are now, 2023, talking because you did not know Harrisson issue in 2020, 2016, 2017, 2018 /2019. 2019 was when my relationship with him totally soured. This was after people have lost confidence in me. Those who knew Harrisson through me, those who knew me and Harrisson together on the internet space and physically, I lost my relationship with them. The like of even Daddy Mrakbo stopped, even our relationship started going, because when the issue happened, I called Daddy Mrakbo immediately. I said, sir, this thing is not real. Harrisson was in my house 2 days ago. There's nothing wrong with Harrisson. He came to my child's birthday. Through me, it was through me, Harrisson knew the manager of Fidelity Bank, the person of Ada. And when this thing happened, people that knew Harrisson through me started sending money to Harrisson. That Harrisson has kidney failure. I understand for you to start saying you have kidney failure, there must be some level of stuff. Though he later came up to apologize. It was my ignorance of medical issues. That was why. It was the post I made that people started, wait, is this thing real? If this guy is saying he was in his house 2 days ago, how come this? Because then people are now calling me out, insulting me. Your friend has kidney problem, you cannot help. I said, which friend? Friend is okay. You and I say, why did you? I said, did you call me before sending money to Harrisson? No. Did you confirm from me? Say no. Myself and Harrisson, we were like this. When you, even if you go back to posts that Harrisson made 2018, you will see him tagging me, tagging the former commissioner for justice, tagging Duchess Ophili, tagging Giwamu. These names I'm calling, go and check them online. I personally spoke with Duchess Ophili for more than 2 hours, begging her, Madam, please forgive Harrison. The lady was willing to go to as far as to the Interpol and make sure that Harrison goes back to jail for that fraudulent act. All the money that was sent to Harrison, none was returned. If Harrison was sure that it was an error, why did he return the money to Peter Mrakbo, to Ada, to Duchess, to all of them that sent money? Even one of our sisters, she's late now, had to even send 30,000. This person actually had kidney problem, later died. She later died. She was in the hospital, sent money to Harrison, and Harrison actually comfortably took the money. People were concerned. People even flew all the way to Abuja to say, Harrison, we are in the hospital. Come. Harrison did not show up. So those of you who are calling me because you knew I had a relationship with Harrison before, please, I am not. It will be difficult for people like me and those that have encountered him to actually believe if he's actually owing anyone. Some of you will come to my timeline and start insulting me. It does not happen to you. Let me tell you something. Even up till now.
Tired of ads in games too? Check out Hero Wars. It's one of the best ad-free games out there right now. It has a real...
From when I met Harrison till today, if you have to talk about legitimate earning of money, I am richer than Harrison. Harrison's major problem is I want to make it ozigbo. I want to have the money. I want to be there. I want to be known. This is the second time he's coming online to collect money from people. The third one, he's likely not to what? Go free. You are doing activism. Do it, let people what? Support you. Do it, let people support you. It's even better for you to come online. Oyana, I dey help Unana. Oyamona send money to my account. People will genuinely send to you. Nigerians are quick to start sending money. Using Mohbad. Mohbad not talk. See how he die. As he talks, so make we help him. Video came out when he was spraying money in the club. And I spoke to one of his close followers. I said, you get sense. As Uzi Ben as I am, the highest video I can make is maybe take picture I'm eating in the restaurant like most celebrities will do, or me and my wife, we are talking and just record my son. I employed the services of a PRO and he said, delete all the Facebook account of your children, delete all the videos of your children, delete anything that does not conform to this standard. There is a certain level you get to as a public person. There are some certain things you don't do in public. If I go to the beach for prayer, my boys, they don't record me when I want to buy things. They don't record me when I'm eating. They don't record me when I'm paying for something. They don't. Now your past life has caught up on you. People no longer believe. Now it's not dragging on other people. Me that have not even been in contact with you for 3 years. They're calling me to tell me that your friend don't start again. No. I went ahead to even call your wife. What's happening now? What is wrong with your guy? What is happening? Please, I don't know. I don't know that one. I'm a business person. I own businesses that I run. I did entrepreneurial studies in our emerging economy using China, India, Africa and Nigeria as a case study at the Harvard University, sometime 2016, if I'm not mistaken, just the year after I graduated from Nnamdi Azikiwe University, where I studied applied biochemistry. I understand what it means to set up businesses. Can you borrow money to do business? Number one, you did not study business. You don't know anything about what you are doing. My brother, person talk, they will kill him. They not talk, he will sit down on you. I don't have any grudges with anyone. So you can send your boys after me. If anything happened to me, Harrisson, anything happened to my child is there with you in Asaba. Anything happened to any of them, my family members, it's you. It's you. Because I'm telling you the truth. You are a man of bright wisdom. Your deficiency, your major problem today, Harrisson, I'm talking to you. Your major problem today is lack of education. Going for 1 week training in US does not make you educated. You have to go back to school, take evening classes. You have to come down and serve under someone. You have to come down and serve under someone. Activism? Is this how you do activism? You defrauded people 2018. Between February and Zara's birthday was on the 17th. On the 19th of February, the fraud ran up to the 30th of March. I personally beg Ophili, please don't go further. The only thing he said, this camera will pick up. And those of you who don't believe what I'm saying, 5 years from now, 3 years from now, or 4 years from now, another issue will rise again on Harrisson Gbamin issue. Coming online to collect money. Harrisson Gbamin issue that has connection with Delta State government. Work with the previous this thing. Harrisson Gbamin issue is a friend to a lady that bought her a car of more than 20-something million. Harrisson, that is a public figure that obviously we see him taking picture with different people, cannot pay ordinary 50 million naira. Those his friends cannot come together to raise 50 million. It's the internet space that he wants to raise that money. Someone who is able to buy you a car of 20-something million cannot literally come out and you say you are owing money, yet you were inside a Mercedes Benz doing video dancing that God has answered your prayer. Why didn't you sell that Benz? At least if you sell that Benz when they drive, I know say no matter it be, it will definitely reach. If you not reach my type when I drive, my own life, I won't even sell it as I buy it, not because second house, so I go still sell and reach at least 8 million. So obviously your own, if you big past my own, if you big past my own, you go sell it. Distress say you go sell and reach 12 million or 10 million. At least you are using an iPhone, you can still put the iPhone for sale. Today, I preach against borrowing money. Today, I remembered where I went to buy my Mercedes Benz. I promised the boy I was going to send him 200,000 naira as to for the boys. They arrange themselves. I don't know when I talk about. I remember today, I said, I just went and I transfer 100,000. I said, boss, I get a lot of things to do, please. Collect 100,000. He said, but I said, don't worry. I'm a man of my word. Collect 100,000 before the week run end. I will give you. Because I have made a promise, I am already debted to it. Because I made a promise, I'm already debted to it. You have a lot, you have people already, except your relationship with them is already savored as you savored the one you did in 2018. My door is open for you. You can come. Let me mentor you. For just 6 months, your life will change. Stop pursuing what you are not up to. Stop living above your means. Everybody see the way I'm growing. I can afford everything I have today and I still have enough change. I'm a spiritualist. I discovered my spiritual calling. And I did not discover it so that I can make money off it. Gogo was already paying me $2,000, $3,000 every month. I was already rich when I started my spiritual work. I am married to a woman that is doing extremely well for herself. And all my members are watching these videos. How much did they give me? 200,000, 50,000, $20, $100. Is that what I'm going to use to go and buy a Benz of almost 10 million? The same week I bought my Benz, the same week I bought MDS Acura for my wife. That same month, I bought my Honda Accord. That same month, I bought my Honda Accord. That same month, I bought iPhone 14 Pro Max for my wife, 14 Pro Max for myself. That same month, I acquired this 4-bedroom apartment here in Lekki, Lagos. Is it spirituality? I understand how to attract wealth. God, let me teach you how to do it. You don't need to fraud people. You have people that have money around you. I can teach you what to do, and they will willingly give it to you. You don't need to beg them. You don't need to come online and scam. I still see you as my brother. That's why I'm coming public to say this. Because the third time this thing will happen again, you might not come out of it, or you might end up going to jail. Somebody made a statement 3 years ago. He said, don't worry, he go make another mistake. And that mistake is what you have made. And I think the police will come in and ask you, put you on a subpoena over what happened 2018. Over what happened 2018. I know the relationship I lost as a result of that, your action. Stop this thing, Harrisson, Gwaminishu. Stop this thing. You are a brilliant guy. There is a lot of brightness ahead of you. That can only be possible when you decide to do things right. There are many people that would have helped you that you're no longer in good terms with. Those who don't know you when the internet, when don't know who you be to home. This Harrisson, I gave him my car to do his humanitarian work. White Honda Accord. Then I will give him money. I will send money to him. He go deny her now. Definitely he go deny her now. Go to his account down to 2018. You will see my name. He taxed me in almost everything. I appeared in one of his program he did when he was in with Yali.
Oziban, you're the light I see. Your light has brought hope to my bones. Death has lost our shares on me. You have
Exclusively, cameraman Ben today. This is number one. I told you guys this is how we're going to do these things, and this is exactly what we're going to do. The community is growing. People are getting to know what we're doing, but I got something to show to you guys today. My name again is Ben Samuel. A lot of you guys can now call me officially Mr. Cameraman who does not lie. Okay, if you're going to call me a cameraman, make sure you call me cameraman. I like it. I don't have a problem with that. But make sure you don't call me a liar because I do not lie. What I bring here is what you are going to see. I told you guys yesterday, it's going to be, I said, cameraman Ben for Afiba and Celine. Okay? Exclusively, cameraman Ben for Afiba and Celine. And I have my camera in my hand. Che! Don't play with me, don't play with me, don't play with me, don't play with me. Somebody say, that's how we do it, that's how we do it, that's how we do it, that's how we do it. So we are back again and we are going to be doing a good show tonight. Let me go ahead and play you a 10-minute to 15-minute video that will basically shock you how I connect the dots and I connect that humanitarian guy called Harrison. You're going to see it today and you're going to be shocked what you are going to be seeing. Okay? That's what we're going to do. So if you are joining, please make sure that you are staying put. Make sure you share. Share it. If you're on YouTube, share it to your Facebook page. Share it to your whatever you can share it to. Invite other people, tag other people, because what I am going to bring to you tonight is going to be one of the most exclusive connection that I have made so far. That connection is because one thing I want to do is this. I want you guys to understand, I have no problem with Harrison, but I have a problem with the job he's doing. And you cannot be, your hand cannot be full with corruption and you are coming to tell me bullshit. I don't buy it. So today you are going to see how I bring this guy to his kneel. Whether he like it or not, he need to step out and he need to apologize to the family that he has defrauded. Watch and let me play this for you. Please stay tuned on the comment section. And if you are our okay, so this is what's gonna happen right now. I'm coming because this video is a bit I literally just did it. So first of all, I welcome you guys. I welcome you guys. Cameraman Ben is here. I take my name with a pinch of salt, and I am happy to welcome you guys. The video we are going to watch now, please pay attention to detail. I told you guys I'm like a boxer. If I'm in the ring, I must make sure I completely take care of the opponent and make sure I don't have opponent in this. I have distractors. And as long as they keep on distracting me, I will keep on exposing them for who they are. And I told you guys yesterday, I am prepared and I'm energized and I'm strong and I am happy to be here with you guys. So if you're going to comment on our page, please comment, express yourself. Don't accuse me of anything. Okay, you can comment as much as you want to comment, but what I will not take is abuse. It's enough. You guys have ran it. You guys have taken the day. This is my turn to return the favor. And when I'm returning the favor, I don't want nobody to interrupt me. Because when you guys were doing it, you guys were doing it and doing it and doing it. But the truth is out and we can all see it. But since you guys are blind not to see it, I'm going to reopen it again on a regular basis for you guys. That's what I'm doing right now. So if you are joining and you want to be part of us on YouTube, please make sure that you are joining us on YouTube as well. That is what we're going to be doing. Let me get the video out. I present it to you guys. Make sure you put your pen and paper, because after you watch all the segment I'm going to show to you, you are going to be putting it down. We continue from yesterday. The topic is a bit different today because I call it connecting Harrison. So what I am going to do, hello sir, okay, good evening. What I'm going to do is to make sure I take criminal Harrison out of this investigation and he should be going back to jail after I finish with him. Because he's two-way. He called me the archive man. He called me cameraman. So cameraman doesn't lie. Cameraman will tell you what you don't want to hear and it will land you in jail. That's number one. Let me show you the game. Okay, I'm going to be playing this video for you guys. Please, people on YouTube, if you can hear me, let me know. If you cannot hear me, let me know. Please, it's very, very important. I am going to pause it and make sure that you guys are getting it. Let me take myself off the stage so that is just the video. I narrate it because it's going. We are premiering it now. I am going to post it later, but I think it is worth you guys to watch it first. So you're watching it first on this live. So you're watching it first on this live. So please, let's go and watch the video in real time. So I'm going to pause my mic.
Say what I want to say. First of all, I would like to pray for you. I would like to pray for the people that have listened to me, people that have castigated me. The day the enemies will rise against you, the day people will accuse you of something that you did not have an understanding of, that you did not do, may God never allow them to take your voice away with it. Never allow them. May the day people rise up against you in your workplace, in your church, in your community, may you have a voice to defend yourself. The last few weeks has been unbelievable for me. I had to fight. I have to fight to be heard because there was an accusation that was made against me that I have no knowledge about. I spoke out in this Andrew and the two missing girls because I saw what was going on. And I knew that if I kept my mouth quiet, I wouldn't be able to live with myself for the rest of my life. Just imagine the magnitude of crime that is taking place right now that your police have refused to speak about, to talk about. Yesterday, I watched that old woman talking about how she went to the situation that broke that old woman's heart. Her son was taken away in the police custody. Andrew was alleged to have kidnapped these two young ladies. I have never come out here and defend Andrew. The police have the possession of Andrews. The police was in charge. The police was. Say what I want to say. First of all, I would like to pray for you. I would like to pray for the people that have listened to me, people that have castigated me. The day the enemies will rise against you, the day people will accuse you of something that you did not have an understanding of, that you did not do, may God never allow them to take your voice away with it. Never allow them. May the day people rise up against you in your workplace, in your church, in your community, may you have a voice to defend yourself. The last few weeks has been unbelievable for me. I had to fight. I have to fight to be heard because there was an accusation that was made against me that I have no knowledge about. I spoke out in this Andrew and the two missing girls because I saw what was going on. And I knew that if I kept my mouth quiet, I wouldn't be able to live with myself for the rest of my life. Just imagine the magnitude of crime that is taking place right now that your police have refused to speak about, to talk about. Yesterday, I watched that old woman talking about how she went to the situation that broke that old woman's heart. Her son was taken away in the police custody. Andrew was alleged to have kidnapped these two young ladies. I have never come out here and defend Andrew. The police have the possession of Andrews. The police was in charge. The police was supposed to investigate it. He was being transported to Abuja in the most questionable way that any man can think of. And they piled this guy along the road. And when they finished piling him, they sent a a message out through Harrison to tell the nation a story that you and I know cannot be possible, that is lie. I was watching and I began to speak out. My intention was very clear. There's something hidden. The first thing I thought about, if these people can lie in this a serious case as this, what about if those girls are alive somewhere? What about if they are somewhere? And if we Nigerian people buy this lie, what about if they go back to actually use the girl or pie the girl the way they want to do it? That is why I spoke out. And I spoke to just Adotun. I explained to her my intention. But she went online and sold the nation a narrative. Let me tell you something. I have nothing to do with any crime that Andrew has committed in Nigeria. The Nigerian police have every opportunity to stop this guy. They didn't. Why do you think it is okay to blame me and you're not asking a critical question? Nigerian police deleted Andrew. The first thing they did was that they knew they have messed up. They begin to look for alibi to cover things up. Neither is there a plan from the beginning or there was something. They bought a body to give to a family that is missing their daughter. Just put yourself in that position. If it's your daughter, if it's your wife, if it's your friend, if it's your community member, if it's your church member, that the audacity of them going all the way to purchase a body, which Harrison basically helped them to do. I saw the narrative, I saw it, and I begin to call it out. A lot of them did not like it. A lot of you guys did not like it. People begin to accuse me of things that I have no hand in. If you want to know what I've been through in the last 2 months, just take a trip to the YouTube and put my name, Ben Samuel. People begin to accuse me. And no.
Why we continue? Sorry, let me.
Now the girl are still missing. We're still looking for the girls. And what Nigerian police has been able to do is to keep quiet and send Harrison to you. Harrison knew everything that concerning this case. About the body, he was aware of it. Harrison was sending a message out that anybody who see anything should call him. That message is still alive on his web, on his.
The message went out on the 2nd, as we said yesterday. The message went out on the 2nd of June, okay? On the 2nd of June at night. Maybe if you look at the video that is coming to show to you, that will be around midnight, around 12 midnight. Okay, that is around midnight. Harrison said he got to Aba at 10 o'clock that night of the 2nd. Okay, that night of the 2nd, he said he got to Aba at 10 o'clock. Okay, but the video he made to announce, to ask Nigerians and ask the people of Abohil to, if they find anything, they should let him know that he's the gap between the police and the people. That video was shot while he was already in Aba. He told us that the people that phoned him from abroad, the woman that phoned him from abroad, phoned him while he was in Abuja. You will hear the video now. It is very important you pay attention because, listen, I have told you guys before, the reason why we're not getting answer we want from the police is because of this clown called Harrison. That is the only reason. There's no other reason. There's no other reason. It's because of Harrison. Not because of me. Because I could have made the police to admit for their crime. They know they cannot, they have no excuse. So they were using Harrison to bully me. They were using Harrison supporter to basically come on my page and try to stop us from pushing the message out. So that is what they were able to do. So I want you to listen very well. I think somebody said we are not live on Instagram yet. So let me click that. Okay, we'll be live on Instagram now. Lovely. We're live on Instagram now, so which is good. So let me go back to the video again so that we can literally go ahead Pay attention. Pay attention.
Page. Harrison told us in that morning on the second that he needed money because there was 2 bodies found in a bag. The reason why the police was running helter-skelter to do cover-up is because they have Pi Andrew in their hand after collecting millions, not knowing that Andrew has informed me.
Take a look at the picture that is showing beside. If you look at that picture, you see Harrison, you see Marvelous, you see the officers, and you see all of them. So take a look, take notice of that picture. Take the notice. There's no sound on YouTube. Can you guys check it for me, please? Is there sound now, guys? Is there sound now on YouTube, please? Oh, my life. Let me wait for the YouTube guys to come. Somebody help me. Thank you. There's a sound on YouTube, so we're back again. So I want you to take notice of the officers and see Marvelous. Marvelous is the guy that bought the body in Aba. Marvelous is the one. So take notice of Marvelous. Take notice of the guy in Native. So everything I'm giving to you now, I'm giving you fact. I'm giving you fact, and I have receipt of everything I'm going to tell you now. I have invoice for them. I'm not just coming here to tell you. So if Harrison want me to publish the invoice, I will do it, and he will be disgraced for life. So he should better come out now and start talking. I have invoice. I'm not dealing with the police yet. I need to clear road. Okay, if you are traveling on a joining, you first of all need to clear road. So I am clearing road. Nobody should blame me for clearing road. That's what I do. Okay, that's what I do. So I'm clearing road. So, and anybody that is on my way, I will crush you before I talk to the boss. If you're not prepared, don't come to my door because I am clearing road. This is not a joke. You have tried to damage me. You are not just trying to cover up for missing 2 girls. You will try to damage me. You have abused my reputation. You have brought me to a dispute. And it is time to basically show you, show Nigerian and show Ghanaian and show everybody who you are. The true color of you. You went there to make money, and today it is payback time. And this is what we're going to do. Okay? So I have taken a very, very long time to explain myself on this video to our Ghanaian audience and also to Nigerians audience. There is no case. This case was dead on the day Harrison discovered the body. If Mr. Ben was not around. If Mr. Ben was not around, this case was dead on the day Harrison discovered the body. You will hear him now telling you how the case, how everybody can now rest in peace. And then they would have given that body to Celine family, and a day later, they would have go and push it another black body and chop off the head and chop off the leg and say that is for Apiba. They would have done it if I did not talk. So the more you open your mouth, the more you will see that you are lying to yourself. You don't know the truth. So this video will expose him for who he is. So I want you to watch and I want you to share it.
Of his joining to Abuja. Police was never aware that Andrew was documenting his trip to other third parties.
This was the post. That post you see here where you see Celine and Afiba, that was the post that Harrison made on the 2nd in the night, like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock or even 1 a.m. Okay, let Harrison screenshot the time he made this video. It's on his phone. Because everything I have done as a cameraman, Ben, I have been able to prove everything with fact. Everything I have done, I've been able to prove it with facts, no fiction. and I back my fact up with evidence. So let him. What has Harrison back up with evidence? There's nothing. Zero. He say organ harvesting. No evidence. Every lies is being destroyed right now. Because what he wanted to do is to make this family to forget to bury somebody that does not belong to them. Just imagine somebody that will go to that length. Just imagine somebody that will go to that length to give you another body. Just imagine that. And I will show you now. Just watch.
Everything that happened from the journey they took all the way to when they pie him is available. All I'm asking Nigerian police to do is to come out and clear their name. Is to come out. Everything that happened from the journey they took all the way to when they pie him is available. All I'm asking Nigerian police to do is to come out and clear their name. Is to come out and punish people that are lacking. Is to come out and put effort to locate these girls. But instead of doing that, they went into media campaign to smear my name. Today, Nigerians are beginning to see the reality. And we are going to be putting searchlight on the young ladies. This is very important. Afiba and Selene are the most important part of this case, and we must look for them. Harrison has used his platform to bully me, and they brought a guy called Bio, and all of them were basically trying to discredit the story that I have. The story I have was very clear. Nigerian police has failed the people of the nation. They brought Rachel to accuse me of something that I have no knowledge of. And I've told you guys several times, I've never known who Rachel is until this incident happened. No, I don't know who she is. But Rachel came and told Nigerians that Andrew was basically implicating me while Andrew was sanctioning her. But the same Rachel ran to the police and the police sent her away. Think about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's more to this, and I want you to pay attention to details. I want you to pay attention to detail. Harrison found the body. Harrison got a phone call. Harrison did not inform the community in Abia or the police in Abia there was a body found in your community. Harrison has to fly back or travel back to Abia with the same police officer that deleted Andrew along the road. Harrison told Nigerians that the officer told him they had been to Andrew's house and they searched, there was nothing found.
When I was in Abuja, where I took Rachel to, you know, I was making some posts on my page and I was pleading to people in Abia.
Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Harrison is about to do the biggest confession of his life. Just pay attention. Pay attention. That's what I'm saying. Pay close attention. Hear every word. Listen to every statement that's coming out of this criminal mouth. Listen to it. Don't play.
If you see anything, come out and say. Don't be scared. And that period,
he made this post. He made the post. This was the video Harrison posted, asking people of the area to call him. It was on the 2nd of June, 2024. Remember, he said he was in Abuja when he made the post. If you listen to what he's saying, which is going to repeat again now, he was in Abuja when he made the post. Then I will show you the video that he was not in Abuja when he made the post. Keep watching.
My name is Harrison from Nation. Please, if you stay in Abia State, you stay in
That's Harrison asking the Abohil in Abia State that if they see anything, they should call him. Okay? Harrison think he's dealing with small boy. He basically put Abohil on it. Because at this point, They are under stress to provide alibi, a body of anything. At this point, Harrison has abandoned Afiba's brother in a hotel in Abuja in the afternoon. Harrison did not fly. He said he fly. Harrison, you can tell us which flight and what airline you took from Abuja to Lagos, Lagos to Anambra. From Anambra, you took a taxi to Abia State. You can tell us which airline you took. You can display it. You can show us. We can go backward and check. With the freedom of information, we can ask and we will get it. If you can tell us the airline, if you can tell us the time, we will find you who you are. If you're on that flight that went from Abuja to Lagos, from Lagos to Anambra, then you took a taxi from Anambra to Aba, only you. I want you guys to watch the car he's driving on. This was in the middle of the night, okay? I want you to watch the car. And he told us he arrived in Aba at 10 o'clock, okay? The reason why Harrison is important in this case, for some knobhead who may not understand, Harrison has been the information giver and the information takers. The Nigerian police have refused to talk because they got Harrison. So Harrison has been their spokesperson. And I am tired of listening to Harrison. Harrison has given us false information plus false information into false information into false information. So it is high time we show him who he is, and so that Nigerians will see him for who he is. I am not interested in bringing him down, but since he doesn't understand the limit of his strength, I will tell him that I've been in this game before he even enter it. This is not disinformation. These are facts, and I'm dropping fact with evidence, which is readily available on his platform. And Harrison, you must not delete anything anymore from your page. Your page is a crime scene. Anything anybody need to do, you just need to go there and go and pick what you want. It is there for everyone to see. And as I told you, I don't know Harrison from Adam. This case brought us together. But for the last 4 weeks, we have not been able to discuss about the missing Afiba and Selim, because Harrison has taken it upon himself to be discussing with Nigerians instead of the police that's supposed to be responsible for Nigerians. That is why Nigerian police has been very quiet. There's no other thing. Harrison, you have danced your dance. It is time for you to step aside and confess what you know. Let's go.
Ubo Hill, I don't know if it's correct. Ubo Street, if there you know what I'm talking about. So please, I know you are hearing some things in that as is, about
Harrison abandoned on this afternoon, 2nd of June. Harrison ran away. And according to Afiba's brother, he said it's not safe. He told Blessing, Rachel, it's not safe. Go, and abandoned them and ran away. So it must be like, okay, Mr. Ben is on our neck. We have got a body. We are going to discover it now. At that particular, you hear now when he said with his own mouth again that he sent Marvelous to go and check where the body is. So that's when Marvelous went. They went to Andrew's house and removed his curtain. They went and removed his curtain. From his mouth, you will hear Harrison telling you that the police that came said they went to the house, they did not see anything in Andrew's house. But how come they went back the second time and they see blood on the bed, on the curtain, and there was 2 curtains missing, and there was blood everywhere, on the door and everywhere? How come? Common sense, Nigerians, common sense. Forget sentiment. Nobody is a saint. If Nami be the one, if you find me lacking, make una stone me. Una never even find me lacking, una won't do them already. This is your hero. I am basically exposing your hero now. You will see. Keep watching. I told you, Nigerian police sent him a message. He didn't ask where are you sending me to. Did TikTok say they can't hear me? You can't hear me on TikTok? Please let me know. Can you guys hear me on TikTok? Can you guys hear me on TikTok? Can you guys hear me on TikTok? Yes. Okay, somebody said they can't hear me. Because the reason I'm presenting this video today is because I want to take you guys step by step so that everybody can watch what I have been up against step by step. And then you can now go and sit down and replay it and think and ask yourself a question. And I'm inviting all the YouTubers that have used my name to do content. It is time to apologize. It is time to apologize because the course I placed on Una will still work. It's on its way. Let's go.
About Celine and Afiba, the two girls. So I'm appealing to everyone. I know people are scared to voice out, to say one or two of what's going on. So I'm making this video to you, to please. I know you know about something, about the incident and how to locate them. All right. And I know you are scared because security may ask you or invite you to see one or two. But I'm assured.
I have a text message here that Harrison sent. Harrison said on the 2nd, Harrison have already told Just Adotu they found two body in a bag. On the second, okay, that they found two body in a bag. Harrison is making a post on the 3rd, on the same 2nd, late at night, midnight. This is midnight. So late at night, making a post. What is the hurry? Why was he hurried to make a post? Why was he hurried? Why was he in hurry to make this post? Even while the car is firing. You know why? He's trying to justify the crime that his boys are carrying out in Agbo Hill. He's trying to justify it. He's trying to justify it, as a man is trying to justify the crime that is being carried out in Agbo Hill. At this point, they have already sent 1.5 million to him. He was in the possession of 1.5 million to him. And Marvelous was the one that went to pick the money up in Umahia, where as a man, POS man, got the money. For those of you that say, I know too much, don't forget, my name is Cameraman. And I'm giving you facts, nothing but facts. Marvelous was the person that went to pick the money. The officer that ran away, that dropped his gun and ran away after he exposed the money. The officer, let me leave that one for now, because this case is heavy. But this guy, this criminal needs to come off the road. Harrison is exposed. Is exposed. Keep watching.
Nobody's going to invite you. You are safe, and I'm personally assuring you that you're safe. So all you need to do is just to send me a DM and just tell me this is where, and give me direction, and I promise you nobody's going to invite you, and that's just my assurance. I'm assuring you tonight, please. The family need to know where your children.
If you hear the message he's sending, He's not sending a message out to discovering of a for Celine and Afiba alive anywhere. What he's sending out, he's sending a message for body. Okay, he's asking if you find body, if you find anything. Okay, it's not like he's sending a message out that if you know information about whereabouts of Afiba. Okay, no, he's sending a message out because the body have already been planted and they need to go and present that body instantly on a camera. Many of you here, when Harrison said it was in a bag, it was two body has been found in a bag. Just Adotung said it on the live. And then we begin to raise money for him. Then I will tell you that on the 3rd, the day he told us that he told us that he arrived on the 2nd of June in Aba. I will tell you that on the 3rd, he told Just Adotung he need money to fly to Aba. Why he's already in Aba? Or why he's already in that area? I have the messages. I have it. Just me and her have never spoken. This is a woman I know for long because of this case. Because I know they are cloud chasers. As powerful as she thinks as she is, she's still a system manager in Nigeria. System will still control her. No system can control me. You can't. You can't control me. My life is not in Nigerian hand anymore. If the system is controlling Harrison, and Harrison now see a superior person like Mr. Ben, Harrison is supposed to step aside and say, this guy, no, I don't want to put mouth. But he put his head, he put his head, he put his head, he put his head. I will replay it. I will replay everything. And I will post this video, not the live alone. I will post the whole video on everywhere. I will send it to our Ghanaian media, African media, everywhere, so that they can sit down and analyze it. Since you want to do social media laundry for police, you will do it well. If you want to notice, for the last 48 hours, Harrison has been abusing the police. This guy went to school for brainwashing. What he's doing, if you see, about 10 of his posts now is against the police. Harrison came out and said the Nigerian police put him on Twitter. It was a lie. It was still part of the connection because he was laundering their image for them, for him to remain relevant so that his image, the image of the police, can be portrayed through his platform. He had to ask them to post his picture and say, we are looking for you on their Twitter page. I know about it. As you see Nigerian police that they are bad, so they are decent Nigerian police that have conscience. They may laugh with them, but they go behind and phone me and DM me. I'm telling you now, whistleblower, people that know this guy to toilet. There are good Nigerian police. They are good. They have a good family. They have a good heart, and they can see the pain I have been through in the last 1 month and a half. They can see it. They can see the corruption. They can see me shouting, and they are beginning to wake up. The good one among them are beginning to have conscience. How do you go and buy a body to give a family? What about if now your wife? What about if now your sister? Moron people, when they follow Harrison, they never ask this question. Say, Harrison, how you take discover this body? Now, if you don't know one ask me, I'm telling you now, Harrison and Marvelous bought the body. And his team. Just let's go.
The two girls, you know. So please, I beg you. I know you know, and I know you can assist us to do this, alright? So please, the family are spending so much in terms of trying to locate where the children are, and since April, you know, and this is we're in June now. So please, if you have anything, just send me a DM, and I promise you it will be confidential, and no police, nobody will invite you to come and meet them. I know you are scared to reveal some things, but I know you can do it for us. If you can see, this is Owerri, on the Chawere Road. That this is 7:57, 7:57 p.m., meaning that I'm on the road, and God knows.
So look at that video and tell me, what time do you think it is in the night in Nigeria? What time do you think is? He said this is Onitsha Were Road. What time do you think this video is in Nigeria? And do you think that's a taxi? That's 4x4 driving now on a speed. Okay, and he's not the only one in the car. And as I told you guys, this is like a convoy. They left Abuja not by flight. They left by road. Harrison did not enter any plane. Harrison, you did not enter no plane. Show us the ticket, show us the airline. In short, just tell us the airline and the date and time. Leave the rest. Don't even put your name anymore. We'll find you. I will find you. I will find you. Look the video, guys, on YouTube, and tell me what time do you think this video is. And Harrison is telling you, I'm in Abuja when I made the video. That's what he told you. He said he was in Abuja when he made a call out and a video out. That is the video. He's recording the video now at that particular time. And he posted it immediately with his phone number on it, asking people. But in the morning of that June 2nd, he's already told us that he found 2 bodies in the bags. And as soon as Marvelous called Harrison and told him in Abuja, we've secured a body, and only one will get to, Harrison ran away. Abandon Afiba, abandon Rachel. Rachel, they just use you. You be mugu. I used to pity you, I don't pity you anymore. Because you came and point hand at me that Mr. Ben knows about you. Me know you. Me heard about you. And you're pointing finger at me. I tell you, I don't want to curse you because I know you've been through a lot. I don't want to curse you. Because what I have now in the country, Harrison will not sleep in his room tonight. Police will take him. And police will protect Harrison and embarrass themselves worldwide. I am not giving up.
How the road is, but we have to make a headway. So I need you to assist me, to assist us to achieve this. The family needs to know the whereabouts of their daughters. So please assist us to do this. People that stays around Ubo Hill in Abia State, this is my call to you this evening, for you to have a think, and that no police will arrest you or invite you to say one or two how or where you saw or anything you see. All right. God bless you so much. I appreciate it. I'm a civilian who is coming out now, and most of you know me.
Now listen to him now. This part is very, very important because he is explaining now, and then watch Sabio's body language. Sabio is just acting dumb. I think the guy actually know what he's doing. They paid him to spoil things. But that is so childish of him. That is very childish of him. I want you to watch the body language of Sabio And I want you to watch the body language of Harrison. Very important.
If you have any information, just give to me. So I was in Abuja when somebody called me and said, the person is in abroad, and said that their family back in Aba saw some stuff, somewhere in Aba there.
I was in Abuja when somebody called me. Somebody said they can't comment on. Yeah, you have to subscribe. You have to be a subscriber to comment, because so many of them, Harrison is sending them to come and bully my page. So you have to come. You have to subscribe. Then you can comment on YouTube. You are not paying anything. Just follow. That's it. Now, Harrison is telling you I was in Abuja and somebody called from abroad. He said somebody called from abroad. The reason why he's saying that is this. Is because on my previous video, I was asking Harrison, Nigerians should tell Harrison should tell Nigerians who called. How did he get the phone call? Now he says it's from abroad now. Somebody called from abroad that there's a body in the streets of Aba that has been there for 30 days. Common sense is not common. I'll be selling common sense very soon. The next t-shirt I wear will be common sense. Just imagine that he's telling you now that somebody called from abroad, that the body has been there for 30 days, no leg, no head, no hand. So the community have a body on their community, and somebody went to open it and call the sister abroad. Sister, we found a body, you know, get leg, you know, get hand. And the sister said, how the body be? He say he light in skin, he cover and back, they go back to sleep. And the person come back every day, ticking, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. And the sister say, how long? He say it's 30 days. No baby talk him. Now Harrison talk him. Harrison is telling you now, I'm in Abuja when I made this call out. Let me tell you why I came to speak out. Because of Harrison and because of the girls. When Harrison came out to Daddy Freeze, immediately Andrew was spying and Harrison was lying. I knew that this girl may be alive somewhere. I said, what about these girls are alive? And let me categorically tell you today that those videos that Andrew sent on his last minute really saved the day. Because imagine if I didn't get them. Or if I did not have the courage to talk about it. If I did not have the courage to speak out. When I spoke out, they used Daddy Freeze. They begin to ambush me. When I hear ambush, the biggest ambush in life, go and watch Daddy Freeze video. And people should tag Daddy Freeze now. All of you, tag Daddy Freeze. YouTube, everywhere, begin to tag him. Let him report this. Make una tag him, right hand, Daddy Freeze. Ben is calling you that Harrison is getting exposed. He must share it again. This is fact that I'm dropping. There's no lie in it. There's a guy called Dave on TikTok. Just send him back to Harrison, please. You know, get sent. Send him. Go back to Harrison's page and go and answer question. Idiot. People like, I don't know why you guys are giving him a chance. Just block him. People should block their papa, block their mama. Make una go, they listen to Harrison. The next police bullet, now your head, they go come. The next police bullet in Nigeria, now your head, they go come.
And it would be nice if they come to verify it. But they're not ready to come out to show us or show me. So I okay, fine, please, how do we locate it? After several calls, he said no, that the family back home cannot come out because they don't want
I
any issue with
understand.
the security or
Yes,
anything.
yes.
I said, okay, fine.
Did you see that laugh? Did you guys see that laugh Sabio gave? That is a laugh of nervousness, a laugh of what is this guy talking about? You understand? I understand. Mumu laugh. Potato head.
I now informed the man, the IPO in charge of this case, SP Moses from the IROT. He was
Okay.
not with them to pick up Andrew from Umwa. He was not
Yes,
with them.
yes. He was
But
not part of the team.
He's the team leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that took Andrew, but he was the team leader. And I called and said, sir, look at what I got. So I had to call the person again on my other line and put it on last.
Listen, SP Moses is the team leader of the IRT team that kidnapped Andrew from Umahia. SP Moses is the team leader. Harrison have told you guys in the past he has no connection with these officers. But Harrison have the phone number of SP Moses that he can call at his beck and call. SP Moses is from Kogi. I have spoken to him. SP Moses is a good man and he's a lawyer. SP Moses, go and watch Harrison. He's disgracing your office right now. Go and watch. I've told you, Oga SP, I told you guys on a fuck up. You are from my state. I will talk, and I told you from the depth of my heart. I told you I'm a journalist and I will write the fact. You're a gentleman. It is time, and you are not there. You told me you was not in Benue. You came down to Benue to take a report. That's what you told me. Me and you spoke for 54 minutes. You wasn't there. And I told you to go ask your boys what they did. And I hope they have told you the truth. And you watch as Harrison was destroying my name. You told me you have Andrew's phone. I say, open it and check if there's anything that links me to Andrew. You didn't do it. You think Harrison will win? Harrison will bring the whole of your office down, including you, Oga. He will bring you down. You wasn't there. What are you guys covering for? These two young girls are still missing. And I told you that day that body was fake. Oga Moses, I have it on the record. I told you the body is fake. I shouted. I said the body was fake. I did not even say I think it's fake. I said fake. Because Oga Moses, you know it is impossible in Nigeria for a dead body to be on the street for 30 days. It is zero. It is the chances for that to happen is zero. Is zero. Why would I not coach this guy well? Or why you no coach him well? I don't understand. And instead of admitting defeat, they were using media. They were using their followers. I came out here and I take an oath on my children's life that if I know anything, if I know the name Rachel before this issue happened, Make everything I find in my life make I no see am. Una come, una tell me say you dey lie. I told you, I say if I know anything about Afiba, if I ever see their picture before this issue, before the 22nd, and I swear, I say everything I find make I lose them. Everything I have, including my children. Una say I dey lie. I also came out and I told you guys, if Andrew ever send me a video of pinching anybody, everything I find in my life make I no see am. Una say I dey lie. Today, the truth is coming out. Let me reverse it to you guys. All of you that have laid allegation against me, accusation against me, make a comment against me. You see, when Bereke talk on yesterday, you go use your own hand, bury your pikin. Anything where you find in this life, anything where they make person happy, the universe will truncate it from your hand. If you don't repent now and write apology, not just on social media, with your own mouth and post it. The same comment you write, you go and write apology there. If at this point you are still doubting me, your life, happiness is truncated. Because I did not do anything wrong. I never supported Andrew. All I saw was that these people were lying. What about if these girls are alive somewhere? And I never told you Andrew did it or Andrew did not do it. I just told you fairness. Why did they pie the guy along the road? Why? Why would I pie the guy? Why would I not take and make it tell them where the girls dey? Why would they sleep along the road, they collect money from them? And why all the lies? And the worst is when Harrison now provided body. That's when I say, no way, no way. I have to fight this. And I was fighting alone. And today, all of you guys that have stood by me, all of you, no harm will come your way again. Ever. The day you will need help, help will come from south, east, and north. People will be offering sevenfold help to you. Because people gave me a chance to express my story. And I told you in the beginning of this video, I said the day enemy will rise against you, the day they will come against you, may them never take your voice away. You know, if somebody carry you now and throw you inside a well, and they beat you, put you inside a well, if you have your voice, you can raise alarm. Somebody can come and help. If they take your voice away, you are gone. You'll be there. You won't be able to talk. If they wrap your mouth, you won't be able to talk. And you'll be there and suffocate and pie. And pie. So that's why I pray. All of you guys that have tried to take my voice away, God will not forgive you. The universe will remove your voice. The day you will need your voice to save yourself, it will not be available. Just imagine if I didn't have my voice. And after that, the freeze that day, I could have drink Otapia and died on top of the lie of Harrison and police people. On top of something I don't know. On top of something I have no idea of. I have no part. When I say I did UK, say I'm part of it. Come and tell me I'm part of it now. Some of now, if they catch una with Harrison, if they catch Harrison with Afiba and Celine inside the room now, you know, go see they protect them. Now, so una brain die rich. We are going to listen to the video.
As you can hear, can you get the description of where the person is telling you, so your team can possibly go there to go and search?
Right.
You know? So from there, he could not get the place. He said, you know, that he cannot be able to go there because of they don't know much about those areas. I said, okay, fine. I now said, okay, fine, no problem. I now called the woman again that called me from abroad. I said, can you tell your family, let me come myself.
Right.
Let me get to Aba so that they can go and show me the place. The woman said it's not possible, that they can only direct us on phone. So I quickly called Marvelous. Marvelous, can you remove your face mask? Okay, thank you.
This is Marvelous. And I want you guys to watch Marvelous. Okay? This was Marvelous Harrison sent to identify Andrew. This is Marvelous. I want you to listen to Marvelous. Marvelous have on his chest human rights activist. Marvelous have on his chest human rights activist. But also take a notice of the clothes Marvelous is wearing. Take a notice of the clothes the other guy is wearing. People on TikTok, can you guys tell me the day Harrison posted this video, please? This video of showing, identifying Andrew's body. I beg somebody should tell me. Barrister. Can somebody tell me when?
It's on the 5th of June.
It was on the 5th of June.
5th of June.
It was the 5th of June that they posted this video. And that was the day they said they went to identify Andrew. I want you to keep watching and take notice.
Marvelous, you were at Abia State Police Command to see Andrew Ochekwo.
Yes, sir.
Now, can you confirm to me that the person you saw here today at the mortuary in Benue State is Andrew Ochekwo?
Yes, it's confirmed. You saw the bastard there.
Did you hear what he said? It is confirmed. We saw the bastard here. He said, can you confirm this is the person you saw in Umahia? We are still finding out what is the reason for Marvelous to go to Umahia to identify Andrew. Don't forget, Harrison is telling you he has no connection with Blessing, no? But I will establish the connection. Keep watching. Just keep watching. So, waiting consign this. Waiting consign Marvelous with Andrew. To use that word for Andrew. And the guy, they were human rights activist. Let's go.
A very useless man.
Okay, so this person here is Andrew, right?
Very useless man. And when he talk him, that one, Harrison, they laugh. Harrison have human rights activist.
Yes, sir.
My brother, the person you have seen on video, pictures, is it the same person you saw here?
Exactly.
Any difference?
No.
Even with the big head, everything.
Everything.
Okay, you confirm that this man here
Rashes,
is Andrew.
everything.
Okay. All right, guys. So we are still in Benue State. All right. I'm going to show you the video of Andrew, videos and picture. Okay.
Now, you have to take a look at the car. Okay? Take a look at the car very well. Okay, take a look at the car. We still have a video of the car. Take a look at the car. Look, all you guys on YouTube, look at all these points. All these points. There's no bullet hole. There's zero bullet hole. Okay? So you look at the top of the vehicle here, it's not damaged. What is damaged is just the glass. So all the bonnet is not damaged. Why? Because they intentionally damaged this car after I raised alarm. But the Mumu people did not know because they still think I'm going to give up. They wanted to dispossess this car to keep it for themselves. And as I told you guys, Harrison was intending to buy this car. So you say the guy was running away on a pyre. Where the bullet hole? Where the bullet? The tires are intact. Let's watch. YouTube. I beg. Make una tell me, sorry. Make una tell me where bullet hole dey as you look the car around. Make una tell me where una see one hole inside that car. I dey play am again. Make una tell me.
I'm still gonna add a video of the video when he was. The day he was shot.
Okay.
I attach it to the film too, so that everybody can see it too. So we are here at the mortuary. The man that people are saying that police people collected money and he escaped is at the mortuary in Otukpo in Benue State. So the story from the police that this man is dead is correct. All right. So if you want to get more verification about if he's alive, go to the police. Police will bring you to the mortuary and show you. All right. But this, simple as that. All right. So please, this man Andrew Ameti Ashley Ochekwa is dead and is gone
Forever.
He's not alive anymore. He's nowhere, anywhere. If you see him anywhere in this country, anywhere in this world, just know, say me Harrison don't lie for you.
He can never rest in peace.
So this man, he don't die. As they escape from what
There must be something wrong. Just imagine if Harrison never got it. Yeah, put the sound back now. Can you guys hear me on YouTube now?
Yeah.
Sorry. So, Harrison. Oh my God. They say they can't hear
Sound
me.
is back. Go on.
Harrison is currently posting on his page how he suffered for almost 5 years for crime he did not commit. Harrison said that is the reason why he became a human rights activist. Harrison is standing on top of a man that is based on allegation. No court of law have convicted that man. And his friends and colleagues in crime, Marvelous, whom Harrison sent to Umaya to go and identify Andrew, so that when the IRT will come, they know who they are collecting. No mistake. He's looking at the man on the ground and say, big head bastard. And Harrison laughed. Let's assume Harrison made a mistake in a movement. On Daddy Freeze, I look at Harrison. I say, Harrison, did Marvelous, some of you think I was asking the question for nothing that day. I say, Harrison, did Marvelous, your staff, know Andrew before? He said, no. Have they ever had a problem before with Andrew? He said, no. Have they ever had a handshake before? He said, no. I said, why did you send Marvelous? Why did Marvelous went to Umahia to go and identify Andrew? Harrison said, they say he just sent him to represent him there. Okay. And then they brought Andrew out for him to see. Yeah, he said Andrew came out to do whatever. I said, okay. I said, as a human rights activist, do you think it was okay for Marvelous to say what he said on that day to a man who has not been convicted? Do you guys know what Harrison told me? He said if he was there, he would nod Andrew. I just shook my head like this. He said if he was there, he would nod Andrew. He said, I will nod him. Think about it. True sticker. I'm sorry, I will look into that. Sorry about that. He said he will nod the guy. He will nod the guy. On his chest is human rights activist. Harrison was trying to do Yahoo. He failed. He tried to use his kidney to defraud people. He failed. What else did he need again? He went to carry rosary, this Catholic rosary, and hold it and begin to call himself human rights activist. And he began to defraud people up and down. Harrison, about maybe like 7 girls have written to me now that when Harrison was in jail, Harrison was writing them and they were visiting Harrison. Harrison promised all of them marriage. Harrison was collecting money from all of them. I have the messages. He promised them marriage. When he traveled to America, he was still collecting money from them. Some of them use their, Harrison, you know what I'm talking about. Some of them use their money, their trade, their business money, and give it to you. I have the messages, but I don't want to be petty. But if you want me to go there, I will go there again. Confess now and tell Afiba's family, where are the girls? What do you know? What is your relationship with Blessing? Why did you guys went to buy body?
Police said he was shot and he was killed. Okay, so while verifying his dead body at the mortuary, I had to put 3 persons on the video call. My mommy, Adotu, Tessie, the sister.
He just said my mommy, just Adotu. Okay? And then he said Rachel. The same Rachel, this guy abandoned in Abuja. Then he said my mommy, Adotu. When I show Harrison's page to just Adotu, she was sitting down in the car with me like this. She doesn't know who Harrison Page is. It was me that told just Adotu, this guy they are transporting to Abuja. These are his crime. These are his crime. Actually, when I saw Rachel injury, I said something need to be done so that these guys can be found. That's when I showed just Adotu the video that Andrew sent to me of the 2 girls. Just Adotu went online and said they were unalive. Just Adotu, you know, go better for you. Anybody will say, man, I no cost. If I cost you, may it cost me back. Because all the costs when I did drop, I did double them for myself. All the costs when I did cost, I did actually double them for myself. I did tell myself, if I do this, this is what will happen. If I no do them, and you are just pointing accusing finger on me, I say the universe will turn accusing finger 7-fold on you, and you will not be able to defend yourself. That's what I say. I don't just come and curse. When I started this video, I pray for you. I say the day the community will rise against you, the day people will move from pages to pages to say, let's go and bully this person. I say, God, never allow your voice to be taken. Is that not a fair prayer? Is that not a fair prayer, guys? Because what you guys wanted is to take my voice away. Even when I know this guy was lying. What I've been able to do, if you bring 10 men, maybe only 2 will do it. 10 men will speak out in a situation like this. But I spoke out. and I'm ready for the consequences.
Mr. Ben,
Yes.
let me make this clarification, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can see Truth Seeker on YouTube is complaining that I have to drop
Yeah,
somebody.
Truth Seeker is our guy, so he's a very
I know.
Yeah.
No, this is the situation. He kept saying that you shouldn't curse, and then he kept saying it all over again. He doesn't like a curse. I said, okay, I am sure this message will be taken in good faith. And you come back again, repeating the same thing, spamming the comment section. Listen, we are serious here. If you say it once, and I said it will be taken in good faith, you keep spamming it. I mean, what do you expect me to do?
That's exactly what should be happening. And
Exactly.
Truth Seeker, you understand what happened now?
I even told the guy, I said, I'm sure, sir, that your message will be taken in good faith. Let's move on. And you still come back and write 2 times again the same thing.
Truth Seeker, you are a truth seeker. And I respect you.
I do not just come here to
you say you understand, so it's all good. We are good. Because we are not just blocking people. It's just, if I cost myself, I cost my children. I put my children on the table here. And because I know what I'm doing, I said, if everything that you accuse me, I also say, if I have seen a picture, a video of Andrew pinching a girl, pinching. In short, if I have seen a video, you know, dominantly, like when you are whipping a woman, when you did not come. If I have seen a video like that, make everything I find, make I no see him.
So if we are done with this live, we can bring that person back. But I'm just
no, don't worry about it, man. If the guy come here and he's talking like that, maybe he has been abusing me. Hold on. Maybe the person has been abusing me, and then now you now see the light. Instead of humbling himself and say, bros, I apologize. I used to think like this. He think the cause. See, if I cause person, you go walk. Because I know my heart. If you are angry with me, go to YouTube and type Ben Samuel. And put yourself in my shoe. Put your husband in my shoe. Put your younger brother in my shoe. Put your dad in my shoe. Put your brothers in my shoe. What would have happened in the last 3 weeks is this: I could have pied myself in this place. That's why I pray for all of you guys that have DM'd me, women, men that have told me, Ben, be strong. Be strong. Don't look at the comment. Don't look at the comment. I said, one girl called me from Aba, and she was crying. And I'm like, why? She said, I watch all the abuse on you. I don't know how you are still coming online every day. How? How are you coming? How are you even coming out? How are you coming out? How do you able to even stand it? How? And I couldn't. And I just look at her and I say, thank you so much for calling. And the lady told me, they say, Uncle, there is nowhere in Aba, in the east, where body will be. She called me the day I talked to Aba people. People will purposely sit down and take their app and design a logo and put my face on it and say, Ben confess. Ben Samuel with the video of the unalive people on his phone confess. And they are raining curses on me. Nobody said the curses go walk. You know, go walk. Because I know myself. But it got to a time where I couldn't take it anymore. I have to start fighting back. All of you should go and watch that Daddy Freeze interview. I was ambushed, whether you like it or not. I was on my own. Nobody gave me a chance. But I know what I know. And the police know that I know what I know. That was the only strength I have. But they were trying to suppress me. And if everything I'm saying tonight against Harrison, if I lie, make Harrison go on your knee and lay curses on me and even post the curses. And I'll come here to actually repeat it and say it, amen. If I am lying. A day you come where those people who has caused me, they will be in trouble, they will look for me. They will say, I wish I have Ben to talk about this for me. Let's hear Harrison, last minute of it.
To Celine, and one of the victims of Andrew, a lady who confirmed that this man is Andrew. We were so, yeah. So this is when I made the call again to ask the girl, is the man you saw, is it Andrew or is it Ukokafu? And he said, this is Andrew. My mind is now at rest. And what we saw here now, the man don't die. He's not alive in that mortuary. He's gone and he's gone forever. So I will share the video. I will still share the picture of the day he died, the day they killed him, how it looks like and everything. You understand? All right. So this man now that you saw now on video call, is it the same Andrew Chukwu or somebody else? That's Andrew. It's confirmed. That's Andrew. All right. Thank you very much. Plus is my Abia rep who knows the terrain. So I called him and said, okay, fine, look at what I got. I think let me come so that we can call on the woman on the phone. So through you, we can be able to see if we can find something. So that was how the guy in Abuja, SP Moses, now said that he will send a team to go with us, if possible, to enable us check all those houses and see if there's anything we can find. That was how I traveled from Abuja straight to Lagos to Anambra airport down to I took a taxi from Anambra airport down to Aba. I arrived around 10 p.m. that Monday morning.
So a body was found. He was in Abuja. And then he told SP Moses. And SP Moses could not pick his phone, call his Oga, and call Abia to go and check for them. Don't forget, the crime took place in Abia. Abia police have been looking for information. Now they found a body. Those people fear so much, they don't feel report. They call their brother in abroad to report to Harrison. Harrison now get the message. Harrison told the police. The police they don't know the place, so they are not familiar with that area. The police did not call the Aba police and say, there's a body, maybe we'll go check them for us. We get information, we got intel. Harrison have to now carry the police. According to him, he raised money. He asked us for money. I donated. Harrison have to now go and do Lagos, Anambra, then Aba. If they even tell my dog, my little Chihuahua dog, this thing, my dog will say, my dog will do say, Allah, you dey lie. So there is no police. So even the police no trust their own police to tell them, say there is a body or will not be threat anymore. Don't forget, Andrew don't buy. So Andrew no longer be a threat to anybody. And there's a body on the street for 30 days. they tell a guy in Abuja, that is force headquarters. So they no confuse phone about and say, please, there's a body in your neighborhood, though, check for us and secure it. Harrison have to now carry police and say he fly. Harrison show us the ticket. That he fly from Abuja to Lagos. Hafiba brother say Harrison ran away in rush. When Richard called Harrison and say, Harrison, we are still waiting in the hotel. Harrison say, go away, it's not safe. That was on the 2nd. On that the same 2nd, Harrison was on his way. Harrison did not fly. He joined the police van and they carry car and they begin to drive to carry the body that Marvelous have already bought. They went to Andrew's house and removed his curtain and put bleach on it. Body for the ground for 30 days, no maggot inside. Even if I carry fish head, I put it here for 2 days, there will be maggot. Una expect me to keep quiet because una think say una sabi bullies. Some of una will buy that story. When una go buy, people no go see una for weeks. If you believe that story is true. No police for the whole of Aba. Our superhero have to jump into plane and fly to Lagos and wait in Lagos, catch another flight to Anambra, then from there. And on that day, Afiba's people pay money to this guy to carry their brother to go and identify Andrew's body in Benue. No, in Abuja, because Harrison said the body is in Abuja. So Harrison collected money from them. The brother was waiting. Harrison ran away. I want you guys to share this live, guys. If you're on TikTok, please keep liking. This is what it means to stand for the truth. It's not too many people that want to hear it. You think they are not coming? They are coming. They hear the fact. They run away. They ran away instantly. They can't handle it. For them, Ben is accomplice. That's the word they're using. You're an accomplice. You're an accomplice. He went to Lagos, Lagos to Anambra, Anambra to Aba. But he was already on the road when he made the first post with his phone number that those people used to contact him. He said, Harrison Amugu, I swear to God.
Sunday night.
Yeah.
All right. When we finished the searching from information the people gave to me, I was the one who said there's need to search Andrew's house. They said they have your warrant. They said they already obtained a warrant. That if they said they even gone to search that house before. That's what they told me, that they have gone to search the house before. They found nothing. They only saw some bags, hairs.
Guys, listen. Harrison said after they've done see the body on that third, he suggested to the police, let's go and search Andrew's house. And the police said, we've already been there before. There's nothing. We found nothing. He said the same police that pie Andrew say they have already been to that house. They found nothing. You did not hear this from me. Oh. You are hearing it from Harrisson. No. So he said, when he asked the police, say, let's go to Andrew's house and search. The police say they've already been there before. They found nothing. So they only found hair, some things like that. Listen, I will replay it. Truth. You don't know.
That they have not found the house before. They found nothing. They only saw some bags, hairs. That they have not found the house before. That house before. That's what they told me. That they have not found the house before. They found that if they said they even gone to sack that house before. That's what they told me. That they have not found the house before. They found nothing. They only saw some bags, hairs, other stuff that they carried. That the ones then again the investigating team from Omoya and kidnapping also gave them some phones, some women stuff that they recovered from the house, which they have. I said, okay, fine.
That means there was a double search now.
That is a double search. So the Umaya people have searched Andrew's house. Now, the officers say they also that have been there before, they have searched. They didn't find anything. And it's not just another officer. Now, the officer where Pi Andrew, tell you say they don't go there before. You remember I told you guys when these people pick Andrew up on that 20-something, they search the house. Now, Harrison is telling you now, say those people say they searched the house, so they found nothing. The same Harrison, you know, on the same interview, just the listen, you know, listen, open your head, you know. Let's go.
Is there any possible way for us to go to the house, possibly to check and see if there's any lead, anything at all to get? There are neighbors in that compound, the back of the compound, who can even give information.
Right.
They said there's no problem. So, but they were taking instructions before they could allow me to go with them. They were getting instructions from their office in Abuja if I can go with them.
It's okay.
Yeah,
yes.
The same officer went back there again and found cotton and found blood all over the places. How is that even possible? Nigerians, open your eye. There's a crime taking place right in front of you. Speak out, because this could be your case. And if you're overseas and thinking this is none of your business, it could be your business. You could send your daughter to Nigeria, your son to Nigeria, even yourself to Nigeria, and something like this will happen to you. The justification that because Andrew was bad, that he deserved to go, you may be justified in your own book of justice. But I tell you something, in the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. And that should be applied to anybody, regardless of who they are. I can categorically tell you that the body that was found is of none of the two girls. Marvelous provided that body. Nigerian people should investigate it. They bought that body and they went to plant it there. They went back to Andrew's house to pick up his cotton and bleach it and put a body there and video it and tell Nigerians they found a body. Just think about that. Anybody who can go to that land to hide something have more to hide. Nigerians should open their eye and ask questions. And I'm calling on the IG of police to investigate this matter. Not just to investigate it, put resources in place to find these girls. Blessing is involved, and I said it and I'll repeat myself again. Blessing was hiding information. Go back and watch the interview Harrison had with Blessing, and nobody will tell you what I'm talking about. Please, Nigerians should put their voices, and let's find Afiba and Celine. Thank you for watching, and God bless you.
That is the video I made today, and the floor is open for you guys to talk what you notice and your opinion. I'm not going to talk now. I'm inviting people on YouTube to join us to tell us what you guys have to say about all that you've seen and all that you've heard. I'll have put the link there on the YouTube. All you need to do is to click it and you'll be live with us to have your contribution. And I'm opening the floor for our people on TikTok to have their say while I go and get water. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for your patience, and we are back again. Floor is yours, guys.
Please, those who just came up, you can go ahead and talk. You can drop them and bring somebody else.
Bonaji, talk, please.
Hi, Mr. Andrew. How are you doing?
I am not Andrew. My name is Ben. I'm sorry.
Ben, I'm so sorry. I'm
It's
really,
okay.
really sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, it's okay.
Well done so much for what you're doing.
Thank you.
It will be a joke on anybody to feel, right from the RBD show, I know that Harrisson has a questionable character. That Harrisson decided to be an authority on his own, a private citizen running the job of a Nigerian police of an investigation. Who made him a judge? Who made him an investigation officer? He went above and beyond. He was doing too much. It was apparent that there was a lot of things they were trying to hide. I just want to remind you of the case of these these UK and these certificates of whatever.
COS certificate. Yeah.
COS certificate. These are the same elements of people that were covering up for the perpetrator of that atrocity. There are some backup that comes from Southeast, to be precise, with all due respect to well-meaning Eastern and Igbo tribe, to all well-meaning and people that have straight head there, with all due respect to them. But there are some criminal elements in that section that they have. Yeah, it's a gang. It's a well-orchestrated gang. There are some people. I'm serious. There was a guy called Gillespie. The guy presently now is being poisoned. Now this guy has been exposing all those guys' atrocity for some time. But unfortunately, now somehow he found himself in prison. Was arrested. Presently, he's been poisoned. Is struggling for his life now. I'm serious. Nigerian police need to come up to their role as a security apparatus and step up their duty and do necessary investigation and stop letting criminals mess up our brain in this country. We still have people that have their brains intact. So one idiot cannot now just be calling 6 for us 9. One stupid idiot, one criminal cannot be messing up people's mentality on in the name of you are perpetrating a crime and trying to cover up your tracks. Nigerian police need to come up. Please, what is Ghanaian authority? What are they doing about their citizen who is also she's also a victim of this atrocity? Ghanaian need to mount pressure of the Nigerian government. The UK government too, because I want to believe what is his name is their citizen. No matter even if he's a criminal or he's not a criminal, they need to question the Nigerian authority that where is our citizen? What is going on? People need to start coming. People need to the Nigerian police start the people in the high federal need to start speaking. They need to start speaking. This is nonsense. They're making a nonsense and a mockery of our country. And this is totally unacceptable. This is totally unacceptable. Nigerians are not all criminals. Yes, we have criminal elements in our midst, but we are not all criminals. These people must be fished out. They are making a mockery of our government. They are making a mockery of the Nigerian police force. All the crazy all the criminal elements in the Nigerian police force they need to fish their hands out. Thank you Mr. Ben. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your passion. Thank you, my sister. Trusika, go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Ben. Good evening, Mr. Listeners.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Go a
Your
little bit
volume
louder.
is very low. You are very far away from your speaker, I think.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ben.
It was still, it's still very low.
Still very,
So
very
that the YouTube people can hear you. Go, we're
If
using
you are
the same
using
speaker.
headphones, maybe you should take it out.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Ben. Hello, can you hear me?
Am I audible now?
Yes, you're better now.
Yes. Okay, there's something I just want to say to buttress what I just said that. I saw something like a post on Twitter and they caught a group of kidnappers and they were actually men in Nigerian police. So what exactly are we doing? What are we up to? Because and at what point will Nigerians realize that they're in a big mess?
Serious mess.
If the people that are supposed to be if the people that are supposed to be, saving our lives, guarding our lives and property are the ones that are now coming to hurt us. And from the top, they're not ready to do anything.
They've just kept quiet.
It's like we're living in a jungle.
Like, how do you expect two people to be missing and nobody's talking?
Because I'm wondering what's giving this guy the boldness. Mr. Ben, can you come out at antivirus? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievable.
What's giving him this kind of boldness? Like he's untouchable, like nothing's going to happen to him.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Let her finish, please. Yeah. Come in. Let's finish.
No, it's annoying. And we are starting our chat and nobody deems it fit to come out to talk to us. And to draw our attention. Two human beings are missing.
That's it.
Go ahead, Tommy. Adair, please give the guy the chance to talk. Kwame, let this guy talk and then you come in, okay? Yes, sir. Great chain.
Hello.
Good evening, my brother. Did you watch what we presented now?
I didn't see anything. I just came in now.
Oh. Can you see what you see here?
Give me a summarization.
Can you see what I wear now?
Okay, it's on backwards, but I think it's a cameraman, Mr. Ben, for a FIBA and
Selling. Cameraman, Mr. Ben for FIBA and selling. You're welcome. We have a video that we just presented now, so I wish you would have watched it. Go ahead and make your contribution anyway.
Yes. Okay. Where are you from, brother? Are you from Nigeria?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. So, listen, tell me a little bit about Nigeria.
Eh?
Tell me a little bit about Nigeria.
Okay, we are discussing something very serious at the moment. So if you're not following us, so we have to take it down a little bit. Take that person down, please.
You can follow up on the issue.
Follow up on the issue, please.
So that you can contribute accordingly.
Okay.
It's going to be hard to go back on this.
Where is this person?
Okay.
I can see him here.
Can I just remove him for now, please?
Mr. Ben's page on TikTok and just follow through from there. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Good evening, guys. I hope you're all doing well. And Mr. Ben, I want to thank you for opening the minds of people.
Thank you.
Opening the brains of people. And I want to assure you that whatever you do here will bring positive results.
Yes.
And I can see it manifesting because the live video that we did yesterday is taking a deep impact. And in fact, today, I was on Sergio's live on Instagram. And I can see yesterday he was here. He watched it. And guess what? He opened fire on Harrison and Blessing. They know the truth, but they are hiding from it. And according to him, he said he discusses some issues with Harrison, and he expects Harrison to come and publish those issues online. But Harrison do not publish them, meaning there's somebody who is also influencing Harrison, according to Seville. And he says because of that, you might move out of the case. It shows that this Seville man knows the truth. He knows you are innocent, but he just wants to throw dust in the eyes of people. And people that were on his life would attest to the fact that he said now people should not even post the cameraman. They should channel their energy to bless.
No, they must post to. They must post. I have already adopted the name. The t-shirt is coming out. The t-shirt that is coming out is going to be Celine.
Mr. Drip Chain, kindly go. Okay, so let me give you a feedback. We are talking about two missing ladies, Afiba and Celine. They are still missing. They actually visited Nigeria, and we are trying to help families to be able to get some information regarding their loved one. So kindly go online. You can type
even on our YouTube or this app.
Go to YouTube. You can check on Instagram. You can get more information from there. We appreciate you, sir.
All right, guys, hold on. I got somebody on YouTube because I want to be fair because of the time that guy has been waiting. I know you are going on a thought. Okay, complete your thought on Sabios, what you get from him today. Then,
so as I said, I critically paid attention to what he was saying, and it looks like every discussion that we made yesterday, you know the truth, but they want to run away from it. And the truth is, Blessing is a prime suspect to this particular crime. And was that communicated the kidnapping issue. There's no evidence from nobody that shows that Andrew kidnapped these girls. It was Blessing. And today, he has his fans and everybody keep posting Blessing. That shows that whatever you do here, people are intentionally trying to battle you, to beat you. But when they sit down critically to listen to you, you know you are speaking the truth. And then before I wrap up with what you were saying today, it shocked me that Harrison's activism company's name is behind bars. Somebody who has been arrested and wasn't given a chance to speak. Basically, that is the definition of an activism company or whatever. So when you play the video of Harrison and Marvelous describing a man who hasn't been tried, calling him bastard, I felt really, really bad because this man is a hearsay. There's no proof, no CCTV videos released yet that shows this guy pied Afiba and Selem. But the human rights activists went on to call this man a bastard. And the greatest serial killer in the world, Jeffrey Dahmer, in 1991 when he was arrested, the U.S. company, government gave this man a lawyer. They pied him. He pied 16 people. This is a country that respects human rights. They made sure this man spoke. Where did you commit this crime? This time in California, this time in New York, this, that. Before finally they jailed Jeffrey Dahmer, 956 years. This is a country that respects human rights. So the fact that you've heard that Andrew is an organ, blah, 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 doesn't guarantee you leading human rights activism, calling him a bastard with no evidence. It's really, really unfortunate that he calls his company behind bar. You need to learn how people outside Africa respect human rights. They need to learn. That's what I want to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me bring somebody on YouTube. Truth Seeker, go ahead, please. Truth Seeker. Can you hear me?
case. Every case is peculiar. Even though they came specifically to identify Andrew.
They sound on YouTube, Mr. Ben. Don't worry about it. They sound.
Okay, hold on for a second, please. Hold on. Ben, Oga Ben, how do I bring you on? Mandate. How do I bring you? Have to click on the link that is on the YouTube. Then you will come up and I'll bring you up. But before you go on, I've got two people on YouTube waiting for a while. Let them talk a minute, Barrister, so that we can be balancing because they are waiting. Gentle, go ahead.
Yeah, Saint Ben, good evening. Hello, Saint Ben. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
But we can hear him here.
Really?
I can't hear you. I hope you can hear me. I can't hear you rather. Wow. So what are we gonna do now? Should I leave or come back? I can't hear you.
Go ahead. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can only see you speak, but I can hear you. I think there is an issue here. Try and fix it. I'll call back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Oh, Saint Ben, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
How? I've been following the case. I believe you recognize me.
Of course,
I listened to all the that the phrase Instagram post interview between him and Sabio, and I noticed. I don't know if I can play the conversation because the conversation is like Sabio was like on your side. I don't know why this 8 later was on your side. It was even tackling the issue. Was even bringing out those facts you were bringing, saying that why will someone go and take money from, like saying that it's an exhibit and you are not a policeman, you are not like in the right place to take that kind of money. Why would you take that kind of money? And the person who you took the money from, you didn't render the person, you didn't show the person to public that this is a man that took the money from Andrew. You didn't present the person, you came to present the money. That is one red flag first. And secondly, you said they have went to the house to do some search. Then later you said, no, let us go again. And we have to go again the second time. And later you guys found for on top of the AC. So he brought a lot of red flag there. I don't know if I should play the voice note so that you can listen to it and see the way he's really
Go ahead and play it, please.
Fine. Very good, because I made the editing and everything here. Okay.
Please,
you guys
it's a teamwork we're doing here.
This is the Nigerian police because I'm a Nigerian myself.
Is the one talking?
So I've never spoken to Ben, I've never spoken to Harrisson, and I know none of them. So here's my opinion. Number one, at this time, looking at this case critically, there are some things that are really not adding up. First of all, it is important for people to note, in my own opinion, if that Ben himself did not come out at a point to be giving contradictory information from what the Nigerian police was giving us through Harrisson. Okay, I'm not saying Harrisson was doing it intentionally, or take my word for this. If Ben did not come out to give contradictory views based on what the Nigerian police was giving us through Harrisson, by now this case would have been long dead and gone. Because the deleting of Andrew was the strategy to put this case to an end. This case actually turned a new leaf because that Ben came out to say this is from what he heard from Andrew, things are not adding up. Now, whether Ben and Andrew are birds of the same feather or they are syndicate together, that is left to two of them. We will definitely get that information. And why I believe we'll definitely get that information is because even Ben has said in his own words, the police has Andrew phones, they have Andrew laptops, they have everything that it will take them to get Ben down. I'm telling you, they have everything. So I want Nigerians to be rest assured that if Ben have hand with Andrew, working with this Andrew, trust me, he will be good. They will get him. There is no way he can escape. Nigeria has extradition orders, treaties with countries like UK and the United States. And that's why even me, as I'm in America today, God forbid, if I commit any kind that warrant Nigeria to invite me, they can invite me. I'm telling you. So I don't know why Nigerians are so anxious and concentrating on Ben. Instead of Nigerians to be concentrating on things like, why did police buy that guy if they are not hiding something? Then number two, I'll give you three incidents of things that don't make sense to me, that don't add up. Number one, Andrew's house that Aba police went to raid and search. How come they now found phone on top of AC? It does not add up. Another police came to, God forbid, it's like police came to Daddy Free's house today and nobody was there. After moving the person out, the next police came and now found phone on top of AC. Brother, can I finish, please? Okay. Yes, I will let you talk, please. If you see if you see the picture of the police that came to Andrew's house the day they came to move him, they recorded the search. You won't tell me a phone on top of AC police, unless police never visit crime scene where you did before. That's number one. Then number two, the Aba police, when they got there, those so-called blood and everything, they did not see it. So it seems like what the second set of police came to do, their mission was just to end the case. That was why they claimed that they've seen a body somewhere. Okay? They claimed they've seen a body somewhere to put the public mind like those two people, they don't already delete, they don't go. No need to find them. Then they went to the car and they deleted the gas so that at the end they say, see the bastard here, everything is gone. Then look at the vehicle of the man. They destroyed the vehicle with style. They did not destroy the body of the vehicle. They break only the glass because the police want to also steal that vehicle. All I'm trying to tell you here, the video is there. So what? Look at the vehicle now. This thing I'm saying, are they not? This video is not online. They only break the glasses. They mention never to temper the body of that vehicle. And it was even the same Ben that came to tell people that there was nothing like face recognition in that Benz, and there's nothing like fingerprints. My point I'm trying to say here is, I'm not saying Ben should not be a suspect, but I am saying this, and I have to be honest about this. I went to Harrisson's page and I asked him the question. I don't know him before. I asked him, what is the money that they took from Andrew doing in your hands? It doesn't make sense to me. Now, he gave some certain explanations, okay? And in his own words, he said police gave him money to buy recharge card. See, my brother, Nigerian policeman give you 1,000. He don't already chop 1 million. Are you hearing me? A Nigerian policeman from your own money will give you 1,000. No, say don't chop 1 million. And I expect somebody like Harrison, who already know this police more than any, claim that he was playing along. So let's take him for that. But however, all these things only came out when Ben started giving a different account of this incident. So, dear, you already got my point, and I hope everybody understands my position on this. My position is this. If Ben is among these things, I'm telling you they will get him. But for now, what Nigerians are supposed to be asking is who sent those police there to end this case? Those police went there to end this case, my brother. They were not taking that guy to any Abuja. They went there to end this case because this guy was in Aba with Aba police. And even the Aba police too, they were still doing their own for one corner. But at the end of the day, they sent a different set of police who went there with a mission to say, let us just delete this guy, place one body somewhere, and do one nonsense claim that those people don't already go. And that's what they went there to do. So it's clever for everybody to see it. If Ben did not come out to give his own account, separate account, the only thing is that Ben not get coordination. That is just the truth. I don't know him more, but going by the way he talks, he's so passionate, he talks with passion, he don't allow people to advise him, he's doing gra-gra. And I think was just trying to create a chase crowd or something like that, you know. He has a media page, he wants to overdo computer for too much talk. So for now, let people understand this. And I've listened to Harrison, I've listened to the Ben. What Ben is saying, to me, if it's correct, I don't know. He said that he even trusts Harrison, but I'm not his spokesman, but I'm saying his own way. He trusts Harrison, but he started, you know, because police was giving Harrison fake information that was not adding up to him. So that was where he became a little bit this and that. So however it is, I agree with Samara. They are going to invite the two of them. Harrison now, I've gone to submit petition to IG, doing all this, doing all that. Initially, when they showed Andrew's body, let us go and play that video here. They said, see this thing here, he don't back. He's gone, he's gone. That was where they wanted to end this case. So what will people now be attacking only Ben? Let them tell Ben, anywhere you are, they will get you. I'm telling you the truth. If you have hand in this matter, they will definitely get you. And he knows that they will get him. No doubt about that. So Nigerians should focus now first. The main question now, who asked them to go and end that case? There is somebody there that asked them to go and end that case. And to end that case was to end by that guy. Because that guy was going to talk. It's clear now. They said bring somebody to Abuja according to them. Use 4 days, they carry person, they go Abuja. Do you know how many people we know where they don't carry from here to Abuja, from their state to Abuja? Now, flat now, such a case, a man you can remove 1.something million from his account. Now that is first 1.something million said, okay, buy a ticket. I'm telling you, if they really wanted to take him to Abuja, it's 1.something million. They will first use it to buy a ticket and fly him to Abuja. They were not taking him to any Abuja. So, and now the police is, according to what I heard, they've heard the policemen, they're going to do their work and do everything. Then finally, let us not be hypocrites. I don't know how people make their friends, okay? As you see me so, I have friends of different caliber. If you want friends who are not the same, I get them. I'll show you, say, this is my friend. If you like, make 20 female, naked in front of them, you know, go touch them. I get that friend. I get the one of people say, this one, if you put food for here, before you go come, make sure say you not chop, take second spoon from that food. So all these people coming online saying, he have friend, he do this. Of course, the guy has a friend, he didn't do well, you know. I agree with people, maybe he could have done better, he could have reported, he could do this, I don't know, because I'm not him. Me, myself, I can't even tell what I would have done, whether different or, you know, because I don't have a friend like that as of today, I say they do this kind of bad thing. But he has said consistently that this is somebody that the police continue to arrest. Do you understand? So the point here is, I'm always saying, please, I'm not saying don't attack Ben. What I'm saying is, let's, for the sake, because we still believe, I still believe, whether those girls, hopefully they are still alive, but even if, let us get good closure in terms of honor. Let us get to the root of those people. Where are they today? Where is their alive body or by body. Let us get to the root. You know, we should leave. Ben is a distraction to this case. In fact, that Ben, I'm even sad that he's even doing what they call it, social media page at this time. Because at this time, he should not be doing that. He should not even be doing that. So I hope my contribution is understood. Yeah, and I just yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is what I have.
Let me say number one.
This is what I have, Mr. Ben. So I listened to it, and there are so many more that have yet to finish editing. So this is what I have.
Listen, let me tell you something. When was this? Is this Abio talking?
Yeah, that is Abio, yes, with Daddy.
I know, but when was this?
I think this one is before this Koye matter. Like after he interviewed Harrisson, the other day.
So why did he go back to his page and start attacking me again? What did I do to him?
Yeah, according to him, he's also shady clad as well. Like, you understand? He wants to use it like, he wants to use it like to get more people on his platform so that they can start teaching them tech something. That's what he's doing.
Let me.
Mr. Ben,
Yes.
you know why he's attacking you?
Yes. I don't know.
Do you know why he's attacking you?
I don't know.
The only reason he's attacking you, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, and the YouTube can hear you as well.
We can hear you, please.
Okay, very well. The only reason he's attacking you is that he wanted to come into the case. You see, this person is a cloud chaser. Okay? This person is hungry for attention. You can see how anywhere benefits. See the way he got it. He wanted to come in, join body with you, and take some glory. Okay? Take glory. Because you cannot, for the life of me, say all these things and talk 360.
In short a period of time.
Make a 360 turn. And as Kwame, in such a period of time. And now if you look at what Kwame is saying, Kwame is now saying that he's also blasting Harrisson now because he has already asked Harrisson some things. Harrisson did not tell him. You know, this kind of man cannot tell you this. If as a woman you tell him no, you will suffer a lot. You will suffer a lot. You will tell the whole world how you have key legs. So the truth is that he wanted to get you on his side. That's my own view. And then he doesn't have any information. That's why this cameraman is calling you. Do you know where he got this cameraman story from? Do you know what I think he got? First of all, when that lady that has said what she wanted to make a publication on your page.
Yes.
Yes. It is that lady that gave him this whole idea that you are holding phone. If you look at all he has been saying, he has not been able to pass cameraman. It has always been cameraman. And two, the fact that you have more information, which they do not know what you have. So you can see how they are shooting themselves in the leg. They say you have CCTV, a back end of CCTV that is kept in Andrew's house. And you manipulated him, and you did this and you did that. Okay? You are the same person that is into tech. You are the one that is cyber security. If me as a lawyer and is not even into tech, I've gone online to see that you can recover footages, even if they have been deleted on CCTV. Why are you going to make a fuss about it? Up till now, you have not mentioned that again. So if we want to move on, then Pio is not an important person in this conversation. The people who are very important to discuss are one, Blessing, Harrisson, Nigerian police, Darlington. The hierarchy, look at the hierarchy. Blessing is number one. Blessing as her boyfriend. Harrisson, Nigerian police. Okay? Those are the people that are very important in this conversation. And then going to what the other caller, I think it's Kwame.
Is he online?
Somebody else had
The brother is here online, yes.
a human
Yeah,
rights
I'm here.
activist. Okay. Okay, thank you. That human rights activism that he's doing, you see, that is how you will know people that don't know what they are doing. Because anybody who wakes up and says, I'm a human rights activist, will understand that humanity is first. The fundamental rights of everybody are one, you have right to life, you have the right to fair hearing. Let's just mention these two, which they breached. Right to life, right to fair hearing. Okay? He had not been tried before any court, convicted before any court. They, first of all, didn't hear him. They didn't let him even get to his trial. But they have already taken his right to life.
And you call him a bastard on the floor.
They have taken his right to life. They treated his body without dignity. The right to human dignity is also a fundamental right. These things were breached. They were violated. That man was violated. On what grounds would you say? And you know when you did that interview at the Freeze Live, that you asked him, I was hoping that he would say something reasonable. To say, oh, Marvelous acted in the heat of the moment. That means there was already it was a prejudicial issue. They have already prejudged Andrew. They already prejudged. They predetermined it. This thing was concluded. He was already found guilty without being guilty. Because right now,
how do you call somebody? Hold on. How do you call somebody bastard and big head on the floor? Why? A helpless dead body. Hey.
Those are the issues.
What, Mr. Ben, what I understand?
Go ahead. Hold on, Barrister. Yeah. I will. Secretary for Black Sheep.
One thing I understand Harrisson is doing these days, since you are battling with him, you are bringing out many facts. I notice him that these days now you now go and do some game, like you will not just write some WhatsApp screenshot, post it on his page, like someone is saying that please help me, I want to do this, they arrested someone somewhere, all this kind of a thing. Then suddenly after 2-3 hours, he will bring out money that this is the money we recover, blah 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 blah. So he's doing that. He's doing that now to cover up. Anytime you bring out facts, he will have to do something to cover up, like to just want to cover up. All you want to do, Nigeria like people, you cry. When you cry, you show pity. Nigeria like pity people, pity for people. When you cry, like they will pity for you. That's how Nigeria is. That is the game he's playing on Nigerians. So whenever he comes out, he will not say, I will tell you story or what happened in the prison. I will tell you all very soon. He will not go back to another thing again. So that's what he's doing. All this thing that he's doing, although maybe he might be doing good for some people, but he's doing more damages. He does more damage to the society. This guy is like, the way he talks, you will see that the guy is not like, it's not something is like somebody is pushing that guy to do something, but he doesn't know now that that person is pushing him to fire. You see, Harrisson is doing a lot of damage. Harrisson needs to be questioned in this whole issue. Please keep on your work with said Ben. Thank you very much.
Thank you, much appreciated. Thank you. I'm really.
Good day, Mr. Ben.
Good evening. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I stumbled on Harrisson page today. I saw him posting about the guy Harrisson. That's the woman that lost his son. Very news.
Yeah, very news. Yeah.
He posted something. He was asking the PR of police that why with the PR of police say the guy was this, the guy was killed, this and stuff like that. And he made mention of like
no, like the guy has not been found guilty of the crime they are alleging him of, like that's the cultism.
Yes, I read it. I read the post. Yes.
So I read the whole write-up. I was like, so you can say this, and when it comes to Andrew's case, you know he has not been convicted yet, and you are already confirming him to be a ORG and harvester. So everything was just somehow. I commented on the page and I was like, I made that comment. The next thing, he deleted the comment and blocked me. I was like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I was like, it doesn't make any. I was like, it doesn't make any sense. When you can say someone that the police is alleging of, what they were alleging that boy is they were alleging of cultism and trying a lady. So what's the difference between his own case and Andrew's case? Then why are you confirming Andrew and organ harvester already? It doesn't make any sense.
Where did he get the organ harvester from? Harrison cooked it with Rachel. Where? Because it was all part of the plan and the agenda of whoever is in possession of Afiba and Celine. They are looking for story to give to Nigerians. The story that will be blown. A very dramatic and carnivorous kind of a story. And then you gave it to Nigerians, boom. And then Nigerians take it like you're walking in the market. Oh, my manhood is gone. Something dramatic. Like, I was sitting down and I saw organ harvest. I'm like, what are they talking about? Are you guys insane? And then Daddy Freeze was trying to push it. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And one failed Nollywood actor called Cancelo that I've never seen his face on any Nollywood came up and started asking me dumb question. And I look at him like, you are in America. You're asking me dumb question. I don't know why you have a friend that will send you something. I said, did my friend say I send him anything? And he was accusing me. How do you expect an organ harvester, common sense, to remove his own cotton and use it to carry body, then leave blood all over his room and his parlor and his handle and stay in the house for another 1 week? How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense?
I noticed from his last post when Andrew just passed away, he wrote Andrew Ocheko has been confirmed an organ harvester. I went back to that post. He had edited that post and he put alleged. And I was like, are you the law to confirm someone? Probably the idea were already talking sense into him already, because then he wrote a confirmed organ harvester.
Where did he get it from? That's why I asked him on Daddy Twins, where did you guys get the harvester from? And he said, Richard said.
I think we need to start saving most of Harrison's.
No, all of you guys must say his page is a crime. But I don't know which school Harrison go to. Harrison don't understand that he's putting himself in more problem. And for that, what is named for Sabio. Sabio is a clown. And I'm calling you a clown, and you must not give up. You must keep on calling me cameraman. You must keep on chasing me. You call me a cloud chaser. Sabio, once you spoke, when Sabio speak of Daddy Freeze, over 2,000 to 3,000 people followed him, including my friends. They thought this is a reasonable voice. It's coming to support so that Ben can push this message. But I knew this guy was a phony. Sabio, you get those followers because you came there and speak like a reasonable human being. But afterward, when you DM me, I discover you're phony. I chase you away. And then you become really phony. And you're still phony man. So you know exactly what you are doing, because I can't even believe it's him talking now. I can't believe it. I can't believe it's him speaking. I have no iota of the doubt. That is the true reflection of what a reasonable, articulate somebody is supposed to say. But the rest of the thing that he's been saying, it looked like somebody that went and drank alcohol. And that's why I came to the conclusion. But Bannister, when I spoke to you the last time, I told you, I said, I don't even think federal government hires Sabio. Sabio is just a non-entity who see an opportunity to come and grow his platform for a future use. And I meant it when I said it. Because I don't know who would give him a job for $1 for that kind of behavior he may repeat.
And I think because of this appeal, if we keep talking about him, it's like we are giving him more.
No, but if I don't talk about it, this guy is a distraction.
If we stop talking about it, we won't have anything to say anymore. I'm very, very certain. We won't have anything to say anymore. Because you know how the only reason what is that you know that when he goes from work, he comes live to and the next day when you go to his page, you literally see everything he is talking is from this page. He has nothing to do with his followers. Nothing at all. So if you listen to him today, every information he was giving out was discussed yesterday about blessing. He had nothing to say to his followers. He was just pretending blessing and blessing. And all these things was because he's right here as he speaks. I believe he's here. He has no one day. Sabio hired himself. You see where I got him. And you know, Sabio is like, Sabio is more of the, you know, he's going after me because yesterday they actually talked about
Go ahead, brother. I got somebody on YouTube. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mr. Mandate, go ahead.
Yeah, Ben, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, first of all, let me appreciate you guys. I have been monitoring your live. I've also been monitoring your premiere. I am here in Akwa Ibom. You know, if Akwa Ibom was not safe, might be Ben would have been eliminated here. But the security here was not good for them, and they had to turn away. I want to say three things. In psychology, there's what we call...
Sorry, there's something you said, Mr. Mandate. He said, if Akwa Ibom was not saved, and you have been eliminated in Akwa Ibom, because they spent 2 nights in Akwa Ibom looking for opportunity to take this guy off.
Exactly.
Then that place was not clean for them, then they proceeded to Fenway.
They needed to move because we have security all over. I am a senior special assistant to the governor, and I'm telling you from experience. Let me say this. The blessing of a girl, Afiba and Celine, if you check this narrative very well and what you've been doing so far, there's a conflict of interest. Maybe Blessing was going out with Andrew, and then the senator discovered this relationship, and they are trying to hide it. And in order for him to make sure that Blessing is for him and for him alone, they plotted all this graph. That letter was a supermarket letter in order to bring gang of guys. You saw them, they were mufti. Did they wear police uniform? No. They took him off. And in order to end it, they're trying to bring in organs harvesting, pay all these guys. Harrison is making so much money from the senator. The Sabio of a guy who claimed that it is their Phoebe's husband that drafted him to this investigation is lying. Otherwise, he will be having life with that man all and on. And will be looking for people who will come to rescue of these girls. Let me shock you. The only thing you can get this thing done is for the authority. Because I know a senator has what it takes to stop the police from doing anything. Do this thing till tomorrow, police will not say anything. Mark my word. And I can assure you, from Akwa Ibom, I would have given you an award because you are a thorn in their flesh. They are worried that you are still talking, and that's why they send people after you. What they want is a conflict of interest. They just buy the guy because they knew that Andrew had a lot of influence over this girl. She plotted her friends to go for Blessing to say that he doesn't know about Andrew is a lie. She knows so much about him. Check out when she dropped her Facebook page and her Instagram. What did you see there? There's a relationship interest here. If you check that, what I'm telling you right now, you'll be shocked that that is the truth. The senator is aggrieved that Blessing was going out with Andrew, and all he needed to do was to plot him and get him out of the way. That's the fact. Check it out. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Saint Ben, I want to add something, please.
Let me just adjust what this brother dropped in now. And this is a very experienced human being in the Nigerian society. Akwa Ibom, I've been to Uyo. I have spent about a month in Uyo. It's one of the most safest places in that area. Akwa Ibom is very safe, and they have decent people. Decent, when I mean decent. If you are in Uyo, you think you are abroad. The place is very clean, and what this man say now show exactly reflection of that state. It's a safe state. When they took Tandu to that place, they have one plan to eliminate him there, and they couldn't. And that's why they spent 2 days, questionable 2 days. Yes, questionable 2 days, and then they moved to Benue. They moved to Benue to finish the job. They were never intending. When they picked Andrew, I said it yesterday, Blessing does not want Andrew in cell for more than 48 hours. But Andrew was there. And he knew. Yes, and this lady knew that if Andrew remained there, things will explode. Because the police say the girl left Andrew's house, that the phone is ringing somewhere else. Now, the same police say they found Celine's phone. They found a fever phone. I have it on the record here. Officer Moses, SP Moses told me this, that he found. I'm like, you found Celine's phone? He said, yes. I said, Celine's phone that was ringing nowhere. He said, yes. That phone was with them all along. That phone was with them. Yeah? That phone was with them all along. There is no way they found any phone on top of refrigerator, on top of air condition. That phone was with them all along. And let me tell you something. I had a conversation with somebody that was around when they returned from Umaya for Andy to come and pick his clothes. The young lady told me she ironed the clothes for Andrew. And the police was even complimenting Andrew. Okay? Nice house, they were complimenting him. The same police that end up taking him. Those police don't deserve, in short, they should basically hang them. They were lying down. I have video of them lying down on the same bed with Andrew in the room. And then you end up finding that man. These people are less than a human. They are less than a human, I'm telling you. They were lying down in the room. First night, second night, third night, fourth night. And they're looking for the perfect opportunity. In Benue, one of them called him and said, if you get to Abuja, they will torture you. Here you are. That's your key. They gave him freedom to run. He called me and told me. And I said, no, go back to them. This is a setup. That's the word I used. I said, it's a setup. Go back to them. Remove all your money and go back to them. I said, go back to them. He called me at 11:24. When I spoke to the officer the next day, the officer told me he was spy at about 1 something. That is an hour later. So they let him move. They intercepted him and dragged him out of his car because they wanted to keep that car and pie the man. They pied the man, ladies and gentlemen. They pied the man on the floor there and carry him and put him back in the car. When I raised the alarm, they went and used block to damage the car. Ogadi, this is a shame on our clothes. And Harrisson have audacity to be buying body up and down the country and collecting money in millions from left and right. I told you guys, Harrison was invited into this. The senator we are talking about.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
My network is good.
It's very clean. Go ahead.
Mr. Ben, the image Harrison tried to launder his own image today again. But at the same time, he shot himself in the leg.
Always.
You see, let me tell you, he knows that we've closed in on him so much. So much. Now he's found an opportunity. That guy is something else. He found an opportunity with the police mistake today. And now he's coming to say, do you know what torture is? Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? In the cell, blah, blah, blah. Now, if really and truly, as a human rights activist, Mr. Ben has contacted you to say, this person was spied by the police, or this is what happened. They slept in Benue, they did that. As a human rights activist, by the time you confirm one or two things as being true, they do not see any reason why you will move with the part of the police if you were not in a game already. If there was no already, they brought you in. You've already been in that game. You have already, because he would have been worried for himself, for his safety, if they can buy Andrew like this. Why did they buy Andrew? Why? What happened? What was the circumstance for him to be fired? As a human rights activist. Now, what they did to Ben and Mr. Andrew, is it not the same thing as what they did to that boy? Are they both alive?
That's exactly what they did. Because the boy was suspected of firing somebody. He was not even the one.
It has not been proven. It has not been proven. Let me tell you, sir. When I was in my NYS, I worked with the Ministry of Justice last year. That was when I knew that in this life, we're not to have police problems. In fact, my CDS was I'll remember it very soon. But we were into going for free legal aid. I was in legal aid. Okay. Now, what you find they'll bring documents for DPP advice. That's the public prosecutor advice. When you bring it, you will see that somebody is accused of firing somebody, but there's no evidence. And that person must have been in prison for 7 years, 8 years. So you're waiting for DPP advice.
Mr. Ben, can I come in? Barrister, hold on. Let me. Good evening, Mr. Good evening, sir.
Mr. Ben,
we can hear you.
Calling you from Liberia.
Liberia. Good evening, sir. We're having a network issue. Your network is very, very bad.
Rovia. So first, an issue of this RRP, Liberia.
Okay, go ahead.
And it interests us so much that it interests us here so much that you, as an individual, you are pushing this case to a point where the logic of how the police should be doing is what we are seeing in what you are doing. Now, presenting a body, pushing for RRP when you haven't done thorough investigation
and today we'll be discussing everything that includes everything. If you're joining us on TikTok, make sure you are keeping your like on top. It's free of charge to like. And if you're on YouTube, it's quite clear. Discourage Ben as much as possible so he can lose his bearing. It has not been easy, but we are willing to engage. We are willing to talk to them.
So that's what we're going to be doing, to be honest. I don't feel like I should be explaining myself all the time, but I will. Since they want to be knobhead, I will show them I am knobber. I don't get head. So if you call in or you are contributing, make sure you avoid the word like pie in the read pie word. And if you want to use the word KP is taking. Yeah, taking. And let's you avoid a lot of words and as much as possible, so we can basically have a successful interaction without the need for the social media to strike us. Just make sure you avoid using the word. We can use the word pie, we can use the word KP for taking, we can use the word GUN for GUN, and we can use so many words. Just use something else. Don't use the big word for us, because I believe that this is affecting our account as well. It's not because we're not doing well. A lot of people are getting to know what we are doing here, and people are beginning to see that we are on the right path. Despite all the distraction, because now is misinformation, is distraction, and they are proudly doing it on the open day. So we are going to be highlighting their incompetence in our life here, because the best way to stop them is to expose them for who they are. And today, I don't want nobody here, by all means, to mention the guy name called Mumubio. Is fine, just Mumubio. We don't want to put Sa in that name anymore. If you want to type, just type Mumubio. Because I believe that Bio have a lot of he has a lot of what do I call it, self-confident issue. So we have to help him to prompt him up. He likes, so we're going to give it to him. So his name going forward is Mumu B.O. So that's what we're going to call him. They are attacking us everywhere. The police have remained quiet because they have them as the attacking dog. They don't allow Nigerian public to hear our voice anymore. They are trying to cover it. They are trying to hide it. So what we are going to do going forward is exposing them for who they are and their ignorance. Because when I look at Mumubio does not sound like somebody that have visited the 4 wall of school or travel. I've just been made to watch his live this afternoon. I want to ask you a question. Who are the people listening to this guy? And I encourage every smart people to go and listen to him. The first thing you do when he comes on is to warn you to make a good comment. He doesn't believe in asking questions. We have answered questions. He said police are not important. We cannot drag the police anymore. I don't know what. So he had a life of an hour something, and he did not mention a fever more than twice. He did not call Afibas and Celine more than twice. But he called my name all through the live segment. It is Mr. Cameraman. Mr. Cameraman. Yes, Mr. Cameraman has given you a job that you are currently doing, Mr. Sibo. We have given you a job that you've been doing because you are lazy. You are so lazy that you don't even know that we've been the one that is helping you. Any amount you are paid in this misinformation campaign that you are carrying out, just know that Mr. Ben gave it to you. Because according to the script they gave to Mr. Harrisson, aka the philanthropist, aka the human rights activist, the script supposed to end immediately Andrew was fired. Bio came out today and told his audience that those girls are gone. That it is ridiculous for us to be asking about the girl because they are gone. Bio claimed to live in America. He don't know how to talk. How do you say the girls are gone? Where are they? That means you know something we don't know. You know something the family of these girls don't know. You know something the whole Nigerians don't know. How can you say they are gone? What are the evidence? The fake body you bought is no longer acceptable. You guys have finally started to admit it that it is a fake body. It's not a real body of anyone. And then you have audacity to tell Nigerians to say rest in peace to them. How do you even come up with such a nonsense? How do you come up with that? How do you even accept it? If it's your wife, if it's your daughter, if it's your family member, will you just give up on them like that? Would you just give up on them like that? You know, you have audacity to say we shouldn't be asking police a question, that we should be asking Mr. Ben a question. What kind of insanity is this? Is my system still echoing, please? They can't hear me. Jesus have mercy on Mary. I'm so sorry, guys. I think it's such an unfriendly movement. Please, can somebody help me out, please? I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. It's him in the car that come out to be true. The cameraman told you that the and over again. Sabio, I gave you the job you are currently doing. Once you collect your check, make sure you send my tithe and offering to me, because it is me that gave you this job you are doing. The cameraman gave you fact. The cameraman has been able to tell you that the Popo did not travel with Andu for intention of delivering Andu to Abuja. The cameraman have told you that the Popo know whereabouts of the girls. Why don't you believe it? The cameraman have told you that Harrison collected money and provided POS. Why don't you believe it? It has come out to be true. The cameraman told you that they traveled through Uyo, from Uyo to Benue, and they finally pie Andu. The cameraman told you they did not pie Andu inside that car. They pie him outside the car and put him in the car. That come out to be true. The cameraman told you that the letter which your human rights activist, aka your best new friend, Harrison, aka Harrison, the human rights fraudster. The cameraman told you that the letter he brought was fake. This letter was fake. The cameraman told you this. Tell me, what have you said to Nigeria that is reality? What have you said to the nation that is actually true? Tell me, please. Tell me one thing that you've said. How do you write a letter to bring somebody to Abuja? You wrote a petition. The name of missing people are not inside. There is no name of Celine and Afiba inside the petition you wrote. There is no name of a suspect inside the petition you wrote. No name. No name of Celine and Afiba. No name of the suspect inside. Because I am looking, there is no name of the suspect. There is no name of Afiba and Celine. Now you are telling us not to call the police anymore, not to call Blessing anymore, that Mr. Ben is your problem. How can Mr. Ben actually be your problem? How can Mr. Ben be your problem? I want to know. I'm actually willing to know. How can Mr. Ben be your problem? This is the letter that they wrote to bring a suspect that is in the police custody. And there's no name of the of the people they kidnapped. No name. You wrote a petition without the name of the person they kidnapped, of the person that kidnapped them that is already in police custody. You wrote unknowing persons, and there's no name of Celine, there's no name of Afiba, there's no name of, and a professional police officer bring this to Harrison, and Harrison sent it to me. And it didn't take me 1 second to see the fraud inside this. It's literally 1 second. I didn't have to print it out. And that is me you are comparing with Harrison. Is that my IQ? You are comparing with a man who see this and decided to share it as a legitimate paper to go and bring somebody. I don't know where you think, I don't know who do you guys think you are talking to. You guys actually think you are talking to Mumu like you, Bio. You think you are talking to Mumu like you? So Bio, I want to ask you a question. If somebody brings a petition for you, would you accept it? In order to find the truth about what is happening to Celine and Afiba, we have to go back to the origin of the problem. That's what we're going to be doing. We have to go back to the origin. We have to go back to the origin of why these things, why all the lies. I have never come out here to defend Nandu. Even if I'm defending Nandu, I am within my right to defend somebody when I know if that person is unjustly deleted. Today, Bill, who live in America, in the United States of America, that is governed by law, is saying because Andrew have a committed offense in the UK, it is justifiable to delete him the way they delete him. And I see a lot of Mumu people under his comment, led by that depressed woman called Mama Five, clapping. You live in the UK, you are clapping for nonsense. You are actually clapping for nonsense, that because he has offended in the UK, it is okay for him to be deleted without facing any court of law. And you live in the UK and you think that is okay? What do you not understand? Like, what do you not understand in the world? You are innocent until you are proven guilty. How does that one come out of your head? And you are under the comment section, you actually see it as a good thing. Sometimes I actually think like Mumu people are increasing when you listen to more Mumu man. And this man is not living in the village. He lives in America. He lives in America. Okay, somebody is telling me, Mr. Ben, you are the problem. Let me see if you are a human being before I block you. Your name does not sound like a human being. He said, Mr. Ben, you are a problem because you are causing distraction. Your noise is moving, it's not moving a penny, a pin. The investigation at this point, man up to say you are fighting for your partner. That's what you think, that I am fighting for my partner. Now, I want to ask you a question, Mr. Whatever, Ernest, whatever you call yourself. I have a question for you. Which court in Nigeria convicted Andrew of paying Celine and Afiba? How do you justify that Andrew paid Celine and Afiba? Where do you get your information from? Because the day you will be accused, nobody will give you a chance. Just imagine when Harrison was arrested for kidnapping and armed robbery. If they pie him before he got a chance to defend himself. Put yourself in that shoe right now. How do you feel? Harrison that you are supporting say that when he was accused of KD and RB, he was in jail for 4 to 5 years. Just imagine if they pie him before he was able to prove himself innocent. You don't have a hero now, right? I don't know where you guys left your conscience from. You don't know where you left it from. Tomorrow, you too, you will stand, you will say there's injustice in Nigeria. You will actually stand and say there's injustice in Nigeria. The man you are claiming that he committed the offense was on his way to go and see the police in Abuja. He was on his way. He agreed to follow them. They took him on a 4 days joining and they finally pied him along the road. He never got a chance to stand trial. He never got a chance to see the judge, to see the IG of police. You are happy. I hope you are as innocent as you claim you are. Because the day the injustice will come for you, you will not change your word. Because your testimony on this case will be used against you in any platform or any court of law. You have no justification to defend yourself. As soon as you enter the market, they say you have done pickpocket, even when you haven't done it. The market people should put a tire on top of your neck, make it put fire now. Because you did it. I wonder how you will feel if that is your fate. Now you are telling us, Mr. Ben, you are defending Andrew. No. I am standing for justice, which is far away from you because you have a biased mind. In this country that govern us, in America that govern that Mumu bill, you will stand, you will defend yourself in the court of law. And then the jury or the judge will find you guilty because they have proved it that you should be guilty. They don't just delete you away. For Sabio, who say he live in America, I wonder what part of America Sabio live. Does Sabio believe it is okay for that to be okay? I'm not joking. This is what he said on his platform. That Andrew committed offense in the UK, so somebody should now frame a crime on top of his head in Nigeria. Because this is looking like a frame. Now this is looking like somebody did it and they tried to tie it on him by any means necessary. And don't forget the police, the whole police department in Umaya told Andrew that it was a self-kidnap case. Looked like a self-kidnap. He was 2 weeks with them. The same police that you are telling us not to blame, that they are good officers, told Andrew that it's a self-kidnap case. It's a self-kidnap case. That is what they told him. And after spending 2 weeks with them, they brought this letter to come and take him away. Harrison was well aware of this letter, helped them to probably look at it. The Mumu people like Kona, Siam, think it is okay for this letter to go through. The letter did not contain the name of the suspect. The letter did not contain the name of the 2 people missing. The letter is just empty paper. Harrison sent the letter to me. Harrison, go to his page. It's on his page. Harrison sent it. Blessing admitted he wrote it. Harrison asked him, why didn't you put the name? He said he forgot. What more do you want for you guys to open your mind? That she forgot to put the name. She forgot to put the name of the suspect. She forgot to put the name of her friend, Blessing. Forgot to put the name of Afiba and Celine. How do you justify this? There is no name. No name of the two girls missing. No Celine, no Afiba, no name of the suspect on this letter that Harrison carried. And he said, we wrote a petition to the IG of police in Abuja. How do you justify it? I am trying to know. You don't need to be a lawyer to know this is wrong. You don't need a lawyer. Do you need it? Because it's a fraud. It was a fake letter. They just use it to come and remove Andrew. Their main intention is to take that guy and pie him along the road. That is their main intention. That is why they did not move directly to Abuja. They were sleeping in a hotel. They were sleeping in a hotel along the road. And then you live in the UK. What's that girl name? They call her Mama 5. If I come on your case, I will depress you. I'm telling you. And I'm giving you a warning now. If you want to try me, try me. I'll give you 1 week, and I promise you, you will drink Otapiapia. Because the misinformation you are gathering, how do you live in this country and you think it is okay? Just because somebody committed an offense here, went back to Nigeria and committed the same offense, nobody locked him up, nobody even declared him wanted. Nobody declared him wanted. Nobody. He was in the hand of the police going to the capital to go and answer questions. Una delete him. Harrison quickly went and found body after 24 hours of announcing it. This guy was deleted on the 26th, Sunday the 26th, at about 1 something. On the 27th, I called them to ask them, what about this guy? Where is he? You guys were traveling with him yesterday. The police told me he's in Abuja with us here. Call a family member to come. I knew they have done it. After taking money from him, and they are not interested in Afiba and Celine. They were not looking for Afiba and Celine. They were lying in the hotel with him. They were sleeping in the same hotel with him. They were drinking and eating with him for more than 4 days. They were enjoying. These are the police that Mumubio Seme could not talk about. That is the police that Mumubio is telling us not to talk about, that they are very good officers, that the IG will handle it. I don't know what you are now talking about. You say we should not talk about the police. Yes, you say you want a statement from the police. Yes, you are telling us the police don't owe us any explanation, that nobody should talk about that. The IG will take care of it. Does that make any sense for anybody? How does that even make sense at all? If you look at it, anyhow you look at it, how does it make any sense? He was deleted and they give you a body to replace the body of the two girls. One of the body. It was me that shouted on this platform that this is lie. If I didn't talk, Celine family would have accepted that body. Because Harrison is already saying that it's a light-skinned body. Harrison is already telling the Nigerian it was a light-skinned body. That it was organic harvesting. Organic harvesting that chop a leg and chop the head. And the body was there for 30 days. Nobody knows the body was there for 30 days. The first person that saw it 30 days ago, look at it and went back to the house. Thank you. Look at it and went back to the house and returned back the next day and said, the body, you are still here, and begin to count the date on the calendar. Every time they come and tick the calendar, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, day 9, day 10, day 11, day 13, day 14, day 15, day 16, day 17. The person keep on returning back. And according to Harrison, the person was in abroad, overseas. The person live abroad, live in the United Kingdom or Germany. And the person keep going. Day 15, the person go back again, open the curtain, open the whatever, the box, and look at, oh, there's no head, though. There's no leg. The person return back home again. And then come on the day 16, check it again, come on the day 17, check it again, and the whole community of Abba was looking at this body, smelling it, and using their toothpaste and eating their sewer and be passing by, and everywhere was smelling nice. And then all of a sudden, after they deleted Andrew, oh, the person now say, it is time to call Harrison. And then Harrison was in Abuja. Harrison said, I was in Abuja when they called me that there was a body found. And I have to travel to that place. But Harrison, on the same time, on the 2nd of June, in the evening, around the night, Harrison was in Owerri, making announcement and putting his phone number, telling Nigerians, and especially in that area of Andrew, if they see anything, call me. If you see anything, don't be afraid. Call me. We will take care of you. The police, I know you don't trust the police. You can trust me. Harrison told you he was in Abuja when they called him. And then suddenly he was making a post on the 2nd of July with his phone number, asking the member of the public in Abohil, in Abba, that anybody who see anything, and then they should call me. He lied that he was in Abuja. He was making a post in the evening, in the night, in Owerri. And he said on that same second, he said he received a phone call and he traveled to Abia to go and locate the body. But this guy was raising money on the morning of the 1st and the 2nd. I gave him money. While he was making a post announcement in Owerri at night on the 2nd. And Harrison told you that it was, they phoned him. He made a post and somebody phoned him while he was already there. I don't know how anybody, I know a lot of you guys, on this L slow, very small. Una slow, small. At least make una dey listen to reasoning now. Make una dey listen to reasoning. Make una dey listen to reasoning. So as you dey tell me now, some of una wey dey here now, wey dey believe say Harrison was right. Una mean say una dey chop human meat. Una dey chop person body. Because if you know the chop person body, which mind where you get where you say you go take tell me say in the whole of Nigeria, person go pay and the person go there for the community. Person go pay and the person go there for the community for 30 days. You go to smell, nobody go see him. If you believe that thing, you dey chop human being. You dey chop him. There's nothing you can do. You cannot tell me otherwise. You dey chop human being. Sabio, if you believe in that story, you dey chop human being. There is nowhere in the city of Africa. I know our people. Nowhere in the city of Nigeria. Nowhere in the city of anywhere in Africa where you go see body where people no go gather immediately. Harrison take him out, tell you, say the person will tell him, say na 30 days the body dey there. He say inside bag. When Harrison told us in the UK here, we should raise the money, he said there was two BD found in a bag in Abia. He's going there, he need money. I got the text message. That he's going there, he need money. It was in a bag. Harrison got there, it was in a cotton, which they use bleach. Go and look at the cotton. Harrison used bleach. Harrison and Marvelous went back to Andrew's house, remove his cotton, carry him and put bleach inside it, go to the Magu and buy body, and carry him, go and dump there. They come back with their Janjaweed vehicle to come and pick it, just to do cover up. You know the shame. It is when I think when they talk to small pikin. When I think when they talk to small pikin. So when I think when they talk to small pikin. That's a question I'm asking.
Mr. Ben.
Yes.
Please let me say something really quick.
Go ahead.
We have respected ourselves enough, and we've respected everybody that comes on here. This platform has always been open to people coming to listen, even if they do not agree with us on the same level. We try as much as possible not to block people. The most we can go is to mute you. But we are seeing that people are becoming a nuisance. If you don't want to be here, you are not nobody's asking you to be here. So moving forward, if you like, please stay behind and watch and keep your comments to yourself. If not, if you comment anything that does not make any sense, I will block you. I'm not afraid of anybody. I will block you because this case is at a verge where we need people who have listening listeners to actually listen to us, not for you to come and spam the comment section with unnecessary comments. If you comment rubbish,
block their papa, block their mama, block their mumu bill.
If you want 3,000 accounts, we will block all 1,000 accounts. We don't have the time. Thank you very much.
We dey talk about this now for the last 2 months. Police no answer you. You say make we no talk about police again. Say Mr. Ben is repeating the same thing. You say Mr. Ben is repeating the same thing. It be like you say the bleach where they give you to drink, they disturb your thinking ability. And some of them get pikin. Some of them even they raise children. And I am telling you now, that's exactly what Harrison do. That's what he did. Let's go back there and watch the video that he showed.
And mind you, don't go out there and go express false information that if you come here, you'll be blocked. We are reciprocating all that you people are doing because you are actually stopping people that have reason to come here and visit with us. Therefore, if you are coming here and you are nuisance, I am telling you again and again, we will block you. This time we don't give you a second chance. We don't need it's quality over quantity. We don't need that. If you are coming here if you do anyhow, we will block you. You don't need to behave if you don't want to. It's not by force. Nobody is forcing anybody to come here. It's already they've told you not to come here. So I don't know why you always
They have already told you.
to come and stand.
Una father have already told you now. Make una no come to my page.
That is it. I'm just putting it out there. I am blocking you, and nobody should dare come into my DM to write nonsense because I will give it to you in my DM to appreciate your understanding.
Mr. Ben.
Yes.
You see, what is happening to Nigerians is they are good. Many of them are good. When you say good, sheep.
Nah, goat get sense. Goat get sense. Now, how about goat?
That means that too. Because you see, when will somebody tell you not to go to somebody's page? When will somebody recruit you as a troll in this type of matter?
A full adult.
An adult that has a functional genital. You are not. I don't know how to put it. How will you be recruited in a matter like this? In a matter we are looking for two people. In a matter that somebody was tried without being tried, and you are not going to apply your common sense, people should be ashamed of yourselves. You are coming as to constitute nuisance. I've just blocked one person here. You are coming to constitute nuisance and not to apply your reasoning to say, let me even listen and let me apply this with my brain to what has been said. Is this possible? You have chosen to be
that. What is even painful is that these people are the same people living in Africa. These people that are talking to you and telling you things that you should actually sit down and reason and have the opportunity to travel and are enjoying the benefits of both countries. And we are trying to tell you people that you deserve the same treatment like we are enjoying. Some of us are lucky not to have left Africa. We are only shouting because our families are still there, our friends are still there. We are only shouting for the benefit. I like if they kill your relative without asking, I want the opportunity. It's really.
I want today on a platform. I remember when I was doing my NYSC, it was still on that platform. They call that thing is a program in Abuja.
Brekete TV, yeah.
God bless you. People like that man. I remember when I did my first matter where an accused person's sister told me I will not leave the court with my leg. That if I go back to my parents, as an NYSC student, and if I go and work staff, and if I go back to Lagos alive, I should count her that she's not the one that said it. Because the girl's father was molesting her. And we brought the matter to court. That same person, that man, Brekete, today, a woman, I watched a video where she was saying that her son was deleted in police detention.
And they lied to her when she went there with the food.
God bless you. That the boy was sleeping or he was tired. And when they eventually found out that the family knew, they told the woman, if he is a boy, better than the people that they have been deleting in this place. We are talking about something that can happen to you or me. Nobody is safe. A lawyer last year December was driving and police released bullets.
And tied the woman. A pregnant woman.
And we are talking about something that can touch any one of us. And somebody is recruiting you to be foolish. You should ask your parents that the greatest misgiving of your parents is not to have thrown, your father should have thrown you away as he come, than to have you pregnanted by his wife, to pregnant his wife. Because you're a waste of
you are a waste of specimen like Mumubio. Because Mumubio has turned out now to be a waste of energy that the father should have used to dash somebody.
Today he was making a comment. Listen, that British embassy should know that Ben knew that there was a fugitive.
Just imagine.
And didn't report, and therefore they should go. Listen, some of you, that's why you should read. Read for yourself. It said, lack of knowledge, my people perish. There is nowhere in this world that if you even know that the suspect has run away into another country, that you will be held liable for not informing the police.
That is the nature of runaway.
I'm telling you,
that is what runaway is all about.
Listen, these same people don't know that their country has failed them before, because their country is supposed to have a border security that is supposed to know that somebody is supposed to flag that person if they are wanted when they enter the country. So we are advocating for a better Africa. We are advocating for better treatment of people back home. And people don't understand this is a joke. What has been happening is that they are shifting the failure of Nigerian police, the failure of every establishment. So Mr. Ben.
If no be say una be in short, there's no animal to describe Mr. B.O. with. I was looking at the man today, and I was thinking about hippopotamus. And I'm like, hippopotamus actually gets sense. Hippo. I say hippo gets sense. Because hippo they are emotional and they go with sense. This man was telling his audience, Mr. Ben, no, Mr. Ben was his friend. He did not report it to UK, that he was in Nigeria for that. Mr. Ben. I'm like, is this guy okay? I was laughing. I was driving and I was like, is this guy mentally able?
You see, some people like empty. Very, very empty. You know, man,
we are talking about an institution that accepts this as a letter to move a high-profile suspect. We are talking about this. Barrister, do you know this letter did not contain Celine, Afiba, the suspect name?
Yes. It did not contain the accused, the suspect. It did not contain the alleged victims. Are you following? Does that qualify? Yes, sir. They're not holding the person that's presented my body for them. They're not holding somebody that's given them like 5 different, stories. Is this person that's giving consistent in everything?
We will defeat them. We will defeat them.
Unfortunately, we have a lot of people. See, Mr. Ben, when you are quick, go to investigate. In the line of investigation in this manner, you cannot choose who it is convenient to investigate or who is not convenient to investigate. Everybody, for instance, at the time when Andrew was arrested at the first time, everybody in the premises will be carried along with Andrew for investigation. They will go around and check who Andrew has been dealing with, where Andrew has gone. Moving aside, now somebody came to the IG's office, IRT, that's controlled by the DIG, and made an application like this without the name of the suspect that she knew. According to Afiba's family, she had none of the full name and the full name of Andrew, and according to Celine's brother, she had none of the full name of Andrew and had seen his picture.
He knows the man. He knows Andrew. That lady knows Andrew.
Before let's even assume that she was not friends with him. By their own hand, Celine's mother had gone into her Facebook, gotten the conversation with Andrew, gotten Andrew's picture, gotten Andrew's name and surname, and made it available to her.
made it available to every other person that was looking for these children, these ladies. Now you went to the IG's office where you want to remove a matter. You had the temerity to write a petition. You did not include the name of the suspects. You did not include your friends that you have their names in your house. Their names did not come out in that petition. And when Harrisson, your co-actor, asked you, why didn't you put? You say you forgot. May thunder that want to kill, thunder that want to harvest organs. Since they want to call people an organ harvester, may thunder harvest that girl's organ. May thunder harvest an organ. It's not. You know, today I'm on heat. Let me put it in that sense. Not finish. Let me put it that way. You people should actually put yourselves in the shoes of the victims. Okay? The victims have families. And you think that we will come here and come and say things that will mock these families, that will actually pour more salt into their wound. Let's be guided, please. Let's be guided. You know, initially in the heat of time, things were happening. We were going left, right, center, and finding each other, because we were fighting. But now we are serious. Two people are still missing, please. Two people are still missing. We are not going to this point. I don't know about you. We have never been serious about this matter. I don't know why. People that literally come here. Right? Those ones don't have friends. They will never listen. Don't worry yourselves. These are people that, you know, when you say zombie, that lady got it.
I just want to let me give a shout out to the people on YouTube. We have a lot of people watching on YouTube. If you want to join us, there's a link I just posted. So you can just click that link and you'll pop up on the screen. So you can have your say as well. You don't have to turn your camera. You can talk behind your camera. You're more than welcome. Go ahead, Evelyn.
Yeah, it's been a while. For about 2-3 days, I've not been here.
Hey, brother, how are you?
Yeah, anytime I come like that. This case is very dear to me because as a Ghanaian work, I'm also Ghanaian. So we see these girls so that the families get closure. Last time, as I said, that I can see our barrister is also retreating the same point. This man, Mr. Andrew, was not living in the jungle. This man had probably a cook, or any other body around the Abba City area. Instead of people, whether it's Harrisson or Sergio or whoever, to channel that energy to spread that information to authorities, to go that were closer to Andrew at the field of Abba City or wherever. I don't know why their energy is strong for you. It's like you are the only person that knew Andrew. And even if you knew Andrew was known by the police in Nigeria. First of all, how did this man go into Nigeria? How was he able to cross the airport of Nigeria or Mohammed airport or whatever? How was he able to cross that place to go stay in any other city in Nigeria? So this is what, is it Bio or Harris? They need to tackle the system. The system knew Andrew. It wasn't only Ben that knew Andrew. The system in Nigeria knew Andrew.
From the day this guy appeared in Nigeria, like between the first 3 months he was in Nigeria, they know who he is. So there is no point of even. I think Sabio is a little bit retarded. That is the word, and slow. How much are they paying him to justify what he's talking about? Does it worth it?
Or whoever arrested and run away from UK, blah, blah. The system in Nigeria knew right from the airport day one. You allowed the man to go stay there, whether he was doing all that, blah, blah.
Are you working at the airport? Are you working with the Interpol? When they flag anybody a flight risk, when they flag anybody a person of interest, they send this information across the countries, different parts of the world, to think if this person comes through your border, get him.
Hold on. Let me tell you something that you guys don't know. The first 1 year of Andrew, he had a police escort.
Can you imagine?
No, it's like Nigerian police don't want to do the right thing. I'm going to take you guys to the heaven with my mouth. I say Andrew has a police escort with a GUN. Okay. Andrew has never been convicted in any court of law in Nigeria. Why? Does it mean he hasn't committed any offense? The Mumu people, Mumu Sabio, when they tell me, say, make me I forget, make I know they call police anymore. Police, the same police in January, chase Rachel away. Chase Rachel away. Say, get out of here. Go and bring 200,000. In January. And I have not been to Nigeria since January to today. But the police have had encounter with Andrew. Not just encounter, a serious encounter. The victim that went to the police to say, this man have done me wrong. They chased the girl away. They say, go and bring 200,000. The girl never returned. The same police now carried the girl and brought her to Daddy Freeze to point finger at me that you are the blogger. All because I object the lie they were lying. When they deleted Andrew, they sent Harrison to come and lie to the nation. They sent Harrison to come and lie to the nation. Harrison came and cook and boo story about organic harvesting. I come out, they ask me, is this man harvesting organic? I say, are you guys okay? Okay, if the man, just use your head. If the man be professional organic harvester, they have organic, you go pie the person, you go cut him, you go carry your own cotton, you go wrap him, go put him for road behind his house, you go leave a BLOOD all over his bed, on the wall, on the handle, and then lie down on the bed, on the cotton, and lie down on the bed for another 1 week. And that is the story Harrison came to tell Nigerians. And if to say I no come out, una for carry on. If to say I no come out, hey.
That called these people, hook up, whatever, was.
It was Harrison.
The first people that told us that the vehicle he was trying to, because they needed him to use his facial recognition and fingerprint, and he ran away. That's why they fired him, was still Harrison. Now, this is how you know someone that has good faith, good intentions. If peradventure the police misled, I want to make an excuse for him that if truly he was misled by the police, which can happen to anyone, or because you are in their midst, you also have to be careful. At the point where everything you told him turned out to be true,
everything
after them, that is when you know someone that has good intention. Now, what I see is now when we're clamoring for blessing, because it didn't make sense why somebody who was sent the SOS, blessing provided that SOS message. That message came directly from Afiba to her. Not any other person, not Afiba's husband, not Afiba's family members, just Blessing. Now, Blessing was one who provided that information. Blessing did not take immediate action. Blessing on her own said, oh, that I didn't see the message. I went to Abuja. And when I got to Abuja and I saw it, I contacted the family of this girl. Blessing, who is in Abuja, who knows, I will never remove my mouth from calling Blessing. Blessing, who knows all these things, didn't come back, was guided on how to file petition, met Harrison there. When Harrison had all this information, because Harrison knows things that you don't know. For instance, he met her at the health place. You were not there. Now, when he came back and said, this is the body, you say, no, it's not possible. When he came back and said, you say, no, police collected money. When he has seen all these things, why should he be antagonizing you?
Because that is the message they gave to him.
Because, let me tell you why. This is my honest opinion. I feel he has gone deep
into this crime.
That is my honest opinion, because otherwise, I do not see I can be misled. Anybody can be, even the police can be misled. But during investigation, you will stumble into facts that you will not come back and reason as a human being. But they have taken a part. You don't stick on a part in investigation. You follow the truth. The truth should be what you follow. So what now, if you watch the interview with him and Blessing, anybody here that wants that interview, please say the truth. Did you feel that thing was an interview, or you felt somebody was guiding somebody through a conversation? It didn't feel anywhere like an interview. No question. Blessing said, "Oh, I traveled."
Let me just tell you what happened here. I'm going to tell you now, and this is, anybody can take this to the bank. Blessing never want Andrew to be arrested. And I hope somebody can take a notice of this. Blessing and whoever orchestrated this thing never want Andrew to be arrested. And somebody's going to ask me, why, Ben, did you say this? Blessing received the SOS on the 28th. Blessing did not act on it immediately. 48 hours later, Blessing told the family of Afiba not to tell anyone that Afiba has been kidnapped in Nigeria. Are you listening? The police picked up Andrew on the 8th. The police that came to pick up Andrew came as a result, not as a result of Blessing petition. It's as a result of Celine and Afiba's people pushing things. They picked up Andrew on the 8th. When Blessing now see that Andrew is in jail, Blessing quickly, Andrew was picked on the 8th. Blessing wrote the petition, submitted petition on the 10th. 2 days later, petition was submitted. Andrew was in cell there while the Abia people was investigating this matter. They never gave Andrew his phone. They did what they're supposed to do by locking Andrew down. Andrew's driver visited Andrew. They stopped him from coming. Are you guys listening? You guys can take it. Since Nigerian police are so lazy, I'm going to give you guys who to go arrest. Una say, Mr. Ben, una must go and do the right thing now. If we not do the world will hear about this story. I am not giving up. And I want the Ghanaian people to stand by the justice that they believe in their country. I want the world. I want every British Nigerians that live abroad, that have children, that will return back to Nigeria tomorrow. I want every one of you that go to spend Christmas in Nigeria to listen to this. Your life is not safe. Then, what is the urgency when Abia is already investigating and they have Andrew in cell? 72 hours later, Blessing submitted a petition.
Without consulting with any of
without informing the family of the victims that are missing, without informing the family of the victim that are missing. They didn't inform them. They were also surprised, because what Blessing wants was Blessing want to come and take this guy. Blessing, I can guarantee you now, Blessing is the one that initiated Harrison to make contact with Celine family. That is how Harrison came in.
I agree.
Blessing is the one that initiated Harrison to go and make contact with Celine's family. That is why Harrison find it difficult now. He's now saying, before Harrison told us he's the sister. And they watch my broadcast. They now say he's the in-law from Germany. And because I was asking who connected Harrison to this case, Harrison came in to do one thing, do laundry for the bad deal they have ahead of them. They have planned how to take this man out to blame him for atrocity that Blessing and her boyfriend and whoever involved is carrying out against these people. Don't forget the police investigated this matter. The police went to Andrew's house, over 30 police officers. They searched. So if the police you are saying we should not blame, 30 of them went into a property. They searched. They arrested the man. They stayed for 6 hours. They brought the man out. And then the same house, you now went back there again and you say you found blood on the bed, you find on the wall. Did they leave Andrew to come back and come and find people again in his house? Just hold it there. Let me explain something to you. Then 2 days later, after Andrew was finally picked up, Blessing waited from the 28th or 28th of May, all the way, 28th of April, all the way to the 8th of May. 11 days, Blessing did not take any action. Finally, okay, let's count it. Let's count it. Let somebody count it for me. From the 28th of May to the 8th of May, when Andrew was finally arrested, that should give us 11 days, approximately. So, yes, 11 days. 11 days. On that 11 days, Blessing did not do anything. Blessing did not even enter plane or vehicle to come to Aba, to come to Umuahia and come and do that power. And use the rich man boyfriend and say, you hold this man, we want to know how he did it. They didn't do it. They were in Abuja. Now, they wrote a petition 2 days after Andrew was picked on the 8th. Somebody that was waiting for 11 days. Now, they now pick the man, innocent man, probably innocent man, accused, inside a cell. You came. You quickly wrote a petition. You gave the petition to a criminal. Then you are waiting. Then Harrison sent his staff, Marvelous, to go and spy Andrew in Umuahia. And Harrison went there and Harrison sent Marvelous to go spy Andrew in Umuahia. After spying Andrew, they keep a tap among themselves. They know Andrew was getting released on the 21st. They quickly came back to Aba with the 4 IRT staff, police officers, which they called from different parts of Nigeria. They did not travel from Abuja. One was somewhere in Wari, Owerri. So they all joined together and they came to wait for Andrew. They came with this paper. Then Aba people say, Umuahia people say, what nonsense is this? We don't accept this. In the mouth of Harrison, they have an disagreement. They were fighting. They quarreled. Say, this is not correct. The paper you brought, the name of the suspect is not there. The name of the people they kidnapped is not there. It doesn't make any sense. The police did their business, as corrupt as they are. They did their business because this is what they want me to do. They want, if they shout, I should retrieve. I'm not retrieving. So the police did their business. They released Andrew to those 4 criminal officers. Those officers now pick Andrew immediately. And then they begin to embezzle Andrew. Yes, he was bailed. He was bailed. Confirmed, he was bailed. Somebody that IG of police asked to come to Abuja cannot be bailed. If IG of police call for you to come to Abuja, they are taking you, they are straight into the airport, straight to Abuja to the IG. So the IG office has been disgraced, has been humiliated, has been basically insulted. That office has been, I don't know what insult they have given to that office. Then they picked Andrew. They did not take Andrew straight to Abuja. They went from one hotel to the other. They were sleeping in the same hotel room. They were drinking and eating pizza. Andrew feeling confused, feeling scared because two people are tied on your head. They begin to embezzle money from him. They begin to embezzle money from him. In Uyo alone, Andrew paid 1.5 million to them in a hotel room. Andrew communicated to me, the cameraman. Yes, the cameraman, I will wear the name with pride on me. If you are a printing guy here, I want a name cameraman printed for me tomorrow, ASAP. If you're in London and you know how to print, wrote it boldly, cameraman Ben. Because the way I'm going to camera you guys, you will have no place to hide. You will have no place to hide. Yes, it's going to be fair now. So now, in the hotel in Uyo, where they were lying down, sleeping, police were sleeping, their rifle were on the floor. I see Andrew was even shocked. Andrew told me I paid their Oga 500,000 and he's greedy. He's asking for more money. What are these people doing with me? I know, Oga, I know your name. I am pitying you now because if I bring you here, I will bring the account the money was transferred to, and I will be calling your name until they disgrace you out of the force. So if you don't do the right thing now, I have you intact. They paid. Andrew paid 1.5 million to them in Uyo Hotel, to Mr. Ogwobi Ugochukwu at UBA Bank, account number 2140386167. Money was transferred in 3 batches, 500,000, 3 times. Andrew told me these people are robbing me. I feel kidnapped by them. May you have a friend you can call in your time of trouble. Amen. And I mean it. May you have a friend you can call in the time of your trouble. And doesn't mean that person send you to commit the trouble, but the person you can call. Because you can't call somebody you rob a bank with. You have to call somebody that you know can basically calm your head. On the night of the 8th, Andrew want to do Columbine. Columbine means those police officers that came there, some of them may not have had a chance to return back to their children. I was able to talk to him. Can somebody rely on you to talk to them in their time of desperation? I did. And he was able to calm himself and hand over himself to the police. Last minute before those police cowardly pied him, he called me again and told me they have conditioned him to run away. I came on this platform and I told them they took money. Nobody believed me. I was shouting, Harrison follower were abusing me. Harrison called me, I told Harrison. The police officer called me, I confronted them. I told them I know the name of the people. That's when they told me Harrison is the owner of the POS man. Harrison provided the POS that collected this money. Have you guys now seen my suspicions now about Sabio? Because when Sabio wrote me on the 17th, Sabio told me, I know the name of the POS man. He's a UBA staff. I have the text. So Harrison went in the night and collected the money in cash, 1.5 million. The police, he collected 1.5 and he came on his live and told the nation that the police dashed him 30,000 for thanks for coming. The police did not give him the full money. They gave him 1.7 according to him. Police did not give him any money. He just went to collect it from his POS man. That's why Harrison is as a man. Do you know how many victims that POS man transaction he must have done on that POS? Do you know how many kidnapped victims have transferred money through that POS? Because that POS is not POS for me and you. It's for POS for police extortion, for corruption. And Harrison knows everything. I asked Harrison, why did you collect the cash? He says exhibit. I said, when did you begin to collect exhibit from police and the money that was transferred to police from the man they buy along the road? Now I can tell you authoritatively that money was for Harrison settlement to buy the body and do everything. Authoritatively, I am telling a YouTuber, you people should come here. I can tell you without iota of a doubt, that money was for Harrison. Harrison, if you think you are smart, we are hearing your information from your own people, including from the police you are dealing with. You think they like you? They don't like you. You are a fraud. And some of them are having a change of heart. And your information is coming to me like on filter with evidence. Keep running. You see your face on that interview, you're almost crying. You haven't cried, oh. You haven't cried. You will go behind the bar. Because you have touched me. You have touched innocent souls, Afiba and Celine. They are somewhere and you know where they are. Harrison has always been in the knowing, whether you like it or not. And then they brought Sabio. I don't know whoever brought Sabio. And he came with his big belly to come and tell me to work with him. I'm like, who are you? Where do you come? You don't even have sense. You don't get sense. So how to work with you? You know they hear the way you talk. You know they hear things that come out of your mouth. Say, that kind of thing should not come from somebody that's learned, that live in America, a nation of law and order. That use your mouth to tell us we should not hold our police responsible for this calamity. You know, say you are a disgrace to human beings. And I encourage Nigerians, all of you guys must go there and go and listen. Don't comment, just listen. Give yourself 10 minutes of his word and you will not need any conviction from Ben again. You will see him for who he is. I encourage Nigerians to go there. Instead of Harrison to report to say, Mr. Ben, thank you. The information you gave to me about the money really works. Harrison think he got me. When Harrison tried, and I did not listen to them because I keep telling him, you are lying. You are lying. All this thing, you are lying. You come online and lie. 2 girls are missing and you're not interested in them. Just imagine Harrison collected money from the police and Harrison got thanks for coming. Have you ever heard that police give anybody money in your life? I have a police uncle. I've never chopped 1,000 from him in my life. Every time you see police, now you go dash them. Every time you see them, now you go dash them money. Harrison said they gave him 30 to 50,000 for thanks for the charge card. The charge card. And he collected the cash. Harrison did not collect the cash. The money was always meant for him. His street man, Marvelous, was the one that went to buy the body and arranged to put that body there. They went back to Andrew's house and removed his curtain, used bleach to design it, and went to put it there. And Harrison rushed to go there with the same officer that pied Andrew in Benue. Harrison, I told you, I have the message I wrote to you last. I said, Harrison, stay clear of this case before I disgrace you. That was almost a month ago. I wrote you the message because I had your data with me. All your criminal activity, you must stop it now and move your mouth out of this case so we can do the proper justice to them, so that the girls can turn, so that the police can be responsible for what they are employed, what our taxpayer employed them to do. They have used your page enough. They have used you and your idiotic followers. And that woman called Mama of Five. Mama of Five, you live in this country and you are hearing facts like this. You are still wobbling your mouth. You know, this is why it's always good to start with the truth when you have a platform. When you have a platform and you are begging to say the truth, your follower owns you. You can never change. That is the problem, because I actually watched that woman. Guys, I actually watched that woman. I went on her page the other day and I watched her. She's not a wicked person. She's not a bad person. She's just being owned by her page. And I mean this thing. She's being owned by her follower. If she dare say anything, they will attack her and she will lose her page. Why don't you say something and lose 8,000 followers and have 2,000 people that stand with you and you can be yourself? You can go to bed instead of getting depression every night because you know you are lying. Every insult they have thrown at me, go to YouTube and see what the people have done to me. If they do half of it to Sabio, Sabio will drink Otapia. And if I spend 3 days on your case, Mama or 5, I guarantee you, you will jump London Bridge. You go jump him with your own hand.
Mr. Ben, can I add something small to what you are saying?
Go ahead.
You're a very intelligent man.
Thank you.
I need this respect. Based on what you're saying about blessing now, you know what? You've opened my mind's eye. Let me give you some little information that I've read about this whole story about his blessing thing. He just said that Blessing didn't want Andrew arrested.
No, he didn't.
And you know what? I am beginning to think that Blessing knew Andrew even before these girls went there. You know why? Blessing is a very big girl in Port Harcourt. In fact, she represented Nigeria in Miss Tourism Nigeria 2021, which was held in Lebanon. I'm giving you a fact. The internet doesn't lie. There's video of Blessing competing with girls around the world representing Nigeria using Port Harcourt. And you just stated that when Andrew came to Nigeria, he was being escorted by the police.
Yes.
Was a known man in Port Harcourt for 1 year. I'm opening your mind. Though. It is very likely that a girl who represented Port Harcourt, who is very popular, might know a big man who is also escorted by police in the same city. It's very likely. It's very possible. That's why I know Andrew, because Andrew is a big guy police escort. She intentionally omitted the name from it. She said, the last time Francis Tango, Afibe's brother, was on your life, he was worried that his sister's phone, when it was discovered, nobody, not even Harrisson or the police,
told them that we discover your sister's phone.
Do you know what I'm thinking? The last time I was here, I made a statement that Blessing was the one that told us that these girls have been kidnapped. Blessing was the one that released a so-called video that she claims Afiba sent to her that I have been kidnapped by a man known as Andrew, accompanied by a picture of Andrew untying his foot sitting down. And in that particular picture, I disclaimed that I do not see a picture of a girl who is in distress. When you go to the States,
hold on.
Somebody called 911.
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody might be the actual suspect that probably pied, let's say, the wife or the husband. The same person will call 911. My husband is pied. Come and then like, yo, that's how you do it. When it goes to court, forensics and people that learn deep into stress and distress will look at that person making the call. And guess what? They'll be able to tell you that this person had a shaky voice. This person is probably the one that hired their own husband and called 911. And in US, they would identify that he or she was a real suspect, pretended. And particularly at the picture that Blessing gave us, saying Afiba took this picture saying, I've been kidnapped. And another video, Afiba never showed her face. You know what? When you critically analyze the picture, I am beginning to think that Blessing this picture and video on her phone already, meaning she had already gone to Andrew's house before. You know what? Seven Sister made a comment. The reason why I believe that Afiba's phone was not given to the family of Afiba is because Afiba never sent Blessing that picture and video. And even Blessing orchestrated that communication, the chat between the so-called Afiba and herself, the concerned sister said that. Blessing told us after she received a message from Afiba, it wasn't immediately. It took some time. And later she realized she got a message that her friends are kidnapped. But when this chat was being published by Seville, the time frame was 11:23, 11:24. 50 seconds is enough for you to not to give a reason that you didn't see the message early. It means somebody was orchestrating the chat. It means 11:23, 11:24. It means it was immediate.
I'm
so
listening.
When you tell Selene that you didn't see the message immediately, it's a big lie. So I'm beginning to feel that, as you said, they don't want Andrew there because she knew this man already. And never wanted to connect Andrew to this crime, and that's why, first of all, she never wrote Andrew's name. She made sure Andrew was spread from the police when she was arrested. And unfortunately,
on that interview, Blessing was avoiding
Andrew.
Yes. You saw it. Yes. Somebody is nodding. Can you? Who's that? Let's turn that one off so we can hear something. Somebody is already sleeping off. I understand how tired you can be, but let's just minimize the noise. So the YouTuber, you are here. Patty, go ahead, please.
I think you people should go on. I think he's just paused, but everybody else can hear.
Okay, I'm trying to bring the picture out. The picture that they talked about. Let me talk something about that picture. Because that picture is.
You guys was talking. Kwame talking, but I think he's done talking.
That picture is very important. I'm trying to bring the picture out.
Yes. Based on what Mr. Ben thinks that probably Blessing knew Andrew, and she doesn't or didn't want Andrew arrested, I agree with him that she really knew Andrew. I believe she really knew Andrew. And if indeed these girls were kidnapped, she's part of the orchestration. She's definitely part of it. Because
Kwame, this I have said over and over that let us now play the devil's advocate. Everybody has said it, Andrew. I mean the police, not everybody. Although Harrison. What if of a situation where really and truly those girls left Andrew's house?
They don't want us to talk about that. They say they didn't leave.
Is it possible? Because in crime, there's nothing absolute until you get the suspects. What if a situation where those girls left Andrew's house, got to Blessing's house, and something happened?
They run into trouble there.
And what happened to them from Blessing? Is it not a possibility?
Very big possibility. Very big possibility. So I don't know why, according to Mr. Ben, Andrew told Mr. Ben that these girls left my house. So let's say there's a lie. Let's believe it's a lie. But it's not facts. We can also consider it as a lie. If the communication went on, it could be a possibility that these girls left the man's house. Probably they were kidnapped by somebody with this plan that we are talking about now. I don't trust friends. I really do not trust somebody I call my friend. My friend can do anything to me. I do not trust friends. So it could be that, let's say, kidnap these girls, wanted money from Afiba's husband, blah, blah, blah. It turned out that something happened to these girls. It's possible.
Now let me tell you the crime we are in. Nigeria, as we know, growing up, we used to know. I grew up reading a case where a brother took his sister to somebody's house and they gave the sister Fanta. And after Fanta, the girl slept and they plucked her 2 eyes. If you're a Nigerian girl, if you remember that story, please. We were still young. I'm talking about far back 90s, 1999, 97, 2000. There has been cases where a father has spied his own child. A child has spied his own parents. Talk more of friends. We do not, because the actions of Blessing keeps me worried. Why does it keep me worried? Why does the actions of Blessing keep me worried? One, you were the one who she sent message to. As much as I want to believe that she sent it to you, I know that if I'm in trouble, I will not send to just one person.
The only person that is giving out this evidence.
I will not.
I will send to everybody on my contact instantly.
Even when you now got this information, even when you now got this information, you didn't disperse this information. Please, don't just imagine. I don't know why you are paused. We can't see you.
I can hear you guys. I'm doing something. Don't worry. I can hear you guys.
Having a situation where people came to your house, their bags are in your house, and they gave you a message that they are missing. Which of you will be able to sit down in an airplane going to Abuja to do what?
It's you weren't able to get any communication, whether conversation or any information from Angus. Nothing at all. We never got it.
Somebody is saying that Afiba's husband said Afiba called him on the 28th evening. He missed the call.
And he didn't write a message.
And tried to call back. So remember that Blessing's message says 11 something. That is why
Blessing's response was 11:24 a.m. Afiba's message was 11:23 a.m. in the morning.
She got 1 minute. Okay, if she got it 11:29, how come she now said it in front of Harrisson that she traveled 9 seconds?
And then so you have a question.
Does Afiba and Blessing's chart, does he have a date?
We are not even having access to all of it. We are not having access. Blessing is not releasing anything. Harrison is not releasing anything.
You know what she did that is also suspicious? She was Tony, see what she did that is suspicious. You want to crop a message. You carefully cropped the place that shows only time. What we have shows only time. It is not showing dates.
But they are asking me that the message Andrew forwarded to me is not showing dates.
That's fine. The same way, and again,
Kwame.
Why was Blessing calling from interrogation at the Umaya police station?
Tell me. They are calling him. She was not picking. She was not picking anymore.
Yeah, at the Umaya station.
Kwame. Can you check that picture where Andrew was removing his shoe? If you still have it on Harrison page. Harrison keep on deleting. I think he has deleted that picture because I want to say something about that picture.
Okay. I'll try and then check it.
Quickly check now. I want you to check now.
That picture is never from somebody who thinks.
No, I want you, hold on. I want you to download that, to screenshot that picture now and keep it. Right. I'll talk about it. I want you to do it now for me. If it's not there, because I've just checked now, it's no longer there. So I want you to check. I think he has deleted it. So, but I want you to check for me. Then I will say something about the picture. Yeah, somebody should help me check the picture, please. Because I want to say something about the picture. Like serious thing about the picture now. Serious thing. I was just trying to cast the picture on the TV. Let me talk about the picture with you guys. Because when I saw that picture and I saw what Harrison was insinuated that came from Blessing, that this was Afiba sent, I was laughing. And I'm going to tell you something about the picture now. Whether the picture is deleted or it's not deleted, I will tell you what I need to tell you. So you guys should pick your pen and take it from me. What I'm going to tell you now is 100% fact. Harrison is they plan all this thing together from day one. I told you guys, the picture is gone. Why?
Somebody must have it. We will find that picture.
We are listen. That picture, and I'm going to tell you guys, that picture that Andrew was sitting down, taking his shoes off, close to the sofa like this, and there was a lighting and the flower at the back, like this kind of flower, taking that shoe. That picture was taken in the UK.
Whoa. I see.
That is his house in the UK. That picture was not in Nigeria. So I've been just keeping that one somewhere. And my intention, I wrote it here. I'll talk about the picture today. Harrison has taken it up. Harrison, we will get you. That picture was taken in the UK. Blessing and Andrew, we are common friends on Instagram.
Really?
God. So, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something now. And I'm going to tell Nigerians now and all the YouTubers, including Mama of Five, the merchant of misinformation, Olofofo of YouTube. This is a crime that every reasonable Nigerian needs to come and listen to, because this crime will live forever. And we must find these girls. So today, I'm officially alleging that Harrison, Blessing, Nigerian police, the team that came, Darlington, Blessing boyfriend, whatever happened to those girls, those are the people that know the know-how. Those of you telling me I'm an accomplice, keep talking. If you get common sense, you will take that one off your mouth. Because I cannot be part of it when I'm not even in the country. Now we will not.
One question.
Yes. Go ahead.
Is it possible that before he was even declared wanted in the UK, was it in Nigeria? Because if it was declared
not if it is possible. Hold on. I know your answer, my sister. Let's not even go. Andrew moved to Nigeria in 2021. The case that made Andrew to be declared wanted, because I had to go to the police and get the information. Now, I do my diligent work. The case that make Andrew to be wanted is a case that was already pending, like some investigation, but then the police now want him to appear in court and he did not appear. That is when they declare him wanted in 2023. Just a warrant in 2023, not in 2021. He was already in Nigeria. He was declared wanted, like a person of interest. If you see him, call the police. This also person, and this also offense, because this is what the court do here. If you refuse to go to court and you have a problem, they can declare you wanted. And if they have time for you, yeah, if you have a previous conviction, they will put you on their.
Also clarify. Sometimes when you have a conviction, when you come out, sometimes they put you on a parole. So whilst on parole, they put you on certain role.
He had a parole.
Yes.
He had a parole because he went.
Yes.
He went for 2 years, and you are not allowed to offend between that 2 years. So he offended, and then he was wanted. Yes.
So with your parole, and then you go against your parole, they would ask. You have to come and outside the court. You will be rearrested and sent back to jail.
So it was in 2023, okay? It was in 2023, not in 2021. He was already in Nigeria, okay? So let's clear that one, because I know the Mumu follower of Mumu Bio and Janjawi follower, they don't have reasoning. We'll have to keep on teaching them one by one. Nigerian police have no problem with me. In short, their biggest dream at the moment is for Harrison to keep attacking me. That is their biggest accomplishment. There's nothing they have. So that they can distract me. Every time I'm talking, I can spend some time on them more, and they will tell. It's like releasing your dog on your enemy. Then the person will distract them Before you pick your tennis ball, dog is on you again. Shoo. That's what they're doing. They know they cannot bite. And I maintain it and I say it again. Anybody who is in Nigeria who think there's any law that can get me for something I did not commit, you think you are in a banana republic? This is the UK. Nobody go to jail for something they did not do. So let me finish where I'm going. There's a way of thought I'm going. Blessing never want Andrew locked up. When it happened, they were shocked and they don't know what can happen if they keep that man there. They wanted an alibi. They came to pick him. And there was a particular instruction, eliminate that guy. Because there is no way the police, we are going to Uyo. Uyo is opposite of Abuja. What are they doing there? The police told me, and I'm telling you now, told me with their own mouth that they opened Andrew's phone. They have Andrew's phone. They checked it while Andrew was with them in Uyo. I said, what were you guys in doing? And they have to make photocopy of different things. I said, you have his phone. They said they have his phone. So you have somebody's phone. And according to Harrison, there was a BLOOD. When the police came to pick him, they did not see that. So my question is this. You mean Andrew buy 2 young ladies in his house and leave the BLOOD on his bed, on his handle, in the kitchen, in the private room, on the shoe? It be like say Harrison think he's talking to fools. And this is why Nigerian police are finding it difficult, because they are money laundering person. Their ATM have already messed up. They don't know how to come and clean it for him. Because if they do it, his career is gone. But I tell you, Nigerian police will still sacrifice him. I know that dummy boy, the worst thing that can happen to him now, if Nigerian police don't want to sacrifice him, they can just off him completely. He don't have sense. That boy doesn't have sense. That he's playing with fire. He was there to do this work. And that's why I asked Celine family, una know me, Afiba family, una know me, you can DM me. I want to know who was the first person that connect Harrison to this case. Ben want to know if you want your daughter, because we are digging deeper now. The job I'm doing, all the money you guys are paying Harrison, none of you pay me the money. But I am doing it because justice deserves it. Nigerian people deserve it. You see that old woman that was shouting, crying on Berekete? That woman, when I see her pain today, I know we are doing the right thing on this platform. And you may be free today. You may be free. One day you'll be going to Opu Weka. One police will just take you down for nothing. You know what the next one will do? Spit on you. You know what the people that are passing by, they will stamp on you. That's what you want. Because you believe that the story Harrison has cooked. What are the odds that on the night Harrison, on the second night, Harrison was announcing, if you see anything, call us. This is my number. I know you guys don't trust the police. You can call me. I am the man between the middle of you. And the motor was doing, they were running over the road. And Harrison told you he was in Abuja when he received the call. And then he was flying to Lagos to go to Anambra, from Anambra to this. And while he was there, at the same time, he was sending a message out to tell people to give him information. And suddenly somebody come from America and say, we find a body in our street to come and carry it. Say, we find our body in Port Harcourt, in this area, come and carry it too. The body no get head, no get leg. So the person went and opened it, and the person count 30 days. Say the body has been there for 30 days. You see, Harrison no get sense. If they give you script, at least you're supposed to look at whether it makes sense or not. You go copy Expo. You go copy Expo. And you go copy Expo, or you use the AI to write letter. You don't call it down. You post them like that. You know, edit the story. You look and finish as they tell you. Just as Harrison, bring this story for me. Harrison, bring this to a professional writer like me, a man with eye of an eagle, brought this nonsense for me, saying that the petition they use with this. I look at it under 1 second and I send it to that lousy man called Just Adoti. And she said, make I use them. I said, Harrison, there's no name of the complainant. I said, there's a name of complainant and there's no name of the victim and there's no name of the suspect. Una the case. That's why I talk them. I forward them back to them. I say, una the case. Harrison, don't they panic with that. Harrison, don't they see this guy? No, they don't jam Wahala. They don't jam Wahala. The next thing when Harrison do, yes, the next thing when Harrison do, he posted me. He said the accomplice is in the UK. When I go, they attack him. And all of his Janjaweed came to my page, started insulting me. And then they begin to pay YouTubers. Harrison has spent more than 2 million to pay YouTuber to insult me. He will DM YouTuber, take 200,000, make content on this. Harrison, if I begin to pay people, you know, go see life again. But I know how to use my money. That's why I remain strong. When I disputed this letter, Nigerians did not believe me. I posted it. I said, this is fake. Harrison, Marvelous, all of them went and buy a body. Not even a body. I think that's the goat. Because it was 2 bodies they wanted to buy. Their money was not enough. They got one. The body was supposed to be in a sack, in a bag, in a suitcase. So the person that told Harrison, because the message he sent to Just Adotto, no head, no leg. So the person that went to see the body that has been there for 30 days, the person has been returning there every day to go and count how many day, 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4, and up to 30 days. And as soon as they buy Andrew, that's when Harrison received a phone call, not from the local. They received a phone call from abroad.
No, now let me tell you what Harrison did. What I suspect happened, in my opinion, though, they already knew that they were going to place a body, a quiet body somewhere. Hence, the need for him to come and say, there's a disconnect between the Nigerian police and its citizens. You can trust me. All of a sudden, within less than 24 hours when you posted that thing, somebody had called you from abroad. So what would I ask is, were people not living in that area? See, even the new followers, they don't ask. People
if you're on a TikTok, please click like. Click like.
Let me make this thing.
Click like on TikTok, and if you're on YouTube, make sure you click like. It's good for the algorithm. It doesn't cost anything. Make sure you do it for us, please, so that we can keep our page. Because now Harrison have sent the live to their people.
Here to come and waste our energy and our breath, stressing on this same thing for you to actually think that you are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Because some of you are so insensitive that you don't know that there are families that are looking for their loved ones, and therefore we have to keep this conversation going to give them hope that the brother will come back home. People should continue.
Finally, they have an agenda. They have an agenda. You can tell that it is not how they're thinking. The agenda is just to try and disrupt this life.
Please block their mama. I beg our moderator should visit YouTube and block their mama, block their papa.
Please, is your DM open? I found a picture.
Oh, lovely. My DM.
So now I really trust because you just said something. You said the picture was taken in UK, and apparently I also saw a video of when someone went to the house at Cover City and compared the picture and the same shoes, the pair of shoes where Harrison was standing. And I realized that it's a different pic.
Did you send it on TikTok? You sent it on TikTok message.
He was sitting on the carpet with some lights, better lights on it, which depicts that it's really a UK picture. And of course,
you can see,
In the White House, no carpet there. I'm sending you more pictures right now in the video. Right? I'm sending it to you right now.
Is it on my Instagram, please?
Okay.
Send it to my Instagram because I'm using the phone.
See, Nigeria never jumped this line, Mr. Ben, before now.
They never jam me. They never jam somebody like me. Go and ask Buhari people. They will tell you. Send it on Instagram, please. Send it on Instagram. Send it to. Yes, hold on. Let me check one. Kwame, send it to Ben Samuel Instagram so I can open it.
I think it's private.
My Instagram.
Ben Samuel. Ben Samuel is private, so he can't send it over there.
Oh, you can send it to Niger 24 News. Instagram. I will open it so I can cast it so that our people on YouTube can see it. So let me analyze that picture for you, and I will tell you who took that picture. Okay. Is it there?
So I'm sending the link. I'm sending the picture there.
Lovely. Hold on. Let me bring him out. Somebody that will disgrace. You think I'm joking? Want to come and play with him, Papa?
Because
maybe they just bring the guests out wherever they hide the guests. Maybe they bring the guests out.
Mr. Ben.
Yes?
Mr. Ben.
Yes.
Please give the dates when that 1 million transaction was made. Do you have the dates?
The 1 million transaction was made on the is it no? Who have the date again, Barrister?
4th of May. 4th of May.
You know, no, it was 100,000 that left 4th of May.
Okay, but that one is 28. Sorry, 28.
On the 28th.
Okay. Okay, so Mr. The picture was, I think it was a slide. A video that Selling and Afiba was waving at Blessed. That's you when you slide it. I think it's the second one.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. I'll get it now.
Yeah.
I'll get it now. Let me check it. If he hasn't, if he's not going quickly to delete it, criminal. He keep deleting and keep deleting.
People say we are too much. In Ghana, they have a saying that they are the any they say Asia. And then they say at the end of the day, they come here and are discussing eventually the things that will come out of here, because everybody here has passed for what we are doing here. And we are working together. If the police don't know what they are doing, oh, at least they are watching us.
Anybody say we are talking too much.
Listen, guys, we are not getting paid for this, but I'm sure everybody here has passion for their country. Everybody here wants their country to do better. Everybody here wants to help our people's family. It could have happened to any of us, and I really appreciate all of us here. You know, all of us constantly coming on here and talking on behalf of these families. To be honest, because with all the backlash, with all the pushbacks, we always come here before we leave this platform. We actually get and one or the other. Someone comes and says, "Have you checked this?" So we are doing that checks and balances for these people to actually sit up. And Halila, what Bible says, if this picture is really a picture that was taken in the UK, and Blessing got access to this particular picture, and obviously Blessing knew and you before this. That is why Duty Fair was saying that even Blessing's DP on Instagram before the time that he came online with Harrison had black sheep logo too, and she immediately changed it. So if we can link that, then that means that picture is coming from her.
They are looking for Ben.
Did you find the full picture on Harrison's page? Yes. Harrison posted a video of when people and Selling were waving at Blessing. It's a video. When you slide it.
Okay. If you quickly go on YouTube, let me show you the picture. I've just highlighted it on our YouTube page now, live and direct. So if you're on YouTube, please, I want to welcome people on YouTube. I saw 2 people standing waiting for us. Eh?
Well, at least if they have got the money.
All right, I got the picture on YouTube now, and I'm going to show you the picture. This picture is
Andrew's house in UK. This is not in Nigeria. As you can see, this is a wide door. We don't use wide door in Nigeria. We use wide doors in the UK. Interior door. There's a white carpet on the floor. That is exactly Andrew's carpet. On this day, Andrew was in casino in Milton Keynes and he went back home. I remember this picture because when he posted, I liked it. This picture has been on his page for a very long time. So Blessing must have copied because all of the ladies love these shoes. All these shoes now, Harrison has stolen them all. Some of these shoes are 500, some are 1,000, some are 280. The cheapest here will be 200. Okay, pounds. So those.
Lester was friends with Andrew on Instagram, right?
Who could? Yes, I believe so.
So that means Blessing knew.
Hold on. Do you know what we are talking about now? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Do you know what we're talking about? Blessing is a big girl in PH. Has a house, apartment, live in PH. Celine is a big girl that chop Andrew, that come to see Andrew once in a while. And when Celine comes to see Andrew in his mansion, Celine stay at Blessing. So just imagine two girls being friends and you are coming to PH to see your boyfriend, your big man boyfriend. You think they haven't linked up, they haven't met before? You think the girls will be like, they've been friends, they have not just started friendship today, they have been friends for long. So you think they have not met? So that is a lie, because that is impossible. If I'm in Nigeria now, any girl that comes to see me, they want to bring their friends over to say hello to me. It's a fact of life. And Andrew does not hold money. Andrew spends.
When Harrison was interviewed, if Harrison had done a few proper hard work investigation, the question that he should have asked Blessing was, Blessing sent that particular picture to Harrison, obviously. So he should have asked Blessing, how did you get this particular picture of a man on time you saw on the floor? Did Afiba send it to you, or how did you get it? And now, Blessing, any of you know, Kwame, that is why I said initially I was thinking that Harrison probably was naive of some of the things that he did along the line in his quest to help the families. But if you go back again, it looks like that is not the case. It looks like he has figured himself so far, yeah, that he can't take his hands off. Because even when you want to give him the benefits of the doubt, you look at certain things and you're like, no, this could not be just. How can you overlook certain obvious stuff like this? How can you overlook it?
Let me tell you something. I want to tell you something. You overlook it when you're dumb. Harrison has been dumb all his life. And that's the fact. You have to go look at his decision. This guy, decision-making process is like zero. When I mean zero, is zero. This guy came out and he said, I have kidney. He did not talk to his friends. He went out and cried on the internet, I have kidney. His friends were like, oh, guy, you don't get kidney problem. Okay? Just listen, his friends exposed him. Internet exposed him. He gave up. Okay, let me keep telling you. This guy came out again and he said he lost 100 million. I'm owing people 100 million and cry on the internet. His friends again exposed him. That's because he wants to take advantage of Labour Party supporter, P2B supporter. Because all Harrison do is money. And then that one was exposed again. That's the second one. Harrison came out again and police told him Andrew was driving his car. He looked at his car. The car did zoom and the car drove off. A lot of people will say, why are we calling up? We need to eliminate Harrison from this investigation. It's a stumbling block. Why we can't move forward? You need to understand. You cannot allow somebody who commit the crime to be investigating the crime. You can't do that. This guy has been compromised beyond reasonable doubt. Whether you like it left, you look it right, you look it right, anywhere you look it, he's compromised, he's dirty.
So now, would you agree with me that Afiba never sent any video to Blessing?
Because that's why they are not populating any video. 100%.
She never sent any video to Blessing based on what she never even sent. Maybe she never even sent any text.
Maybe she never even sent a message of being stressed. Okay, let me explain. Guys.
If she had sent any message, okay, why are you careful not to show us the date the message came? Why are you careful not to show the total conversation, the complete conversation? I'm Kwame, and I even tell you that this lady probably had access to this Abiba's phone in her hand herself.
Hold on. Let me tell you the breaking news. They found the phone. Let me tell you. They found a Afiba's phone broken in pieces. Okay, they found Afiba's phone. How do you find Afiba's phone in a property that 30 police officers came in a property that the same police officer came and said they searched, there was nothing, they didn't find anything? In the mouth of Harrison, he said the officer said they didn't find anything. And then they went back there. Yeah, he said it with his own mouth. I can play the video.
There was a door that was operating one door. Celine's phone was not broken, right?
Who knows whether they found Celine's phone? No, he said they found Celine's phone. How do you find Celine's phone in Andrew's house and you did not tell the family member?
How come is it only Celine's things they keep finding? They found Celine's bag.
See, let me tell you something.
Found Celine's phone.
What they are doing is this.
They want to eliminate Afiba's phone. How are we sure Afiba is not even in all this stuff? Probably she's the only victim in all this stuff.
Afiba may be the only victim.
Celine's stuff they keep finding. They found Celine's phone. They found Celine's bag. None of Afiba's stuff. The only thing they found from Afiba was his phone.
Doctor said this before, that he feels strongly that Afiba is the only victim in this murder. The doctor has said this severally. Okay. As far as I'm concerned.
Okay, Patty want to talk. Pat, sorry, I have people on YouTube that want to talk, and I did not even look. Sorry, guys. Let me come back again and invite people. My apology, guys.
Tell people, let's keep pushing. I look at continue every day when we come here. We are getting Satan. Listen,
sorry, guys. I've just posted the link to invite yourself to join us. And the next person that will come from YouTube will be live with us immediately to speak out. Sorry, guys. Ugo Chimeze say you want to talk. I'm sorry, Ugo. I did not see you. People was like, I'm so sorry, guys. We're back. Okay, Patterson. Hello, good evening. It's connecting. Evening. Pat, go ahead. Go ahead. Pat, can you hear me?
I don't think he's connected.
He's connected. He's actually, I can see him on YouTube. Anyway, so if you can't hear, you can just write a message. Let me know what's going on so I can adjust. Okay. Okay. Somebody said I should bring. Yeah. Then. Okay. You are coming in. Go ahead. Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, lovely, 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 Mr. Ben. Yes. I'm glad to be here this evening.
Okay, I want to pronounce your name. Let me pronounce it because
my name is Ekundayo.
Ike Dinachuku.
No, that's not my name.
How do I pronounce your name? Ecudayo.
Ekundayo.
Oh, I brought somebody else on top of the screen.
Okay, my name is Ekundayo, right?
Ecudayo, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Ben.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. I just want to say thank you, and I just want to appreciate your intelligence. And I want to appreciate your sincerity. See, I'm a born Nigerian, like every one of us. It is just so sad that our people, the Bible says, my people are perished because of lack of knowledge. Knowledge is very important. That is number one. Number two, I'm not blaming the people, our society, because all this generation today, this generation it is a pity that this generation has turned into something else because of this corruption has just swept everybody most of the people living in Nigeria. This corruption has blocked their brains. The politicians, the religion has blocked their brains that they cannot think right. They cannot separate good from bad. Anything that has to do with lies, blaming, shifting blames, and all of that is just what they know. However, I have been following this case from day one. The only case I didn't follow, the only video I didn't follow was I think Mrs. Adotun and yourself.
Yeah, the first one I did.
The first one. But I went back to listen to all of these things. What does it take Nigerians to listen, to see, and to know where the problem is? So you want to tell me that the Ben who lives in UK, we have to report a guy who lives in Nigeria over 4 years, who has been committing crimes, and these crimes have been reported repeatedly all the time. The police connived with this guy, committing more atrocities, cohort with all other people, and then they are coming to blame Mr. Ben. Blame Mr. Ben of what? The fact that you have a friend who has problem. But the point again is that our people back home, they have no idea how things work. And another thing again is a lot of Nigerians left Nigeria and remain the same the way they left Nigeria, even when they are abroad. They don't think, they refuse to learn, they refuse to think deep, or they refuse to even learn the world around them to know that the world is not driven by sentiment and emotion. World is not driven by sentiment and emotions. And this is what is killing our people. Oh, they don't buy them. Oh, this, that. Okay, what happened to somebody visited you and left your home, and 2-3 days after made a call to you that they are in problem? You didn't report it in the name of blessing, and nobody is talking about blessing, the prime suspect on this case.
That's number one prime suspect.
Prime suspect on the case, blessing and the boyfriend, and you people are coming every day to talk all this kind of nonsense and stupid. All of them, I will go and I watch a whole lot of all these YouTubers. Of course, you cannot blame them, Mr. Ben. Our system has conditioned our people as perpetual poor people, and it has affected their reasoning, affected everything. All these people you see coming to type and all these things, they are just clout chasers. They are just there to type. A lot of them don't even have no money to buy enough data. But when they have it, they just jump and be talking all this kind of rubbish. Instead of, okay, at the end of the day, two people supposed to be we're supposed to be talking about Blessing and the boyfriend, Nigerian police. But do you know why? How can Nigeria police listen or say anything when they know they are directly involved? All this thing is centered around our police. Nigerian police know what happened to Afiba and Selena. They know.
They do.
Nigerian police know all these things we're talking about, all this money passing and all of that. They know. Nigerian police, Harrison is their Harrison is Nigerian police is their thug. They put him in front. You understand? He knows the people. He's been he knows the system because he was arrested and detained in the police. He knows them. Then when he came out, the only thing he can do is to be the informant. You understand? To go around, and then our people, they are gullible. As they see him, oh, it's a good man, this and that. Our people don't ask questions. Our people lack critical thinking. You see, our culture is one of the things, again, that is troubling our system. Africa as a whole, we have to do something about this culture that has drifted our brains. A society where, okay, for instance, I'm a matured man, where people of your age, when I speak, either I'm talking the wrong thing, oh, you cannot say yes, sir, because I have gray hair. People who think it's not about gray hair, it's not about your age. I respect people because of your intellect. But our people, once you are young, you have no say. And another thing is, our people worship money. Who gives them money is their Lord.
Yes.
So whatever you are saying, you are doing now, oh, it's the UK. Hey, make it come here now. Make it see what's going to happen to them. Even the pastor, let me tell you, a pastor will tell you don't come to this place. When you come, they buy you for nothing. A lot of them are murderers. They're killers. I'm sorry to use all this. I mean, they're buyers. You understand? So we must not relent to look for Selena and Afiba.
Thank you.
Even, let me ask a question. Yes. So the fact that Selena and Afiba visited Andrew and they got missing, does that make Andrew an automatic buyer of these people?
No, they were adults.
They were adults. The fact that, okay, if people want to blame, why would police buy this man? All these questions they're asking Mr. Ben supposed to be directed to Andrew. Andrew should be able to explain himself, but you all didn't give him that chance. And then people will say, okay, they don't buy him. He don't finish. Is Andrew not a human being? Andrew don't have no parents.
That man called Sabio came.
Andrew, so because the police buy Andrew is irrelevant. And again, how can police? Is it a crime of probably a fraud where they have to remove his properties and take to Abuja? So why all of this? I can't just put all this together. I'm so disgruntled. I'm so sad about all of these stories. And again, I've been looking for Sabio's number. He lives in America here with me. I want to call him and ask him some few questions. If you know his number, please give me his number.
We don't have.
You don't have his number. No, if you have his number, anybody who knows Sabio's number, although when I went and looked at his this thing, he don't have no followers. Like you rightly said, it's just an opportunity for him to grow his page. That is what he's doing.
That's it.
He has no followers. He knows that he will pay. Anybody who is doing anything that has followers in Nigeria will make money. But come on, you cannot, even if you want to do that, you will not come to tell me that you want to do a private investigation on this case, and you cannot ask intelligent questions. You cannot connect the dots. Can't you see what is going on? That is a conspiracy thing that is going on between the police, between Blessing police, and like you said, Harrison should answer some questions. You are not a police. You are not a police. You are not. Is he a registered private investigator that will now investigate and do the work of police? All this money collecting this, it is total unacceptable in the society of today, 2024. And we are talking on all this and we are not ashamed of ourselves as Nigerians. To my Ghanaian brothers and sisters, let us all wake up. Do not let joint bandwagon of Nigeria behavior and all this lackadaisical this thing and say, oh, this thing. We should make this case a global problem. Let us cry out, let's launch a protest. Let the world hear what is going on.
Nigeria have embassy in Ghana. Go and
you understand? It is ridiculous. I listened to Sabio. Afia brother was saying they went to the Ghanaian consulate in Nigeria. They were treated shabbily. That is ridiculous. Where your own citizen, they have forgotten that, okay, this thing is involving a UK citizen, a Ghanaian, and a Nigerian, and what do you call it? A FIBA husband is from where is it? Is it from? From somewhere. That is 4 countries involved, and we will come here and be talking all this. So I read all kind of nonsense comments and all this nonsense cutting with our young people who don't reason at all. So proper things should be done. Let us focus our energy on Nigeria police. Nigeria police should tell us what happened to Fiba, Celine, and Andrew. Not just Fiba and Selena. Andrew is also important. He's a human being. He's not convicted. He was not allowed to explain himself. Andrew family should even wake up, because their son is involved. So anyway, I think I should allow. It's a very good thing that I have the opportunity to be here, and I will be coming around to learn
your voice, and your experience is very important for us.
So I really appreciate what you are doing. I have to commend everybody, and let's keep fighting, because we cannot keep quiet. It is becoming so terrible. We cannot go home and enjoy ourselves. Our children, our grandchildren, everybody is just scattered everywhere. The place, we became monsters. We become laughter in the whole world. Nigeria, what's the problem? We have to trace our step back and do the right thing.
Thank you, sir.
For goodness sake, thank you all.
Thank you. Smart, you're on.
All right.
Bye for now. Smart.
Hello, how can I exit myself? I don't know. This is my first time.
Smart, over to you. Smart on YouTube, over to you.
Yes, can you hear me? I'm speaking. Can anybody hear me?
All right, let's get somebody on the tip. Okay,
hello.
Yeah, Pat, go ahead. Pat, go ahead.
Hello,
Pat. Pat, go ahead. Good evening, Pat.
I don't think they are talking. Maybe they can go and come back in again.
Pat, just step out.
Or maybe they mute themselves by mistake.
I didn't mute him. Pat, go ahead. The boy, he's been waiting. He even DM me on the. Go ahead. Pat.
All
right, go ahead. TikTok, let's go ahead and do our thing.
Whenever my issue with the Ghanaian embassy,
of I feel that there's a hand involved which might be a mighty hand. That is what I feel. Maybe a political hand or whatever. Because my sister Vanilla can be a witness that one crime that I would say is totally non-existent in Ghana is kidnapping. Trust me. You do not do kidnapping in Ghana. There were 2 Canadians that were kidnapped. I think it was about 3 years or 4 years ago. 2 days time, because all those 4 men are kidnapped Canadian girls. Every issue about kidnapping will be solved within a brief in Ghana. I'm not saying that this time is so perfect, but issues like kidnapping is one of the issues that I feel it shouldn't be a big issue like a tiny issue. It's not too difficult to solve. It's purely forensic, especially when there are calls involved, when there are cell towers involved, when there are text messages involved. There are message to Blessing. What was Akiba's power during that message? It's purely forensic, not social media. Different bantering, Mr. Andrew, Mr. Rembla. It is purely forensic. Did these girls really tell them that they were kidnapped? You can even check it. The WhatsApp chat or the phone is if it's around. You check the some hours of where Akiba indeed sent the message from. Was he really
wait on. We just get the guy up now. No, go ahead. Yeah.
How was he able to reflect? Was he able to and when I goes out, the family concerned that she did not see the person, and it took her some time before she realized that people had sent her a message, which is a lie. But the person had that particular video that she claimed that people sent to her. She already had that video already. Oh, then that means the person has been to Andrew's house before. Obviously. If Blessing has a picture of Andrew in UK, then Blessing knew Andrew already. And she said the picture that Andrew wants to be do everything. Harrisson never asked Blessing how Andrew's UK picture, because obviously this is when you look at the picture, you can clearly see that this picture is in Nigeria. Finland, the environment is a UK picture. So the first question is, how did you get this man's picture? Is that what telling you? But you are saying this girl sent them when they were in this signal. So this is purely forensic. It didn't be anything difficult. This one should have compared, this one should have sell the brand out to the UK. Purely forensic. Let's take cell towers. These people were here at this particular time. That person was here at that particular time. Purely forensic. So
Nigerian police are not competent enough to do that kind of investigation.
It's not
They can do it. They are clearing. So, for me, the gain is what they can gain from Andrew rather than what they can gain from finding those girls. Let's be honest. It's how Nigerian police think. You're listening.
Okay. Competency is not the issue. I must tell you. Because I'll give you, I hear the story of this affair. If you know the story of fireman generator, fireman that was hired by people who came to do land transaction with him, you will know what I'm talking about. This is a deliberate action. The police are trying not to do any investigation. Because if the police want to investigate, they know what to do. I'm just being very honest with you. They are competent, but they are not willful. They are not willful.
It's fireman investigation. When Nigeria happened, was that Lagos?
It was in Lagos.
Exactly. We're talking about the police number here. Yes, we're talking about the police number. And it's a
Trust me. There are people. The reason
You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let me just.
I'm just being honest with you. What you are saying is that there are people benefiting, there are people. Let me tell you how this case is from my own view. This is a case where this thing is the only that document you are seeing is from DIG. After the DIG, we have only 5 DIGs in Nigeria.
But let's not forget that barrister that
one of the DIGs is directly this letter comes straight from one of the DIGs.
for the fake letter that Mr. Ben has been showing us.
Yes.
The letter that doesn't have Andrew's name on it.
Yes.
This is part of the
That is why the DIGs that form. This is what why I feel that some people are involved. Look at if I didn't see this letter is questionable, of which it is. If something is wrong, don't you think that the DIG's office should have, this is something that is happening within my unit. I'm not aware. I am not involved. I don't know if you understand.
Now, look at it from this perspective. The police had Andrew for 2 weeks or however long they had him in Abba State. Yeah, the DIG in court got wind for what was happening. Yeah, he wanted to intervene, and his intervention, rather than sending his men about to go and carry out the investigation, is to bring Andrew to Abuja. Think about the logistics. Think about the time that has elapsed.
You're not getting me right.
No.
Normally, my brother. Normally, if you are not satisfied with an investigation as a person, you can actually apply for your matter to be moved for one station.
No, but understand what I'm saying.
I'm getting somewhere. Let me land. You can actually apply and say, okay, I don't know what they are doing that. I want to put my case from there. I feel that we compromise. It can happen in any situation. However, this letter, we are not even, if the DIG have come and said, or has come to say, this letter emanated from us. Okay? We can have a conversation with that. I'm not saying that nobody is saying anything. The fact that they are silent is too loud. Their silence shows somebody in the top is aware. This letter was drafted like deliberately. This letter you are seeing, this letter
It was intentional.
It was intentional.
It's non-binding legally.
Yes, exactly. Somebody called the Abba police. Let me tell you something. Even the Umuahia police know that this letter cannot come from the IG. From the IG. Only the AIG self. Let's say this one.
Let me just interject quickly here. My point is the objective from day one was 2 missing girls. That was the objective, 2 missing girls. And then you have a suspect in custody. Yeah, the police. Hold on. The police, had in custody when everybody resolved the issue. And then you have this world that come from nowhere saying that they want to extradite the suspects from the location of the.
Yeah.
You are looking at Juliet.
Keep talking now, Mr. Papi.
Yeah, you were saying so. Abi, I think, let me just tell you, if Nigerian police want to do something, I think they can do it. But because if they want to investigate, they can investigate. They can follow the phones, they can follow the tracking, they can link everything up. It's available in Nigeria. So they don't want to do it because they know people are involved. So yes, what they're supposed to do is to be humble enough to say we messed up. There's a problem here. Let's rectify it. And people that need to go. But until this thing go to CNN and get to BBC, this tsunami that they think is going to expire tomorrow, it's not going to expire.
Mr. Ben, they're just waiting for us to die. Let me tell you what they are doing. Because I have never seen a situation where
police to say, police never came and said they will not address us. They said in 2 weeks. I mean, it's not what they said.
It's a month now.
In 2 weeks. Who is in charge? Who called the CP or the CP in Rwanda? That made their plans and bail. Let's start from there. Who plays that call? Who plays the calls? This is a matter of criminals. It's a big challenge. It's a very big challenge. I believe that I don't want to ask this kind of question, but I have to question that. It's how many the life of the student is. Why are there a lot of questions? Because I think that the only one who can actually push this regime very open about this. Exactly.
I think they meant to talk about what they said when they tried to link Africa to European girls. That sort of, watered down
I mean, somebody.
It's right.
Exactly. And Celine. His shoes, his properties are more important than resources and finding That's one thing right now. Where shoe counts more than citizens' life. Because how will they transport, pay for logistics to transport all his goods? You know what it is to evict somebody's road?
And what has his property got to do? What has his property got to do?
Is it a stolen item? Somebody is saying US husband should take this internationally. It's not just about US husband. You know what? Like I said, this is the time for all parties involved. I'm sure I didn't find out maybe from the but that's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just have to stand up and sit up and be courageous enough, okay, to take my story out there. All right, because this is the situation in Africa. If you go to the police and probably they start shopping around here and there, and you relax for them, they will run over you. Because now, it looks like the families were not following up on their matters. They were actually waiting for feedback from the police. And this is the same police. Actually, I don't even think they were even dealing with the police directly, but they were now looking for the explanation from the Ghanaian embassy. You understand? So it is very frustrating for these families too. So they have to sit up and contact the media or take it internationally or whatever it takes to make, listen, this is supposed to be, can easily be a case study to change things up a little bit. Okay? There's no one time. This is the time. This is actually the time. This is the time. This could be a situation that could change certain things. You see, when the balance is there, Pastor Osman is one of the people I consider. I don't want to use the word that is in my mind because I do not, that man, I don't see the efforts I'm expecting. If it's my husband, let me put it like this: if my husband, if I get meeting and my husband behaves like a people husband, and I come out and I get released, I will never marry that man. I'm just telling you, I will never marry that man. Because listen, the man that just came on, you see on YouTube, he said something. This is our generation. We have a huge problem. And this is something that we should be looking at for the long term. Because we are intelligent, but we have a bunch of people that do not want to use their gumption, which is their mental capacity. They're actually using just a kind of it. Very lazy set of people that don't want to listen. If we don't start talking and we don't start advocating for the right things to be done, especially for our people in Africa, then we are totally doomed. Totally doomed. Because we can think that, I've gone to another country, but mind you, you have kids and you'll be like, oh, you know what, when the kids are here, it's too expensive for daycare, or I don't have time to take care of them, let me go give it to my mom. And those same children are going to enter that same system. And something like that would happen to that child. And it will be so sad that you'll be living in a country where things work. But then something that happens to your child in your own country where things don't work. Just imagine the frustration. So you people should understand that we have to talk. We are begging. I mean, I don't know what to do now, if it's to beg or what. But these families need an answer. These families deserve to at least be spoken to. As at this time, families that are involved have not even been spoken to by police. How can you tell me there's an active investigation and families are not being updated? They are not. If you are not addressing the public, why can't you address the family? Just imagine, maybe we are just the property, we don't know what we're talking about. Address the family.
The content they have for Nigerian people is shocking.
It's very shocking. It's a behavior that has been accepted as the normal thing in this African system. Is very, very sad. I cannot lie. It's painful. You're doing motivational speech for people that hasn't. Let me tell you, you're not this motivational speech you won't go there today because they are as hard as they work. You know how long they had to. To go and see, I'm gonna bring you down and bring you to University for a minute. I'll bring you back, okay, papi?
Alright. As a barrister, sorry, there's something I want to share. I think the Abuja police people, they were aware of all this issue from going on. Because I feel Abuja people were the one that sent the signal to Umaya police station. Umaya police station came to apprehend Andrew. Can I speak? Yeah, you can go on.
Go ahead.
Don't forget to go on.
Zia, continue your conversation then, if you stop. So I think his network.
Don't forget that continue if it comes back.
I feel the signal was sent from Abuja before Andrew was apprehended by the Umaya police command. So I think there was a talk between the Umaya station and Abuja station for Andrew to be transferred immediately. Because why was the transfer so quick after arresting Andrew on the 8th and a Friday for transfer came on the 10th? If you check that paper very well, this thing was approved on the 17th. On that paper, it was approved on the 17th. Yeah. So definitely, all the whole plan initially was to arrest Andrew and transfer Andrew immediately to Abuja. Probably the Umaya police command, based on the jurisdiction and stuff, they were not buying into that whole plan.
No, sometimes it takes a while for approvals to happen. If you file a petition, they will approve it. It takes a while sometimes. You don't get the approval immediately. That I know with the police.
So
because I'm still trying to like
are you back?
Who informed the Umaya police? Like they said I'm not police. You okay?
Okay, go on. We are listening to you.
Okay, yeah, Phyllis Harrisson can do a lot from wherever he is. He can do a lot. He can do a lot. What he can do is to take this thing internationally, like what he will do. He can send it to CNN, to BBC, to Al Jazeera, to UN headquarters in New York. He can send this thing going global. He can send it global. And I think this will force Nigerian police to do what they are supposed to do.
Yeah.
He has to, because, for instance, if my wife was to listen in these circumstances, I wouldn't keep quiet. I will do what I have to do. They can come to Ghana. They can even come to Ghana. They can come to Ghana and meet influencers. They can meet Captain Smart. They can meet PH1. Listen, I'm listening. They can meet Captain Smart. They can go to GH1. They can go to BBC and all these stations. They can come to Net 2. Even if the president is talking about US police, UK police, they can feel like coming to help us if the Nigerian police not give them a go ahead. Kwame, the thing is not about the police. We are not involved in South. Just get the news out there. Listen. The thing is not about involving police. It's involving the whole world.
The media.
It's attention to withdraw on the case. And the Nigerian police, they will feel it at their neck. They will put the rope tighten at their neck for them to bring out what they are supposed to come and address, because this is a shameful response to their police all around the world. The police all around the world will be like, oh, the Nigerian police are not correct. Like their credibility is at stake. So he has to because to me, I'll move.
Go ahead.
Hi,
Ben.
Hold on, hi, Pa.
Hi, Ben.
Hold on, guys. TikTok, please hold on. Let me get this guy has been waiting online for long on YouTube. Go ahead.
Ben, thank you again for having me today. Can you hear me very clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you're echoing out.
I don't know. I think it is from.
Maybe it's my end.
Yeah, it's from your end, probably. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So yeah, because I've been on from when somebody.
Are you watching the TV?
I'm watching with this phone. So I don't think there's anything I can do here. Can you hear me? Maybe I would let me go. Can you hear me? Is it better now? Hello, Mr. Ben. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Very well.
Okay. So yes, I actually came in from like when somebody was, making some valid, a kind of analysis about blessing. You recall, yeah, from then I've been online and I've been trying to kind of like, I see along that man's side of view.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Remember the last day I asked you, did you by any means verify that message from Afiba saying that she's been kidnapped by Andrew? And you said, no, we are all just taking what Blessing sent, hook, line, and sinker. But if you're looking at it, most of the homicide cases, if you follow up with trend of, situations, you find out that most times, even people who raise alarm, most times you find out that they are actually the perpetrators of such crime, most times. So this whole thing is a planned thing. It's a planned thing. And the only thing we need to figure out now is what was the relationship between Blessing and Andrew. That is what we need to figure out. We need to put our satellite on what was the relationship between Blessing and Andrew. And that relationship was why she deleted her account, and just to make sure that people are not able to link one or two things together. Because this message emanated from Blessing. I also told you the last day, like I was asking you to look at the video she made when these people left her house. It's an indicator, it's a red flag. That video showing when they left was a red flag. Then the message that she's sharing, that Afiba sent to her, is also a red flag, because Afiba, if Afiba is in distress and she happened to get hold of her phone, if she wants to send a message to somebody with regards to her situation, she can never send that message to one person, just in case the person she's sending that message to maybe may have a battery, like battery not working or whatever, and she didn't know how long she will have the opportunity of her phone. So chances are that she would have sent that message to at least more than one person. So Blessing and that message is not something I myself see as, I don't see it as being real. But the real message that Afiba sent to Blessing, we also saw. There was a man that was trying to call your attention to those messages, which Blessing read, and it was 1 minute interval. I said it the other day, which was like late night, around 11 something. I saw it like online, but I didn't save that message. Blessing did read those ones, which was the day that Afiba got to Aba to confirm that they were in Andrew's place. And again, if people believe that Andrew sent you messages, if people believe that what you are saying about Andrew is true, they should also believe that Andrew told you that the girls left his house. I don't know if you're getting me. If they do believe that you know anything about Andrew, they do believe that Andrew did send you messages, they do believe that Andrew was telling you the truth, they should also believe the one that Andrew said to you. Because all these things that they get to know about Andrew was from you. So they should also believe that if Andrew had pied those girls, Andrew would have told you. Okay? Now, because Andrew did not tell you, we still have to work with that. We still have to believe him. He said the people left, and the people left. If the people did not leave, and Blessing get a message that one of her friends was in distress, her message with her interview with Harrison. If you are somebody who is not just like the people coming to your page to question, if you are somebody who thinks like one step deeper, you will ask yourself, why did she have to delete her messages? Why did she have to go mute, like delete herself? Why? If Blessing has nothing in her interview with Harrison, you would have seen emotion of somebody who is losing friends. You would have seen that emotion. Do you know, for the whole interview, there was nowhere Blessing said, my people, or Harrison, please, you people should help. I need my friends. I'm missing them. Something like that. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is to say that even when Afiba and Celine are looking at Blessing as a friend, she may not have been their friend. So that is more reason why we have to look for the relationship between Andrew and Blessing, because it will go a long way. It will reveal what really happened. But every other thing that trickles down is Blessing bringing in Harrison. When Celine's sister made her interview with BBC Pidgin, there was no time Celine's sister said, at this point, we called while looking for attention or whatever, we involved Harrison. Nowhere. They said where they went to. They only moved from Aba to Umuahia. And when the Umuahia, where Andrew was in Umuahia, they weren't getting. They were looking for a way to go to 109. This was Celine's sister. So that is to say, they did not even involve the services of Harrison. Harrison brought himself, which means Harrison has been in the picture. He has been in the picture. Okay? And every other thing that Harrison has been doing is working with the police to kind of like erase, just like you say, to delete the whole thing.
Delete this case. That's all. Yeah.
And another thing you need to understand again from the Blessing side. they removed Andrew. Remember, this case happened in Aba. The script initially would have been that, this is my thinking, would have been that it is something they will handle within Aba, since Andrew is a foreigner. You understand? The Aba police would have taken care of it, and they can maneuver because they know who they work with in Aba. But when the thing get to Umuahia, it looks as though that was why it took this case from when it started until the 8th, when Andrew was moved to Umuahia, before these people now see that it was no longer in their favor, Andrew being at Umuahia. This was why Harrison sent his friend, so that they can do some background things to know if they can maneuver, if they can get the thing back to their favor. And when it was not working, they now bring in their friends. Now I want to talk about the letter. That letter you see, this IROT is a federal unit, okay? That letter you see is a template. They go with it, they have it. It's not like what you have where you're living. Here in our country, these people go with this letter. They go with the letter headed. They just enter whatever business center they like and type whatever they want to type and authenticate it. It's already signed. It's a template. It's a letter headed paper. Are you getting me? Because they use it to work. Even the warrant you are asking about, these people go about with warrants. All they need to do is just to write the person's name or the address.
And it's not approved from the court.
It's not approved. This is why the country is the way it is. Are you getting me? So stop looking at it as though somebody would have signed the letter, the person would have known where it was going to and what brought. No, it's not like that. These are templates. If you search Harrison very well, you see a template of that letter. He has his own copy. Are you getting what I'm saying? So is that open? Is that porous? Because that is, when you're talking about the system failure, that is it. Such letter would have.
A failed state.
Yeah, that is those are the indications. Are you getting me? So these people go about with these letters. They go about with, they just enter wherever they want to enter and they type whatever they want to type and they go with it.
Painful.
Are you getting? That's how it is. So if you search Harrison very well, he will have such letters in his possession. He just go to a business center and type. So that's what it is. Stop looking at it as though the person who signed the letter would have known. The person knows nothing. This is how they operate. The only thing they will do is, like it happens now, they call their boss, and report what happened. And this is why you have not had anything from the authority, because they have their backing. They have their backing. That's why you've not had anything from the authority. They have their backing. Are you getting it? So Harrison and Blessing's friend, when they saw that the Umuahia position was not in their favor, they quickly, talk to the people they know so that they remove Andrew from
that place immediately.
Now, when they moved him from Umuahia, if there was anything from Abuja, they wouldn't have been going to you. But because the people who brought those policemen, which is Andrew and Blessing, from my thinking, they already know the position of Afiba and Selim. They wanted to use Andrew being in their possession to get whatever they want to get from him because of those two girls, because spending those number of hours with Andrew on the opposite direction means that they would have been telling him something. There is something they would have been asking him to do. There is condition they placed him, which is why he told you that these guys looks like they've kidnapped him. They would have been telling him something, which was why he get to give them money just to kind of free himself. So they know the position of these girls, and they were using these girls. This is from my own thinking. They were using these girls, they kind of like blackmail him. If you don't give us this thing, these girls, you don't see them again, and we are going to put it in your head. And because they have already opened up to him, they already made him see why he has to give them money. There was no way they could have taken him to Abuja, because if you take him to Abuja, he will say what happened. Are you getting it? So after getting whatever they feel they get from him, and if they take him to anywhere where he will open his mouth and say what was going on, then the police people will be in soup, because they had already kind of like threatened him with the situation. This was why they didn't want to give him the chance of getting to anywhere again, because they have milked him as much as they wanted to milk him. And that was why they kind of like deleted the whole thing. That's what happened. That is how it happened. Blessing and some people around Blessing Circle know that these guys were coming to Nigeria, that these guys are related to Andrew, that these guys, they can get something from them, and they stage all those things so that they can get money from them. But at the end of it all, there's no way the police could have let him, because it will expose everybody, and they deleted the whole thing. And this lady now deleted her profile. So there is no trace. There is no trace. Nobody will trace any link between them. But the notion at first was he's a foreigner, nobody knows him.
Hold on. What you say now is exactly. Hold on. Let me just pause this because I need the YouTube to hear me. You said he said he's a foreigner, nobody knows him.
Yeah.
On the 27th, when I called the IROT team, the Mad Dog, which Andrew sent their number to me, this is what the Mad Dog asked me. You know me, you watch me. I tell you, I don't lie. On that day, I told you. And I told you where I'm from. You told me where you are from. I know you guys are watching my page. I have no problem with you. But this is the question you asked me that day, which was recorded though. You said, is this in Nigeria? You say, is Andrew in Nigeria? Go ahead.
Yeah. You
Go ahead.
So they felt that nobody knew him in Nigeria. They already know him. This is inner circle. They know he's a foreigner. They know nobody knows him. They felt they never knew. They never had any slightest, knowledge that he was sending message to anybody.
They did not have that clue.
Yeah, and they felt like if they already have possession of his phone, so they can control everything, and that ends the whole matter. Are you getting it? That ends the whole matter. They never knew. So it is now when you counter this whole thing that even Harrison himself was like, really? Did you say you collected money? So Harrison knew even before time that, all what transpired, like you rightly said, and this is what I've been saying from the day one. This money that Harrison brought back was his own compensation, was his own cut, because there is no way you will meet a foreigner who lives in Aba, in Nigerian economy of today, and all the money he has with the status of the person you're talking about, all the money he has will be in the bank. No, he must have some money at home. So each time they go,
this guy keep hard currency at home.
Exactly.
Like a vault.
Yeah. So this
like
money, so this money that he keep at home, even the girls, this is more of the reason why you begin to also ask for the position of Blessing in the matter. Even the girls would have seen how much of a wealthy person he is and probably what he has at home. And the people's mind is evil. They are thinking of how to get at him. Maybe the initial intention was just to kidnap people and get him to pay. Not actually, the initial intention probably was not to delete whatever. But there is no way they can let go because they have already opened themselves. He has already known them. He has a story to tell, but they didn't want him to tell that story. Because if for instance, this is my last point, Mr. Ben. If, for instance, Blessing has nothing to hide, if Blessing knows nothing about this whole thing, she has nothing to hide. Nothing prompts her from deleting her profile. Nothing. But because she think that they have completed their script, so every trace should be removed. That was why she deleted her account. Police has no reason to hide the man if actually the man is a kidnapper. Police is looking for criminals. They take the criminals to their place. It even gives them, it boosts their reputation. When they bring up, yeah.
What kind of a criminal? But let me put this so that I can hear myself. What kind of a criminal? No, a kidnapper you carry and lying down on the same room with him. They made Andrew so comfortable. They made him feel like no problem, you can drive yourself, it's just a normal routine, we're just going to Abuja to answer questions, and we'll stop here until it got too late. They were in the same room, they would lunch in the hotel, they would take 2 rooms, and they would share it among themselves.
Yes, but then
so they made him comfortable until the guy began to feel the sense. It's like they train their own chicken or their own dog, and they finally buy the dog to cook. That's what happened.
Yeah.
And this is why it annoys me so much that Harrison was in the knowing from the beginning. Harrison was on the phone with these people all the way. When this guy was deleted, the first person they called before they even called their Oga was Harrison. Harrison has his colleague in Abia looking for body everywhere. And when they finally got a body, Harrison had to run. That's why Harrison ran out and left Afiba's brother and jumped. He left with them. That vehicle you see that day is in a convoy. Harrison was in a convoy with other team police officers. The same police officer that deleted Andrew. You say you found body. There was no local police in the whole of Abia. If you're from Abia, come and raise up your hand. No local police in the whole of Abia. You have to go back again and go and bring the same officer who deleted the guy to come and identify body. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
This caller raised issues, very valid issues. As a matter of fact, Falila, I remember when I told you that I called a police officer over the showing him that showing him this.
Hold on. YouTube, go hold on a bit. Go ahead, barrister.
I showed him that petition, and he said this to me exactly. It's just that one has to be careful, but he has said it. That man said to me, the officer said to me that sometimes when they are on raid and they want to go to carry this, they can get another instruction while they are on transport. They used to do this templates like this. They used to have it. Okay? Because I asked him, I said, why unknown person? Why unknown person? He said, if you see unknown person like that, they will on another assignment somewhere else. So they call them to come and do this work.
Which is legally, it's legally not binding. Anyhow you look at it.
Yes.
It's a failed state document.
Yes. So while I keep hammering on the DIG, the man said that they can be going to Uyo, they will call them and say, oh, somebody is in Umaya. They will move with that document they have. Their organ will call, and that will end it. But now we are talking, this issue has gone beyond a letter or no letter. At this point, we are going to treat this letter as if it is real. Okay? That is where you will get the truth. I'm not going to make an excuse for an IRT team that is under the DIG. No, we will not do that. They will provide, the DIG will come out and say, people went on their own accord. I'm not involved. There should be someone addressing us on this matter. And two, for Harrison, when I told you that page was a crime scene, I didn't put water in my mouth when I said, I'm from Abia State. One of the reasons why I'm very, very passionate about this matter is that this happened to someone who lived in my place. You cannot tell me that, but the Harrison moved all the way from Abuja to And then there was no police, because even if you come to identify something, you need the local police to work with you. You don't do these things alone. You are going to register. You're going to go to the police within that region to say, oh, we came to do this. We have an intel. We need police officers to go with us. That is the procedure. You don't just move in like that. So Harrison came back with his team, his own personal police.
His own boys. These
are his team members. They work together. And they went to identify a body. They identified the body and they want to shove it down the throat of the victim's family. Now you get them. Two families, one body. Please, ladies and let us.
And he was trying to give the body to a fever. The same Harrison came online and said it's a light skin. Maybe he's selling. So they are.
But listen, Harrison knows way too much. He's supposed to be. The arrest should start from.
If they don't take Harrison, I don't know what Nigeria is. I don't know. And then they came out and say it's me that they want. And that Otele Sabiu or Mumu Sabiu came out and said it's me that is the problem.
And
what?
To call us black sheep supporters.
Yeah, okay.
He's a retarded person.
Okay, where did they get the black sheep from? Where did they get the organ harvesting from? Where did they get it from?
Harrison talked about organ harvesting. You see, that is why you know that this story. You see, like you find who is Harrison.
Go ahead.
Where did they get the missing gym instructor from? Where did they get the missing gym instructor from? Did you see that missing gym instructor has died a natural death? Nobody talks about missing gym instructor again. Why? Because you did not talk about it. This is why I say don't give them time. Focus on the expose. Don't give them time. Forget about that, that joke called himself a Sabio. Forget about him. But one thing people should know, including the YouTubers, because I know people who go to your page and they listen. I just want to kind of like, I know people no longer have conscience just because of money. But this money we will all see and this money will all go. It may affect, if it doesn't affect you directly, it will affect somebody you know sometime, someday. What we are talking right here is about the failure of a system. The failure of a system. Ben came out to say he's not fighting anybody. He just wants people to take conscious, of their action, so that we can be able to live in the country and people who come to visit us can visit us in peace. This one has happened. It has happened. If by the grace of God we will get to the end of it. But then, even if we don't, let it not happen again. Let the police take charge. Let them know that we are no longer in the dark ages. Let people take responsibility of their action. So now somebody on YouTube, because you have a platform and you have 50 people, you are writing nonsense as a caption. You may be thinking,
they put my name. Oh,
yeah.
Ben has been arrested in the UK.
Yeah.
Metropolitan are closing on him.
Exactly.
Ben show unalive people. Ben how I'm like, do you know what you are doing? That if I'm not a strong person, I can drink otapia no wake up.
Yeah. So my message is this to them. It may not have happened to them directly, but this is the life of people involved. It's the life of human beings. So even if YouTube is giving you $1 or $2 or 100, whatever amount, just know that this is life of even three people involved because of few people's selfish interest. So that when you are writing, your conscience should be able to kind of like call you back to say, what am I saying? What if these people are my sisters? Because there are two mothers now that are in pain. They don't know about their daughters where they are. And you are just writing nonsense.
I said, Sabio said today, he said that Andrew just delete them. I'm like, where did you get this one from? You this Oteleman, you this Anompama. How did you get it? Where did you come to the conclusion that those girls are deleted? Because that is the concept they want to give to Nigerians so that we can move on. And later, they will find the girl, or they will later even go. Because the reason I came out here, when I came out because I saw what Harrison was doing was completely inhuman. Harrison was lying out of his nose. And I'm like, this guy is lying. What about, like joke, if these girls are somewhere, now that they have pied this guy now and have spoken, they can go and pie those girls to replace. And I say, no, this is not. Then when they bring that body, I knew if any family accept that body, they will get pie those girls, whatever they keep them. I begin to shout, that is a fake body. That is a fake body. That is a fake body. And then instead of them accepting it, I begin to give it to them. That is why Celine family did not accept that body. If I did not speak, the next day they found that stupid thing, the family would have accepted it. I'm telling you now.
Which was not believed by that.
No, I haven't seen the video.
See, I went to the station in Ghana, TV, and apparently Harrison sent that video to Francis. When I saw the video, I cried. It's like 30 years. They have to even send this video to a favorite brother.
I need that video because I am going to disgrace Harrison. Because if Harrison can buy body, Harrison is consultant. If Harrison, do you know who buy that body? With my investigation, do you know who bought the body? Marvelous. The same Marvelous that went to Benue and look at Andrew that you've never have a handshake with. Andrew has never offended you. You look at Andrew on the floor, you call him big head bastard. You call him big head bastard on the floor. And Sabio, we live in America with his big belly, big head. Your head there like pumpkin, Sabio. I don't know what your wife they do with you. You look like a pumpkin. Your wife they knock everybody around the neighborhood because you know go fit do anything. Your head is like pumpkin. You the abused person where they never convict in any court of law. You live in America. You live in America, Sabio.
He will put himself into trouble by impersonation. Don't worry, leave Sabio. There is an underground work trying to know exactly who he's going to. One day he's going to stand and testify where he got.
You see, he had look like which movie I want to describe him.
He can't even talk. He can't even.
I know the talk sense. He go come out today. He was doing echo dialogue, some absolute. Yeah, you know when he talk about.
Don't be distracted, Mr. Ben. Don't be distracted. Let people reach out to people. Use your voice. Use your platform. Let people.
Hold on. And I'm asking Americans. Hold on, let me send a message to them and I'm going to mute you so that they can hear me clearly, so that I can deliver this message, because that's how I get to people. If you live in the United States, if you know Ben Osage, aka Sabio, if you know him, have his detail, have his number, please PM me. Sabio, watch his video. Sabio has collected money to come and distract Nigerians. There is a young man killed in Nigeria, five in Nigeria, for allegedly committing an offense. If you have not followed this case, please follow the case and learn about it. Sabio has been used as a tool. Sabio told Nigerians yesterday nobody should talk about the police. That people should be blaming me that live in London. That police that collected money before they pied this man and looted his house, that they should forget about them. I don't know which country. Benin people have rejected Sabio. Sabio is not from Benin because no Benin man will stand for such injustice. And I will speak out today. Beneath young boys are the most disturbed in Nigeria. Police harass them for just even walking about. They rate them as Yahoo. The same police we are talking against now. So imagine if they catch your daughter as your son and he just a waka to go as a Yahoo. They label him as a Yahoo, as he has no court to stand in front of court of law. They pie him along the road. What Sabio is doing is this: Sabio has collected money to begin to sell wrong narrative to Nigerians. And I want his detail. Please, I am begging you. Please, I need his number. I need his real name because I don't believe that guy is from Benin. And I'm telling you guys now, people must send me, go and watch Sabio and see what he's selling to Nigerian people. That guy is a disgrace to Benin Empire. Please, I am begging you guys, I need his contact. I need anything I can use to litigate against him in the United States. I will walk down to America. That Otele woman, that Otele boy with a big belly, come out today and told me he's going to give me money to come to Nigeria. Sabio, they know bone your papa well. Sabio, you go look at yourself every time you see yourself on the mirror, you dey cry. Every time you see yourself on the mirror, you are looking at intestine. You dey look at potato head. That's what you are looking at. Without your big guy, you did they abuse me. They call me cameraman. I'm a cameraman. Now me they give you all the truth. They give Nigerians lie. Sabio, your wife must call you to order and give you a proper spanking. What is wrong with you? Do you think it's a joke? 2 people is involved. We haven't found them. And you came today and you say they are gone. I am start to announce they are gone. What information do you have? Have you listened to yourself? You sound like a moron. And I am telling this message to every decent human being that know that clown. I had used to live in Ireland before. Anybody that live in Ireland that have ever known that man, I need his detail, I need his wife detail, I need his family, not for threat. I will go and sue him in America. See him, Sabio, if you bend down, can you see your under? If you look down, every time you see yourself, you get angry with yourself. Every time you see yourself. That's why you wear that to come and sound with your big head, do camera like this, you are messing with the wrong person. You know fine, you know ugly, you are in between of rock and potato. I'm sure if I call potato, I'm insulting potato. Which pig and of fear cable. So keep talking. I will see if I open mouth for you, you go as I'm talking to you now, you're watching. I know you are crying now. Your wife know they give you anything chop because see your life. Have you listened to yourself? Every Sabio friend should go and listen to him. You're not making sense. And I never told you don't contribute your part. Then why would you be selling wrong narrative? They deleted somebody that have not been judged in front of court of law. Sabio, you know girlfriend for America. The only friend where you have now your computer. That's all. You know girlfriend. Your wife don't like you. Okay, let me ask you a question. Sabio, I'm older than you. And I'm telling you now, see me, see yourself. No, we cannot go on. I can dedicate for 1 hour for that month, for that end side.
You are making him relevant. You are making him relevant. Mr. Ben.
I'm sending you a link of a video of the actual body. This was the real video. Apparently, Harrison led that video. I was a fake one. But when they sent the video to Francis, he was pissed off because even a 2-year-old, when he sees this bones, he will cry. Sending the video to someone on your TV's page. Francis, stand up.
I will post the video on my page. The worst thing they can do, they will say I should take it off. My account is a media house. You cannot take it down. We are protected by journalism law.
You skip it to 28 minutes, 45 minutes. On the 28th minute, Francis almost cried. Because if you see these bones and they tell you this is.
And that's what Harrison went to buy, to go and give it to a family. and you are happy. I say some of now when they support this evil, your own fire, you go be the most disgraceful fire ever.
You know, Mr. Ben. Hello.
Go ahead, guys. Sorry, I have to send this radical message to that Oteleman cause Abio.
You know, in this our country here, there are people who they just want to be on the
Abio, they like the worst Halloween.
It's okay.
Costume.
Leave that guy. Stop giving him attention. You're making him relevant.
I'll post your picture of your Halloween dress tomorrow.
Okay, so what I'm saying,
I'm the last person. I'm the last blogger you will mess with in your life.
Mr. Ben. Hello.
Sorry, you know, when I go play for this.
Hello, Mr. Ben. Hello. I just want to know if I'm still on. Hello, Mr. Ben. Hello.
And hold on. There's one more message. Guys, hold on, please. Because there's a Mama 5. Mommy of 5. I have no problem with you. But I'm gonna send you a clear message today. Nobody they play with me. Oh. If they hear blog, before you start blogging, I don't they blog. You don't know. Go and check me. You live in this town, I live in. You say you're 20 years here. I'm almost the same age in this country with you. I know they find women. As you see me now, I respect women. But your mouth, I want you to say the truth, nothing more. You can criticize me, but fair and truth. Don't add. If you are posting about elephant, don't go and put my face there. If you are going to talk about what I talk on my platform, say what I say. Because if I dedicate time for you, morning, evening, midnight, before you wake up, I'm on your case. Before you are going to work, I'm on your case. And me, I will drag you. You say you drag. I will drag you until you go drink bleach. I know they play. You don't know me. I know they play. Go research about me. Oh. That's a warning for you. Keep talking. Enjoy your platform of 10,000 followers. Just be enjoying it. I know they compete. You come out, you say, Ben, no get job. I guarantee you, the salary where you don't make, the YouTube, all the money where they don't pay you, I give you the check before you go to bed tonight. Then you know who I am. They play. You come out, you don't know me from Adam. You begin carrying my case every night. You on ring lights, and you are insulting me. Are you obsessed with me? I don't want you. You are on holiday, you can't sleep. Every night is Ben. Every evening is Ben. Enough is enough. Thank you. Sorry, guys, for jumping the gun.
Mr. Ben, am I still online? Hello, I just want to conclude that name.
The way fandomize influencers, celebrities, and if you are, you always question. I'm a media person as well, and a researcher as well. I'm being a researcher. We always talk about this in Ghana. You see how Nigerians hail their superstars, influencers. You wish that it was like this in Ghana. Because you see Wesley talking about Jazzy in a way which is rude, but you see thousands of people supporting Wesley when they know it's wrong. You see maybe the video tweeting something which is bad. You see their fans critically praising him, daddy. And I've realized this about Nigerians. And this is happening with himself. They fandomize and help him to the extent that they are not critical about what this man they see as a celebrity human rights activist. They don't anyone to criticize him. And because as I'm speaking, most people in Nigeria, you fundamentally influencers and people out there, even if trying to say, if they shit, they won't like it.
I need to sit critically and analyze Harrison and some of his utterances. Yes, you won't have somebody like Hush Puppy, yeah? And millions of Nigerians, and we should clear this. And then you have to sit down. Sometimes we all have to look at the problem. Nigerians have this savior mentality. This person is our savior, our hero. Okay? Once you have been able to do one thing that they are doing it currently with VTM now, they are doing that same thing now with VTM. That's why anything you see somebody post now, they will say, you're not better than VTM. VTM is better than you. VTM, you cannot say anything about VTM now.
Can you imagine?
So, you see, when Mr. Ben started this page, I remember when I heard him, he said, he doesn't want FC. That's one of the things that endeared me to this page. He doesn't want FC. I asked Mr. Ben, I can ask him questions. When I feel something is not right, I can call or ask him and say, Mr. Ben, why is this thing like this? What happened here? I'm not going to take whatever he says, hook, line, and sinker. Okay? I must also test it. I must check the veracity of that statement. We are facing a situation where our youth, when Buhari called them lazy Nigerian youth, it looked as if that man was talking too much. But the man knew what he was saying. If you are not lazy, how will Harrison become your hero? Your hero so much that you cannot engage your common sense. You cannot engage your common sense. Now, it's just a simple thing. Some people have issues, police issues all the time. You know, I fear people who try to insert themselves in every matter. So there's a police matter, Harrison inserts himself. There's a police matter, Harrison inserts himself. Now he has become a hero to Nigerians and the person, because look at, of all the monies Harrison has been collecting, the people should go and watch his videos where he collects money. I've never seen the police officers he collected money from dismissed.
Never.
My question is, what is the money he took? The 1.5, where is it now?
I wonder.
Should we say it's evidence?
CBN. CBN. Evidence keeper.
It's the evidence vault. So,
and a question. When you went to meet the properties of Andrew, did that one to also take 4 days before you go to Abuja?
It must
have taken a ship. That one traveled by a ship. Maybe still on the way.
Did you see? I'm sure that statement came out of his mouth mistakenly.
Does Harrison get sense? If you actually watch Harrison, let me ask you a question. I want you guys to go watch. Did you think that guy actually think before he say anything? Harrison on the same sentence, he say, I was with the police people. I tell them, let's go and check Andrew's house. And they told me we have a warrant. We've been there already. There's nothing. In the next minute, he said, we saw blood and everything. And I'm like,
he said he had to call the landlord.
Yes, and yes, he said, he had to call the landlord. Then he had to meet the neighbor. I don't know if Harrison is talking, whether he think his follower is talking to. And when you go under his comment section, you see follower. Yes, like our boss, you are the best. You are better than BDM. You will go higher. Our this case has not get the publicity this case deserves, all because of Harrison and his Janjaweed follower. Harrison set up a very strong group chat where he sent videos like this to, and then they will report and they will come and spy your page. Decent people don't go and compete with mad people on the comment section. You watch the video, you make up your mind, you move on. That's it. That's what people do. So them, they are ready. They are there because Harrison can't sleep. Harrison will go and copy the video and send it to the group chat, and they will go there to report. And then when you check their account, they have one follower and they are following 5,000 people. How you have 2 people following you?
you are following 10,000 people or 500 people. You have 10 people following you. Are you sure you are okay? And for the fact that you actually take a time to register account to go and spy somebody's page, show that you have nothing left in your life. How do you go create an email, begin to create an account in the purpose of going to use it to abuse somebody? Are you well? Honestly, when Lai Mohammed used to say they should ban social media, I was one of the people. I met Lai Mohammed. I greeted him. We talk in London here. I told him, Oga, what you are saying is incorrect. Leave social media alone. Now I can see the reason. Because I don't understand. I think they need to do exam or maybe subscription. Maybe Twitter, TikTok, all of them should give how many comments you can make in a month. Yes. If your account is not verified, you allow 5 comments a month or 100 comments. Because they can.
See, Mr. Ben, let me suggest something. You see on Twitter, Twitter is another place that you can get attention of the government.
This matter, yes.
We need to.
I will link it up. I will link it. We are live on Twitter tomorrow. Take my word for it. By the time we'll be producing tomorrow, Twitter will be broadcasting us live and direct, and we'll be there the same hour we are here like this. That's what's going to happen. I told them I got on a time. When I carry my name, go do trabaye. I will carry on a papa, go do traba sheet. When I go no say when I don't touch.
Afiba's husband can, even on Twitter, if he's hearing us, he can come on Twitter. Afiba's family, Selin's family, come on Twitter and narrate his story. We can reach out to one or two, create a space, have one or two people, because this matter is very serious. We're talking about the possibility of having it continue. One of the things that happened with our electoral system is because we allowed certain things to start happening. And once they start, you can't stop it. Now, this is the precedent that is happening where the police will not address us over something that has happened to people, humans. We're not talking about dogs, we're not talking about chicken, we're talking about humans. They need to, whether they are died or alive or wherever, we need answers. The fact that the police have refused to address us is a slap to the entire citizenry, the complete nation. And we need to take it very, very important. So, at Afiba's husband, you will also have your opportunity, because Twitter is something, if they think they can pay influencers, I have some influencers that can give you too that are big. If you want something to go around, we are going to match the around on Twitter. Don't worry, I have contact on Twitter. Okay? So we make it trending topic. People will come and listen, people will come and talk. Then the nation will have focus on this matter. People can talk from Ghana. So the space will be between Ghana, Nigeria. We can make it happen, because as much as we are talking here, I keep saying that it's just us. It's just us.
We are involving the whole world tomorrow. 100%. Take my word for it. When I wake up tomorrow, that is the first thing that will be done.
Why not? Now, I can see some Ghanaian blogs and some sites are picking. And if you look at the comments, you'll be surprised that most people are not critically charging Mr. Ben. Oh my God, is happening in Nigeria. Not because you are not go. Realistic, it's sorry. Can you go to the YouTube channels from Ghana or website, wherever? Look at the comments from Ghanaians in there. You're not too critical with the point of view of what President Mr. Bio is saying, that thinks he's a friend to Andrew, they need to arrest him, blah, blah, blah. No, they need to sit down sometimes. Forget about scandalizing people they follow and listening to them and be critical of the issue. We are not supposed to be happen, but we are not bashing him. There's a possibility that these girls were not even kidnapped by him. Not at all. No evidence to prove it. Only person made it known to us that these girls were kidnapped in the first place.
That is my fear.
No, but the better man is poor. And the new society, as I told you, is impossible.
I'm listening. Take my word tomorrow. We are on Twitter. Nigerians, they have this myopic brain, and this is why our leaders normally can take advantage of us, because they worship leader, they quickly make a god out of something, and this is what we don't have. Yes, you quickly make a god out of person. Just because I'm doing this now, if you find me wanting tomorrow and you're not cautioning me, then I will look at you like this, like, what an idiot is this person? You're not even telling me I'm doing wrong. It's like you have a friend in your car and you are driving on a motorway and you are speeding. The person was telling you, go on. That's not your friend. That very particular voice that says, "Oh God, slow down now," that is the voice that you want beside your car. That is the voice you want. You go on internet, they make a hero. So when they come to make a hero out of you, you are done. You are going to be one-way traffic. You cannot change. That is what is happening to a lot of influencers. They cannot form an opinion. That's why I like that guy called Very Dark Man. I'm not a fan of his saying, but you don't allow any group of people to own you. So you can have your liberty to go to bed saying your mind. You understand? When people own you and you try to change, it's like decamping a political party to another one. They will finish you. That's what they do. Do you know there's a politician in Nigeria who say he wants 25% income of a whole state, and the other governor say, no, Oga, for 8 years I work under you. No, be only 25% you are taking. You're even taking everything. Now it's my turn. Let me work small. The governor said he must go. Do you know the other governor who have done 8 years have supporter that carry drum set to go to the market and drum for him? You must obey Wike. You must obey Wike. You must obey Wike. And I'm thinking in my head, did they understand? Did they understand? And then they will come online and say, Wike is a strong politician. You know what he's doing? And I'm looking at him. There's an election in the UK today here. I was on the phone with Barrister today and I said, let me quickly go and vote. And 1 minute, boom, I drove. I cast my vote. I came back. And it's an election that will elect a prime minister of this country by morning, if not now. It's 12 o'clock. They probably have know who won. You did not hear anything. I got my letter from the prime minister that I want to leave. I got my letter from the opposition with my name written on top. Say, Mr. Ben, my address, and they explain their agenda to me directly, address, sign. Every voter get their name written on their letter, on their blood, from the potential prime minister of both political party. You receive your own, you keep it. I was keeping it. Well, I kept it here today. When I was ready, I just picked it. I drove down to my corner shop and I cast my vote. And I moved back. No problem at all. Just imagine election that will elect a local government chairman. 5 people don't pay now. When you are telling them, they tell you, you are abroad now. There's some of them where they Nigeria, where they abuse me. If I come Nigeria today and I have resident card here in my hand, 10 resident card, and I hold it like this, and I say, I need the first 10 people that will bring their mama head, and I talk to 200 people. By the time I will drop this down, and I will say, to bring that your mama head, though, nobody will need to know. That is the place you drop it. By the time I will walk to where I say they should drop the mama head in 24 hours, I can guarantee you there will be 20 head waiting. 20 head. I'm not lying to you. That's how desperate our nation is. Among those people that are desperate, they are the people that are enabling bad policy in our country. Because if not, Sabio was bribing them with 10,000 naira recharge card and tell them to make good comments. The best comment will collect 10,000 naira. And in this life, in this 21st century, you are commenting for recharge card. You know, say your life don't pay. You know, say you don't finish. Honestly speaking, this thing they pay my heart. They pay my heart. You are commenting. As a talker, you actually commenting, thinking, let my comment win the order of the day. You're actually commenting. Hey, I'm done with Nigeria. This is unfair.
Sabio, like Mr. Ben, like Doc Percy just said, they have weaponized poverty. Okay, they have actually weaponized poverty. But for this our case, let's talk about this our case. This our case, we are going to give it more visibility. I pray that the families of Celine and the families of Afiba can join the space when we create one. It is important for them to say their truth, to be able to say their truth. Their truth needs to come out. What has transpired? They are the ones that had direct impact. They are the most people that have felt this thing more than any other person. They know what each person played, the part they played. They have to come and say these things. In the interest of justice, if they do not come to address these things, they will keep sweeping. Police will just be complacent. They have to. That's the way we can find these people. If this girl is still in, I really pray, I desire that nothing has happened to them. But whatever the case is, we need to find them. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys. We are 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours on top of the game. This has been wonderful, and it's 12:12. We're gonna leave and join again tomorrow. But I'm bringing Twitter on tomorrow, and whatever we are saying will be on Twitter as well. And sure, we'll log on Twitter and we'll share it on the rest of the platform. That's what's gonna happen tomorrow. So I will send my Twitter's accounts to you guys on this platform. We have Twitter account, so I will send it here. And then if you guys have not followed, people should follow. We will be doing everything to highlight it. It's not just for the family of Afiba and Celine. It's for me. It's for you. It's for your future children that you will send to Nigeria to go and do holiday with earring on their ear, with a dread on their head, with behavior issues, with challenges. Some people that are commenting, their children are shoplifter in the UK. Their main job is shuttling drugs from here and there. They come to abuse me. Just imagine if that your child. Some of you are commenting, abusing me. Your child is currently going through court case now. Mama of 5 came the other day. He said my daughter was being accused of fraud. But we went to the station and cleared the name. Just imagine if there's no opportunity for her to clear her name. Innocent girl. Just innocent girl. Just because of association, or she was somewhere she wasn't supposed to be at the wrong time, and there's no chance for her to clear her name. How would you feel? And you are the one that is magnifying, calling Andrew big head because he commit one offense, which the law in that country hide it from anybody. Who gave you the moral judgment to condemn any human being? I want to thank you guys. I'm so sorry that sometimes when I lose my focus, I have to go all the way down and go into the toilet with them and rub ourselves from the mud. I bet Sabio, you can't take my composure away. My sister is not close. I am born for this. I am prepared for this. I have 2 faces. I can go on the ground and I can be on the porch seat. It all depends. I watched one movie. I watched one clip one day. That this mom and her little daughter was in a shop, and then the girl was throwing titanium, shouting, crying, and the woman just dropped everything and goes out on the floor, and the woman started rolling. The girl that was crying now started begging, Mama, 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 mama. Okay, you see how it feels? And the girl learned a lifetime lesson. So if they bring their nonsense to you, don't say I'm keeping quiet. Just imagine if I would have kept quiet. Do you know some of my therapy is this? Is what I'm doing now. I'm telling you. If I don't do this, then I'm pretending. Cassandra, thank you so much for that advice. I'll try. But if I don't do this, I'll go to bed crying. But when I do this, I go to bed laughing. Yes. You want to be a savage?
Let me close it for my.
Yes, go ahead and speak to them.
We appreciate your time. We appreciate you coming here to listen to the truth. We appreciate you trying to lend your voice in the quest of finding our sisters Sabiba and Celine. I would also want to wish all the people listening from the United States a happy 4th of July. Today is Independence Day for America. It's a holiday. I wish you guys all the best. Hope to be here again to continue our analysis on while we still wait for the police to give their statement on this issue. We thank everyone and we appreciate you all.
Thank you so much. Our people on YouTube, thank you so much for joining us. You guys have stayed very faithful with us. I want to thank all of you guys, and then we'll connect again when we have time. God bless you all. And thank you for joining. Thank you, Anti Barrister. Thank you, CD. Thank you, all of you. And the people that gift us today. I don't even check how much is my balance now. Maybe I don't reach like 14 pounds. The Lord is good though. Anti Barrister, I'm getting richer. I know saying though. I didn't get richer. I didn't get richer.
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Don't man. Thank you. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
I've been using Epidemic Sound as my go-to resource for background music and sound effects for the last 6 years, since I grew my YouTube channel from 100 subscribers to nearly 5 million subscribers. And throughout that time, I've always been able to find whatever I needed from their enormous library of over 40,000 music tracks and over 90,000 sound effects. It's an enormous library that they keep on adding to every single week, and it's completely royalty-free. And one of my favorite features is SoundMatch, which is their AI-powered music recommendations engine. And that provides intelligent music that's tailored to the video that you're working on. And if you find a track that you really like, you can also press the Find Similar button. And that button helps you find all other similar tracks. And so if you find a vibe that you really like, you can then choose from a wide selection of different options that fit that particular vibe. Stem isolation is also a pretty handy feature because sometimes I enjoy music, but it's got vocals in it. And so I can isolate just the background music from the vocals, and then I can use the background music in my videos without it being distracted by the vocals. So if you're looking for the absolute best source for royalty-free music for your videos, then you should definitely check out Epidemic Sound.
Hey, why does it seem so hard to sell your own service? Well, it's an interesting question that we're going to explore in this video. Now, the reason that it's difficult to sell a service is because unlike a product, like an iPhone, for example, or a Mac or whatever physical item, a service is invisible. You cannot see it. You can't touch it. You can't see it. Whereas a product, you can try before you buy, you can use it, experience it, demonstrate it. So services are hard to sell because they're invisible. So how do we begin to resolve that problem? That's exactly what I'm going to show you how to do in this video. Now, in essence, your client is over here at point A with a problem to solve, right? That's them right now, not looking very happy because, well, you know, they're overweight perhaps. Actually, this particular chap doesn't look particularly overweight, but you got to, this guy's underweight. So he's got a problem he needs to solve. Or he's got a business challenge that he's not making enough money, not making enough sales. Or maybe he or she is having challenges in relationships. Or maybe he or she is, you know, not feeling, needs more mindfulness. Maybe they're too busy in their own mind. Whatever it is, they're over here with a problem. And they want to be over here happier with the result, right? That's where they want to be, right? Here's the challenge though, right? The problem is our client has to begin, and there's a gap, isn't there? Look, there's a gap here. There's a gap between where they are and where they want to be. And you, as a business owner, you've got to fill that gap. Now, if it's a product, you physically show a product of how they're going to get from here to here, they can see the product's going to help them. They can demonstrate it. But your service, they can't, because you've got to describe your service using words. And some people aren't very good at visualizing, how you're going to help them get there. Does that make sense? So what we've got to do is make the invisible, your service, become visible. And I'm going to share with you how to do that in just a few seconds to bridge this gap. Now, by the way, this type of solution I'm talking to you about, this type of process, is really going to be used inside a presentation that wins you new business. So if this is your client, you meet them and they want to be over here, then the question is, you're going to be giving them some kind of presentation, aren't you, that's going to, in essence, try to incentivize them to buy your service. Now, that presentation is typically called a sales presentation traditionally. But actually, the new type of presentation I'm doing is actually called a serve and sell presentation, where the focus is education, where you are going to teach them something valuable. You're going to begin to help them see how they're going to solve the problem. And in doing so, in educating them around their area, guess what? They're probably going to want to hire you to help them implement that over the coming days, weeks, months, etc., to get the result that they want. But to do that, they have to visibly be able to believe in it first. Does that make sense? They've got to see it. And in a moment, I'm going to share with you how to do that. Now, by the way, if this makes sense to you and you recognize you need